check out. Got this room for one night. Moving to a cheaper hotel today. So yeah, I'm in Bangkok. I'm not in India anymore. And I left India. We'll be talking about that. But I gotta say, India was cool. That town, that city I was in, the people were, the people were really cool, nice. I see different sides of India. I just, I had to make a tough decision. It was like, because things weren't really going my way with the views and things, and if I were to stay in India, I'd be spending a lot of money that I don't really have, and not making any money, just hoping my vlogs do good, and now I could have stayed there and done that, and traveled real cheap, but I just don't think I had it in me to stay at $5 hotels and stuff like that. Right now, but yeah, we're back in Bangkok, guys. Big ups. So that's the gist of it. I make a tough decision, but the time I did spend there, I was in a cool, it was a cool city, and I saw a good side of India. Another good side of it. See, if I left Amritsar, I would have been kind of stuck there for a while, because it's a huge country. So even if you go to a city, it doesn't look very far in the map. It takes a long time to get there by bus or train. So, like, if I went to Rajasthan, I'd probably be stuck there, for a long time. So, yeah, I thought, and I can't really afford to travel, be there. Now, I could afford to travel around here because I can live stream. It's a difference. But there, I would have just been spending money and probably ended up broke if I stayed there long enough. Or, like I said, I'd have to travel really, really cheap, which I don't know if I'm strong enough to do right now to stay in $5 a night hotels. Big ups to Ambient Wander. Yeah, back in Bangkok. I'm packing up here, guys. Get my shoes on. I'll be with you guys in a little bit. I'll be chatting as I go. I got another vlog to post. I was gonna wait and live stream until I got my last video posted. I got another video. I went to the Golden Temple. The Golden Temple is amazing, man. One of the most beautiful places in the world. Went to the Golden Temple. I walked through a slum neighborhood. Made a video about that, because that was right by the internet shop. I was waiting for this guy, so I went for a walk, and right when you turn back street, it's like turns to this crazy labyrinth world, So, but the people were pretty nice. I only had one guy who was one tuk-tuk driver who was a bad guy, but the rest, they were all really nice and hospitable. Like that internet guy that was helping me for hours, and I tried to give him a 500 rupee tip, and he wouldn't take my money. 500 rupees is a lot of money in India. That's not a lot of money, but it's like $5, $6. But to that, it's like $6. But to them, it's like $50. I was gonna give him a 500 rupee tip, and he wouldn't even take it. So a lot of really nice people there, but yeah, it's very hectic though. Still, it's like it's a little too much for me right now. No big ups. But I do want to keep going back to India, but I have to go there more prepared. Like if I'm going to travel around, Thailand Nomad TV, big ups, 6 to $2. Well, I ended up being a visa run in a way, yeah, but I ended up getting to do some travel, and see some stuff. I saw some more of India. Those guys. All right, let's pack up and get ready to leave here. So we got a lot of rupees left. Spent all the rupees I had. Well, I spent quite a bit though, because I wasn't traveling cheap there, I mean, only thing I was doing cheap was eating food cheap, because the food, it's like so cheap, you can't really spend money on food. Like even you go to a nice restaurant, I showed you on live stream, it's only like $2, $3. So like, you can't spend money on food there, it's impossible. And you can't spend money on alcohol. But my hotel was $30 a night, and the coffee was getting me. I spent like mall. First day I went to Costa Coffee in the mall. Spent like $3 on that. The next morning I went to Starbucks. There was a Starbucks near my hotel. I was like $4. Then I was going to McDonald's for the coffee. That was like $2 a pop. But yeah, they had some of that stuff there in that city, guys. Yeah, India is a wild place, man. It's kind of like places like the Lower East Side of New York, how that used to be like 100 years ago, 110 years ago. That's how like India is, all of it. It's like, but my plan is I'm not going to be going back to Pattaya. I think I want to travel around maybe Southeast Asia right now. It's not a promise, but I think I want to travel. So I might travel around Thailand some more, go to Isan or something, then maybe take it from there. If I want to keep going, maybe I go to Vietnam or something like that. Big ups, guys. These pants need a good washing. I wore these like, I only had one pair of pants there, so I wore these like 4 or 5 days in a row, man. Because I see these shorts I'm wearing now, it'd be very inappropriate to wear those in India. So, you know, here in Thailand, it's not a problem. You can wear shorts. I could have worn them there too, but I don't know, man. It's considered very odd. Yeah, the Indian food and water was good. You know, I had some street water. I had a lot of Indian food. Didn't have any problems again. So I think if you can handle the Thai food, especially the samtam palau, the rotten fish. I just had some of that again last night. The corn salad. If you can handle that, I think you can handle Indian food. If you don't get sick from food in Thailand, then you won't get sick there either. But you know, but it could happen to you still, but less likely. Oh man. So guys, we're here in Bangkok. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I gotta pack up. I got too much stuff. So I gotta pack up here. Man, yeah, we're in Khao San Road area. Khao San is booming because I've seen like just these big businesses pop up and stuff, and the prices of the hotel keep going up. So like Khao San Road is becoming a huge place. It's not just the road; it's the whole neighborhood. But they're building a metro line, but that won't be finished. Lady said for 6 to 10 years. But nevertheless, it's booming still. We got 150 in the chat. Oh man. But I'm gonna leave Khao San Road because it's it's actually the hotels are too expensive here. If you get a cheaper one, it's not really nice. So it's, man, I did some workout yesterday. My legs are sore. I did lunges. I haven't done lunges in a long time, but I need to do more of them. So they're actually really good exercise. But every time I do lunges, my legs get sore. You got the Khao San frog. I'm glad I went to India. Like I said, it was a cool trip. I kind of want to relax, you know, make a little money on the internet, work out. It's just too much for me right now, man. It's like if you want stimulation of the senses and talk to people, because you know, a lot of people speak some English, and you interact with people there. You know, like there's always people interacting with you, coming up to you, and they're not trying to hustle or scam you in that city. You know, like in Delhi, yeah, they're coming up to you, but they're all trying to hustle you. You know? They're just being generally friendly and nice and kind. You know, but that's how most Indians are. You know, Delhi's not the a few neighborhoods in Delhi is not the norm, but it's just, you know, it's just a little too much for me right now. You know, I kind of want to chill a little bit more. You know, it's like India is intense, man. I guess they get used to it, you know. But it's you know, you think Thailand can be intense for most people. You come from America, the suburbia, you come to Thailand. It's like, man, this is crazy traffic and so many people and markets. But Thailand to me is like chill. India is intense, man. It's just yeah, it's a very hectic place. Yeah, even in the smaller cities. Because I was maybe gonna go to Ludhiana. I was gonna stay in Punjab and maybe work my way south through Rajasthan if I stayed there. But I have to stay in cheap hotels and ride the trains and buses. Mintu was going to get me a bus ticket to well, he said if I went to Ludhiana, he knew a guy that could get internet for me. And Ludhiana is a major city in the Punjab, about 2 million people. But I was looking at the map, man, I was like, should I go to Ludhiana? I was looking at the city, it's just a big giant city, another big giant city. And it's like, oh man, I want to go to some relaxing places, you know. So I was like, you know, and then if I went there too, I'd be stuck in India for a while, because the further you go, it's not like there's airports everywhere with connections to Bangkok. So, and that flight back to Bangkok was only $100. So I'm just gonna get this flight, I think, and head back. It's very that channel. I think that, you know, I did learn something. I got another video to post. Haven't edited it yet. I guess I'll just edit it when I get around to it a few days from now or something. But you know, I think that channel, people are saying they don't get notifications or anything. It's like they have to like really search, like that. They have to search for my stuff. Like they have to go bookmark it in a channel and find it in my channel. My videos don't pop up anywhere in their subscriptions or feeds or anything. So there could be something wrong with that channel. So I got demonetized twice. And all the other, you know, maybe it's just being throttled. You know, I didn't think YouTube does that, but maybe they aren't doing that. I still, you know, with lean, I would say they're not doing that, but it's a possibility. So, you know, maybe if I try to vlog again in the future, it's just gonna have to be somewhere else. I gotta buy this adapter. I got this adapter in India for 200 rupees because they have a different electrical system. But apparently it's a universal adapter. So pretty good deal for 200 rupees, $3. I saw Ricky Dramas in Bangkok. Ricky Big Shot Travels. He live right now? I think he was live. I saw he was live last night. But these two trips I had now, I think, you know, the last trip was pretty, I learned a lot. I learned a lot more this trip. So I think in the future, I'll really have a good understanding of India. Actually, you know, even though I wasn't there very long this trip, I did learn a lot more, a little bit better understanding of the place. It's definitely a different culture. people there too, they ask you like real personal questions. But it's just part of being friendly. They'll ask you if you're married, like what do you do for a living, how much money do you make. They ask you all these questions, man. Like why was it the immigration? They want to know my YouTube channel, what I did for a living. When I was leaving the country, this military, because they got military in the airport, I was going through the security. I was being checked by the military. This guy was like, "Oh, you're going to Thailand? You go to Pattaya?" I was like, "I'm going to Bangkok first." He said, and then are you going to Pattaya? I was like, "Actually, I'm not planning to go to Pattaya." So I said, "No, I'm going to go to East Side." You know, it's like, "Oh, you go to Pattaya?" So like he's like, "Why? Do you like Pattaya?" That's why I want to end up asking him. You know, I guess he really wants to go there or something. This guy in military camo, because they have a lot of, you know, they're kind of in a war with Pakistan. They never made peace. They fought wars over the years. So, and that place is real close to the Pakistan border. You can actually get there by tuk-tuk ride for $5. That's how close it is. For like, no, actually less than that. It's like 100. It's like 200 rupees to go to the Pakistan border from Amritsar, which is like $3. They'll take you there and back for like $5. I didn't go to the border, but I did spend a couple hours in the Golden Temple, which was amazing. Golden Temple's amazing, man. One of the wonders of the world, right in the middle of Amritsar. That city has some tourists largely because of the Golden Temple. But there's, you know, when I got to Amritsar by the airport, there was the Golden Temple was like, there's a sign that says free bus, free food, free everything at the Golden Temple. They'll feed you. You can sleep there too. You gotta just kind of sleep on the ground. A lot of some of the homeless Indians were doing that. They have like blankets with them and they just sleep in the Golden Temple. You know, there was a lot of people sleeping in the temple. I got too much stuff in my backpack. Too much stuff. Oh man, I'm cracking my back. I did a lot of workout yesterday. Flew back to Don Mueang Airport, then I took a bus. The bus was only 50 baht, pretty good deal to get to Khao San area. Dude, if I were to row the third class trains though, stayed in the hostels and $5 hotels, you can travel in India for like $10 to $15 per day. If I would have done all that, you eat for about nothing, that would have been pretty good content. But I don't know if I could have handled it right now, man. I did see how India is still a pretty cheap place, but the cheap stuff, you know, you kind of get what you pay for there. So if you get cheap rooms, they're going to be not very nice. If you get a more expensive room, it's going to be a lot more comfortable. Well, you know, the food's definitely very, very cheap. The transportation is cheap. Tuk-tuks and stuff. Tuk-tuks are like 50 rupees, which is like less than 50 cents. I had one guy did try to scam me though. I probably rode about tuk-tuk about 6 times. One guy was he agreed to 50 baht, and then when he got to the destination, which actually I told him to drop me off well short of where I told him I was going to go, he went 200 baht. He said, or 200 rupees. I was like, you said 50 rupees was okay, you know, and so I gave him 100. And I gave him you know, not a nice look. I think some people just think they could, but I had a sense about that guy. When I saw him, I knew not to ride with him. I had a sense, intuition. You gotta rely on your intuition in a country like that. Jeez, man, I got any room. I can't pack my backpack. These damn books. I don't know if I like being on camera in the vlogs, just not my style. Because that last vlog I did a mix of both, but I think I'll just, if I do make, you know, I'm gonna be making vlogs in the future for sure. I'll just stay behind the camera. I think I just like that style better. You can still be personal and tell everybody, you know, what you're doing and stuff, and explain things. You're just behind the camera. All right, guys, let's get moving here. Get a coffee. Yeah, India's cool, man. I recommend getting that 5-year visa if you're American for $70 if you're going to be in this part of the world. You need to just go there for a couple short trips or something. There's the Thailand Airline thing. I mean, it's definitely an experience going there. Even just the 3-4 days I was there is an experience. Yeah. It's all part of the travels, guys. I mean, travel is like you're going into the unknown constantly, and so you constantly make changes or adjustments. You got to figure it out on the fly, you know. Do this rat's nest. Yeah, there's so many places to go there and see. Like I could have gone north to Shimla. There's like towns and cities in the mountains and stuff. You go to Manali, that's like Tibetan. Hey, we got a super chat. Big Roll Productions, 125 pesos. Thank you. CC, get a coffee and relax. You seem a bit stressed out. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Big Roll Productions. Met him in Pattaya a couple weeks ago. Yo, thank you, Big Roll Productions. Thank you, man. All right, guys, let's go. Let's check out this hotel. Make sure we got everything here. Go get a coffee here in Khao San, Bangkok. Maybe we meet up with Ricky Drama today, huh? He's in Bangkok too. Oh, big ups, Big Roll Productions. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Kelly Cowell? So guys, I haven't been read the chat, but I'm gonna read the chat now. So I'll walk around and talk. Some coffee. Yo, big ups. Got this 80s song stuck in my head. Where I heard that song. Oh, the name? I thought that's just not my style. I was trying to clout chase a little bit. Bangkok bird. But legs are sore from the working out. Sorry, cat. Check. Let's see, we got a lot in the chat here. Welcome, guys. Oh, thank you. Have a good one, guys. Thank you. How's the weather been? The weather was a lot nicer there because it was like, it would get a little bit hot for a few hours in the day, like 80, 85, 90. But it was drier. It was a dry heat. And it cooled off, and it was cool the rest of like in the 70s. Yukio, I made some videos, where I was at. You can check it out on my other channel. But I was there for a few days. Ricky's at the Cheesecake Factory. Where's that? Ricky, high-end places. I don't know where they're at. He's always in high-end places. He's in all the expensive places. But I need to get a coffee right now. Definitely back to Thailand, guys. Well, they got two. I bought this hat at Khao San Road. Doesn't look like I have a big head, but I got a pretty big head. It's like oddly shaped. Like my face is kind of narrow, but my head is like big. It's like a big head. It's like when I get in a motorbike taxi. So this hat barely, it's kind of too tight. Says we got a bad internet connection. Is that true? I got AIS. Got 1,000 baht internet package. You just want to know what happened at immigration? I'll tell you my immigration story. Tell you that we're having coffee, baby. I flew it back into Don Mueang Airport. Don Mueang is a little bit notorious for being a little more stringent. People who are doing too many visa runs and stuff. This is my third time back in the country. First time was back in July. Then I left after a month. I left to Malaysia. And this is my third time arriving back in the country. And the immigration guy was like, he asked me, "You have a girlfriend in Thailand?" I was like, "No." He goes, "Well, why do you stay here so long?" He was nice about it, you know. He's nice about it. But he's like, "Oh, I'm just traveling. I like Thailand, you know, traveling." And he said, "Well, if you want to stay here a long time, you got to get a long-term visa. We can let you, you know, so let you in this time." But he didn't say it like that. But he said, "You know, this time you stamp the passport another 90, 60 days." But you know, if I try to come in again, kind of flying, it might not be easy. So he said he needed a long-term visa. I want to stay here a long time. I got my 5G internet, and there's a lot of people that go to Malaysia just for a few days, kind of like a visa run. They go there and hang out for a few days. I didn't tell them I was a YouTuber. I've done that before, but just I'm traveling, which I'm doing, traveling. Oh, man. Kind of thirsty. I need some juice or something. I haven't, guys, I can't, there's comments are just flying in like crazy. I sit down, I'll be able to read the comments a little better. Actually thinking about going to South Korea. Well, it's a little colder right now, but all the crazy Johnny Somali stuff happening. Maybe just go do normal live streams there. Because I'm not a nuisance streamer, you know. Not every streamer is like that. Actually, most aren't, just a few are. But I don't think it's right he's getting assaulted either. Like, those guys should, somebody broke his jaw. They should be, it's not, you know. That's why you have the whole jail system, you know, and legal system is to prosecute wrongdoing. If you did wrongdoing, the police would take care of them. They were watching his stuff anyways. Every day, these people going around just punching people. In South Korea, ain't right. Even if the guy did some not good stuff. Is Iran on the radar? I don't know, man. I don't know what the American live streamers with selfie sticks. Not afraid of people, I'm afraid of the government. To be a prison for being a spy or something. I wouldn't mind going to Iran, but I've heard nice things about Iran. It's a good country to travel, and Sean was just there this year. He was telling me about it. That's very cheap there and stuff. Good food. Sounds a lot like India. It's maybe not as hectic. Not as chaotic and hectic. Yeah. I don't know if they use MSG in India either. I think that's more of an East Asian thing. But yesterday I got a corn salad here in Altown Road. I told her my Al Puncture Road, no MSG please. But she already put a big scoop of MSG. I thought it was sugar. I was like, so she scooped it back out. They got a scoop full of MSG they put in the salad. You know, the salad was very tasty without. It was a corn salad. It was very tasty without MSG. It didn't need MSG. The sugar they put in the salad is like a coconut sugar. So the white stuff that looks like sugar is not, it's MSG. The coconut sugar is yellow, like yellow orange. Coconut palm sugar or something. The stickers are might ride the train, guys. We're gonna ride the train, I think, to East. That's my next adventure. Got fish flipper shoes. I really enjoyed that trip south. I like Pattaya. I like Cham. I like all the southern towns. I wouldn't even mind doing that again. Going back south again. Problem is, it's getting into high season, and when you get to a more touristy city, it's gonna be very expensive. Like one to Krabi or any of these places. USA, man. There's a coffee shop. Body back up. Hello, how are you? We're gonna get Americanos. Okay, soda. And Americano, chocolate hot chocolate brownie, and a lime soda, lime soda. Be a pretty big hostel here. I see a lot of people coming out of the hostel. A lot of hostels and houses out there. Oh man, legs are real sore. Damn. Yeah, I got this to keep my money because stuff always drops out of my 20 baht bills will drop out of my pockets. Keep my change in my pockets. Sorry,
No footings in there.
Actually, guys, I'm not planning on going back to. Hey, what's up, chocolate man? I'm not planning on going back to Pattaya, so I'm probably gonna travel around Thailand, maybe Laos, Cambodia. We'll see. I'm kind of stoned right now, actually, because I had some edibles last night. I was a little depressed. My old channel seems like it's toast history. So I was not depressed, but just feeling a little down. I was a little down. I took some edibles. YouTube is my two. I don't have that many people banned. I banned that Samantha in Wonderland because she was threatening to do a chargeback, or he or she, whoever it is. So that's why I banned. Not because that person said I would stay in India for a week, which I stayed less than a week. It was because she threatened to do a chargeback and just not a nice tone to that message. I should just keep your secret chat. You don't have to charge back. I'll give it back to you right now. And banned from the channel. Madam Star, why we are bored of Thailand. not dead yet. You have to be more consistent. Yeah, maybe, but I just don't have much money, man. You know, like I make some money, but I spend most of what I make traveling. You know, all this travel I've done, you know, it's expensive even in cheap countries. And I bought some camera equipment and stuff. So. Like I don't have the luxury to spend like 6 months working hard on that channel, because that's 6 months of living expenses I have to cover. The Pattaya videos, they get demonetized right off the bat, so you're not making any money with those. And you go to India or something, you get no views. So it's a rough spot right now. If I can save a lot of money, even working at something like McDonald's for a year, then maybe I could return to vlogging. In 1 year of working at McDonald's full time, I could save maybe $10,000-15,000 plus do a little YouTube on the side in the meantime, do a little eBay, a little YouTube. But I just can't afford to do it now. If I travel cheap for a while and try to save the money I do make with the live streams, then maybe, you know. But I've been streaming for a few months. I haven't managed to save much money. So I have to, come up with a plan. That's why I can't. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Talking about money, because that's why I can't make videos, because it costs money to travel. Even India, which is probably the cheapest country in the world, is still would have been burning through some cash. Thank you. Yeah, I have some money. I mean, some thousands of dollars, but you can burn through that in a couple months traveling, you know. I said I could have done India if I had traveled for like $10 a day, $15 a day, $20 a day. But I have been really roughing it. I didn't want to rough it too much right now. I stay in the cheapest rooms of Thailand, but that's not roughing it. Roughing in India is another level. You know, the $5 hotels, the hostels. Hey guys, we got a coffee and a soda water. Brownie. Are you on the lam? What does that mean? You don't get $20 an hour in America for fast food. That's just California trying to do that. It's more like $10 or $12 an hour, which is still a lot. California tried to do that, and a bunch of businesses closed. They couldn't afford to stay in business. Florida is $20 an hour, really? Oh, I don't think it is in Ohio. Oh, I thought my last vlog video was good. Exploring the city, walking around, interacting with people. Kelly Caldwell, big ups, man. He says CC after December. $20 here in Cali. Everybody's looking for employees. Yeah, it's not. Look up the minimum wage in Ohio. It's like $10 or $12. I still might not get that job. So. But I'm just gonna stream right now, guys, for a while and see what happens. Try to travel a little cheaper, and just go back to streaming for a while. Oh, that's nice, Montana native. Oh yeah, I'd be thrilled to make 20 an hour. That's big money. That's huge money, but the Rust Belt doesn't work like that. I do need to work. Yeah, I need to always need to make money. If I don't have money, I can't do anything. And even in America, I still have expenses. I still have bills. Yeah, but I've also been earning money too with YouTube, Bayshore. Tequila Joe offered me a job. He said it was also only good for 1 or 2 hours. And I had to move to Fort Worth, Texas. Yo, big up Steveopolis. Steveopolis, thank you, man. Thanks for the $5. How much money did it cost me to travel to India? It cost me $210 in flights. Hotels, 3 nights at that place was $30. That was $100. Probably cost me close to $400. I would say. Taxi to the airport was a little expensive. It was like $10 each way. That's another 20. So yeah, about $400. Yo, big up Steve. Thank you, man. Thanks for the $5. We tried for like 4 hours to try to get a SIM card. So I might have stayed if I got a SIM card. Mintu can verify this story because he was working with the guy too. The guy worked for 4 hours trying to get me a SIM card. But the problem is, when you're a foreigner applying, it goes through a different channel. The main company doesn't even do SIM cards. You gotta go down a back alleyway, which I did. You gotta find a back alley dealer to get you a SIM card. But it still has to get approved by the Punjab, the provincial telecommunications bureaucrat or whatever. And they didn't approve it for some reason. So they wouldn't give me internet. We tried for 4 hours. I went back the second time the next day. I offered the guy a 500 rupee tip, and he wouldn't take it. Very honest guy. He was on the phone with Mintu and stuff. It took everybody a team effort just to try to get internet, and still not successful. Mintu said he had a guy in Ludhiana about 3 hours away. Ludhiana is another big city in Punjab. I could have gone to Ludhiana and got internet, but yeah, I was then decide maybe I don't want to stay any longer. Yo, Craig Judge, your live streams are great. Thank you, Craig. Big ups, Craig. Cheers, guys. Thank you, Craig. I wasn't there to stream either. I was gonna maybe start streaming, but The one thing I learned about that adventure was maybe that channel doesn't have any life left in it. So, or if it does, it's going to take months and months of work to bring it back. So, yeah, maybe I have to do USA, man. Yeah, maybe I have to do this channel or Paradise Travel channel if I vlog. Yeah, I'm back in Bangkok, Internet Enforcers. Tech Symbol said, I love the 2 live streams you did. India was so different. Yeah, I did a couple short live streams. Did you see that in that restaurant, how friendly the people were, man? That's how India is in general. Thank you, Craig Judge. Cheers, man. Thank you. What's the plan now? I think I'm just gonna maybe travel around Thailand, go to Isan and stuff. Maybe travel by train and live stream. What's up, Jonathan North? Yeah, I almost made a video about it. About the, I did film a video. I don't know if I'm gonna post it about the situation in India. Am I gonna do a nightlife party drinking stream if Trump wins? I don't know if I'm gonna start drinking again. I gotta say, I said this at the beginning of the stream. If you want to rewind the stream and watch, but India is a cool place. I like India. I'll be going back there, probably again and again. I could go there anytime with that visa. It's just, it's too much. I didn't want to be in that hectic of an environment. It's pretty hectic. I just want to chill a little bit. It's a little too much for me right now. And I couldn't afford to be there really. Because here I can live stream and make money. There I'd just be spending money. Sometimes, guys, when you're traveling, you guys look at it as like a bad thing to change your mind, but when you're traveling, it's actually a very good thing to make adjustments. It's gonna cost me. I need to go back and follow your judgment, intuition, because everything here is on the fly, living in the moment. That's what travel is all about. I'm actually a very stubborn person, but I'm not at all when I come to travel. So that's how you have to live when you travel. You're living on the, because if you stick to plans, we're always venturing into the unknown. Like when I go to Isan, I've never been there really, so that's the unknown for me. Everything is the unknown all the time. You need to be able to make adjustments, like a fish in the water. Yo, Fitzy, big ups, 100 Thai baht, thank you. Thank you, Fitzy, big ups, man. Well, Chocolate Man, yeah, maybe they could get at least you could get a SIM card back then. You had to call and get it verified. But they passed some regulations a few months ago that made it even tougher. Look on Reddit, I read about it. They made it really tough for foreigners. I guess they just don't want tourists or foreigners in that country, because they made it even harder for foreigners to get SIM cards. I didn't exhaust every possibility or internet. This guy was working with me for 3 hours. so I didn't think I had to. I went back there the second day, and he said, "Yeah, this is not. We can't get you internet." He worked on another hour. It just wasn't happening. So. Well, that was my experience. I didn't try an eSIM. I did look on Geo's website, and it looked pretty good. I'm a traveler, dude. I'm traveling. I spent a lot of time in Pattaya. I've had enough of Pattaya for now. So I'll be back there again. I had enough of the place, especially for live streaming. I would enjoy Pattaya more if I wasn't doing YouTube. No, there was no, the Amritsar, there was no internet booth. It's a small airport. And we arrived at midnight, late at night. The problem with India, and one of the reasons it kind of stays poor, is there's just way too much bureaucracy. And you even see that with the internet. They got a terrible bureaucratic state. The government might be all right in some ways, but their bureaucracy is out of control. And it's always been like that ever since they got into independence. It's kind of what's kept the country poor. And they're kind of used to it. They're used to waiting for hours to do things, and filling paperwork and jumping through all these hoops for any simple things. And as a traveler, you have to go there and just be patient. Be patient with everything. If you're not patient, you'll learn it. You'll have to be patient in India. It's a different world there, Even checking into the hotel the first night, I had to fill out all this paperwork, and the guy was asking me all these questions. You going back to America tomorrow? How long are you in India? It's really, it's a lot different than Thailand, man. This guy says Indians are lazy. Well, you see the guys on the street pushing 500 pounds of wheat down the street all the time. Yeah, go call them lazy. Yeah, that's so nice. It's just they got a bad bureaucracy government. There's a lot of bureaucracy there that hinders everything people want to do. Start a business or do things. Thailand doesn't have that much. Thailand's become a lot more prosperous. Just use manpower to push the wheat and stuff around. Yeah, I think Nigel said. Yeah, what's up with my internet, man? It says transmission is unstable due to weak connection. It should be. Let me try resetting it. It's not corruption. Corruption is a completely different thing. It's bureaucracy. And actually, there might be very little corruption in India or you have to use corruption to get around the bureaucracy to get anything done. So, it's two very different things. Lack of SIM was not why I left India. I didn't want to be in a real hectic place, and I just want to chill, do some live streams, work out, and travel a little bit. And the other reason was I wasn't getting any vlogs or I couldn't really afford to be there either. So those are the two primary reasons. the lack of SIM was, if I had got a SIM card though, wasn't why I left, but it might have kept me there longer. So I needed a SIM for travel too, to help travel. Jay Smith says, CC, you could have been in a coffee shop in Angola right now. Yeah, I'd be spending money that I can't afford to spend, not making any money. So that's the main reason I left. Vlogs were going nowhere. Because it's like the views kept going low. The views that keep going lower on that channel. It's not like, if I saw a little bit of upward trend, then I would just stick with it. I'd go in bed if I had to. But it's just a downward trend. I'm seeing nothing but a downward trend forever on that channel. So, maybe I just can't make videos anymore. I'm not very good at it. Because I make money in Thailand, Arnold. I make money with streams. I'm not going to be streaming in India because I don't have internet, and the vlogs ain't making any money or getting any views. What am I doing there? That's the question. The views on the vlogs were abysmal. It just keeps going down, you know. So trying, yeah, I made a couple vlogs. I got a third vlog to post. I'll post in a few days. Third vlog to edit. Ricky Drama still alive? I'm gonna go stream snipe Ricky Drama. What's up, Barefoot Chef? I missed you in Bangkok. We didn't get a chance to meet. He's in Koh Larn now. 3 nights. You're back to Pattaya. Awesome, man. Big ups, Barefoot Chef. How long are you going to be in Thailand for? He's at the Cheesecake Factory. Is he still alive? Where the hell is the Cheesecake Factory? He hangs out in these expensive places. You see, YouTubers turn into a slot machine. No, it takes work and discipline. Jonathan, I looked at your channel a little while ago. I saw some of your views were getting like 3,000 views, you know, for a smaller channel. So you had some views kind of popping up, some of your South America videos and stuff. Yeah, it just takes like, you got to devote like your life to it, like a full-time job, you know, 8 hours a day for months and even years. And maybe you make some traction. And even that traction might only be like 700 a month or something. That's success. So, you know, it's a tough gig. Central World, I'm Sukhumvit. I'm in Khao San Road. Go back to the States and earn an income. I might do that. Yeah, I might do that. I actually like my time I spend in America. I like America. A lot of people that travel to these other countries are all down on America. They're leaving like a broken relationship or a job they hated or something, and they just can't stand America. Or they're stressed out because the cost of living and stuff. But I like America. I like the live streams I've done there, you know, and the travels I've done, the time I've had doing stuff. I should say I like my travels in America I've done, you know. Central World. Where's Central World? What soy is it near? You know, you got like soy 4, soy 10, soy 20. What soy is Central World near? Can anybody look up the soy? Because Sukhumvit's a long street. It's miles and miles and miles. But the problem is I might get there, he might turn the stream off. He'll be gone, so... next to Siam Paragon. I don't think that's that far. Is he still alive? Maybe I'll go over there. Is he still alive? Because that's like halfway between Sukhumvit and where I'm at. It's not too far. Heavy backpack. Here's a taxi coming. I kind of wouldn't mind going to a mall anyways. Swadee Cup. Swadee Cup by Siam Paragon. Siam Paragon, Central World. Meter? Okay. Meter? Siam Paragon. Tawarai 200? 100, okay. 100? Lo Yusuf? Okay. Huh? Meter? Okay, he said meter, okay. He said meter gadai. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Texas is a little bit too crazy and hectic for me. Although, you know, people were really nice and wonderful. It was a good experience, but just too hectic for me right now. And that's kind of why I don't want to go back to Pattaya. Pattaya is too hectic for me. And I just want to chill and do some streaming and work out, you know. I know that word chill gets used a lot, but that's what I want to do. I don't want any stress or hecticness. And just do some light traveling around, you know, go to Isan or something. But the other reason was, it looked like the vlogs were just, it's just, I can't make any money with the vlogs, you know, so. I could have stayed there for 3 months if I went real cheap, if I went like rough it, you know, spending 10-15 bucks per day. And just see what happens with the videos. I was thinking about doing that, but I don't know if I can handle this. The hecticness of the place and living cheap. have been maybe too much for me, you know. I might come and do that someday, but I'm gonna be prepared too. Like, I'm gonna have a tent in my backpack. I'm gonna, you know, I wanted to go to the push car camel fair, but you know, that's coming up in November. It was Diwali in India when I left. That was pretty cool. Dude, I just turned the stream on. I've already made like 15 bucks, you know, plus ad revenue. So, you know, this is my bread and butter, guys. I think the highlight of that trip though was going to the Golden Temple, because I was actually tired. I didn't sleep that well the previous night. I was like, you know, I got to go to the Golden Temple before I leave. Because I'm not really big into tourist sites, but I'm really glad I went to the Golden Temple. I went inside and spent, you'll see it. You're not supposed to film in the Golden Temple, but you can take pictures. I took some pictures. You'll see it in the vlog, next vlog. Golden Temple is amazing, man. Maybe I'm not a real spiritual person, but man, you feel spiritual inside that place. Yeah, HK 57 is about 3 or 4 days, 3 days. Yeah, 3 days, I think. Punjab is right next to Rajasthan. I was in Punjab state. So I like Punjab. I like Amritsar. I would fly back to Amritsar and explore more of Punjab, some smaller cities maybe, and then go to Rajasthan. But Rajasthan's like a 10-hour bus ride from Amritsar. But even though it looks close on the map, takes a long time to get places. I think my goal right now is just to work out and make money. You know, that's the only things I care about now. Then if in the future I can vlog, I got some savings, I can go around, travel, and not stress about the money, I'll be in a better position, I think. Build up my bankroll, and I want to keep working out too. I worked out yesterday in my room. Yeah, Goa, I've never been to Goa. I was in Kerala, which is similar to Goa. It's very beautiful, Kerala. Very cool place. I was there last year for 2 weeks. It's really nice beach towns. So there's a lot of nice places in India. You go up in the mountains, into Manali or Shimla. You know, there's all kinds of stuff to see in India, dude. It's endless. Guys, the Prism's saying I have a weak internet connection. How is the internet and the transmission on your end? I just got a new internet plan, 1,000 baht AIS yesterday. I have to go to AIS. I should have got the 1,700. I got the 1,000 baht plan. They said it was very fast. I should have got the 7. They got like 6 different plans in AIS. So I went for the middle plan. I got the 1,000 baht. I guess I should have got the 1,700 baht plan. This is not good. I'm gonna go to AIS and talk to them and say, hey, I'm streaming. It's not going. I'm getting a bad internet. It's supposed to be unlimited, fast. travel. Yeah, I was headed over to stream snipe you at the Cheesecake Factory. Everybody said you're at the Cheesecake Factory. We're at Central World Mall. But I'm going to go over there anyway, so I've never been in that area. I've been to Siam Paragon before, but... Yeah, no, I make mistakes. Oh, you're at Chatuchak Weekend Market? I'm not far from Chatuchak. I don't really want to go to Chatuchak. I'm just going to go to the mall, I think. Yes, the Chatuchak Weekend Market. Okay, big ups, Ricky. Maybe we meet up later, man. I could go up to Fitzanalock from here, go to A's Resort, spend a few days there, and then go over to Phetchabun, or something like that. Just travel around Thailand, I think, for a while. Another thing I was thinking about doing was flying up to Lui. Lui's up the north, and then working my way down. Oh yeah, stream snipe it later. All right. Big ups, Ricky Drama, Big Shot Travel. It's the sick grandpa. If I want to go back to Pattaya, I would like to take Ricky Drama back to Pattaya, because I feel like he could have a good time there and enjoy the place, but there's something amiss because he's always talking it down. Ricky, that's an offer I float to you. Like, I wasn't planning on going back to Pat's, but if you want to team up there, just for a couple days, I could take you to Pattaya, man. We could, you know, you stream, I stream sometimes, but we can, I can show you the place a little better, you know. I know you know it, but I think you're missing a few things, you know, like getting a bad experience there. Nobody roofies. I mean, maybe you just got really unlucky that one day. You got really, I never heard that happening to anybody, you know? So. But Pat's is good right now, you know. It's a good place, especially for a guy in the 5-star lifestyle like Ricky. This is a taxi, street taxi. They got street taxis all over. They're very good. It just requires a little bit of haggling negotiation. The taxis have a choice whether to use the meter or not. But even if they don't want to use a meter, you can negotiate a price that's very close to the meter price. Like when I was on Sukhumvit, I got all the way to Khao San Road for 150 baht, you know. But I negotiate in Thai too, that helps. You know? Like buy Loi Hasab Dai Mai, that means can you go for 150 baht? Or something like that. You gotta know the numbers. But he's using the meter here, so sometimes they'll use the meter too. And the meter is pretty cheap. You know? Yeah, I'm not gonna in Bangkok because the taxis are too convenient. Grab is good if you're in the middle of nowhere, like if you're in there's no taxis. You know? And it's not cheaper either, Grab. Yeah, I could tell Ricky how to properly, you know, Mong in Pats. He's doing it wrong. I could give him pro tips. You could do that on his live stream or something or whatever. We could actually do that here in Bangkok tonight. I could give him tips for Pats because I might not go back to Pats, but he could go there. Ricky is frustrated in Pats because he feels like he's not wanted, you know, but I'll explain to him how to do it better, you know. Yeah, Pats is kind of, I want to go to the small places, guys, like small towns, just walk around and explore. Like when I was in Cha Am, that was real nice, you know. It was just a small, relaxing city by the beach. I want to go to places like that. So I'm gonna get out into the small cities, small towns, I think. Taxi in Bangkok to Pats is about you can get it on the street for around 1,000 baht, 1,000 to 1,200. If you get it at the airport, it's about 1,500. But you can get a bus for about 150 baht. Bus stations in Ikamai or a bus in the airport will take you to Jomtien, directly to Jomtien. But if you catch it on the cheapest is catching it on the street, like somewhere in Sukhumvit. Not every taxi, but some taxis, they'll take you there for 1,000 baht or 1,200 baht, which is cheaper than the airport price. Some taxis will do that. Not every taxi, but some will. You have to try to find one. Rode the top of the trains. Wow, that's pretty wild. Any advice about? Yeah, if you're not real on a budget, book some nice hotels, stay in some nice hotels, and be patient. You gotta be really patient when you go to India. And be friendly to everybody. Be, like, people are gonna come up to you, wanting, tuk-tuk, or, offer you a taxi ride or get you to their shop. Just be patient and kind to everybody. Don't get mad or angry, It's the same in Thailand too. You gotta be kind to everybody, but don't get like, try not to get agitated. India is an ultimate adventure destination, guys. It's an amazing place. I mean, every turn, everywhere you go, it's just like it's just a wild place, man. It's crazy. Like, I went up just into this. I was waiting for my internet. I just went for a walk. I turned into this slum neighborhood. I was walking around there. I started filming the vlog, and every turn is just like different sights and sounds, man. But where did I stay in Japan? I've stayed in all the major cities in Japan. I've been in all the major cities. It's also not a nightlife place, so there's no drinking. I did see some beer stores, government beer stores, on the way to the airport by the road. So if you really need some alcohol, you can find it. But I wasn't there for 20. I was there for 3 nights. Copy paste. I just got back to Bangkok yesterday morning, so I was there for 3 days, 3 full days. I'm talking about India. Japan, I had a full year of my life there. Been going there for 25 years. Over time, it probably adds up to about a year. See, those are the taxis, guys. Taxis everywhere in Bangkok. I should write a book about this, because I don't know if YouTube likes talking about it, but like, I should write a book about Pattaya, an ebook, and sell it. I need to make money. I need to make money, man. I do make some with the super chats. So they're very nice. You guys are very generous to me, very kind to me, but I need to try to make more money, because it's just an expensive world we live in these days. Even the cheap countries. I could sell an ebook, pro monk tips in Pattaya, $20. There'll be people buying that, $20-30. I should sell it cheap. I should sell it expensive, like $50 or $100 for the ebook. And maybe I only get 30 sales, but 30 sales is $3,000. You sell for $100. and I give it to free to people who've been a member for like a year or something, you know. Because the membership's more about the money, it's about the community. So you get people to sign up for a member and stay a member for a year. And the people that just want it right now, they got to pay $100. It'd be like probably 20 pages, short book, but Monger Tales of Pattaya ebook. And actually, a lot of the things apply around the world too. Like, I kind of did the same thing when I was in the Philippines, you know. I give it to free for the members. Members have been a member for like 6 months or a year. A lot of little things too to go over, like things you learn over the years. Like, for example, I'll give you guys an example. The building you stay in, apartment or condo, sometimes you get a nosy security guy, because you're gonna be coming back into your room at night, and you get there's these security guys. If you get a bad security guard, he could like, he'll talk bad about you and tie to your guests. He'll cause problems, and you got to go past that guy every day. And it's uncomfortable too. So you got to. That's one example. There's a lot of little things like that. So you got to watch where you stay. If you got a security guy, he might be jealous of you, or doesn't like the fact that you're doing what you're doing. He doesn't like the fact that you're, you know, being a player. So he'll try to cause you problems, you know, or get even just nasty look. Either you got to make a friend of that guy, give him some whiskey, some cigarettes, you know, free, or you have to avoid. You know, so that's like one example. There's little things like that. You know, I think a lot of people don't know. For me, it's like if I got a security guy that's coming back late at night drunk, you know, drinking. I don't drink anymore, obviously, but I'm saying back, you know, it can make your life a little bit uncomfortable. But that's something I could do, make an ebook. Might make a little bit of money, not much probably. Not everybody's a monger though, you know, in this channel, so I don't know, that's a good route to go down. I haven't really done that much in the last 5 years, so I'm kind of living a straight and narrow lifestyle, not drinking and stuff. So maybe my information's out of date. Yeah, I could get private videos. I could do more stuff for members, get more members. I get private videos for members, things like that, you know. But I don't have that big of a channel. I don't think maybe people even care that much. So, or it's stuff I've already you know, talked about before in my live streams. Yeah, the dirty versus clean aircon, that's definitely a tip. Some would just be general travel tips, you know, things to know about traveling this part of the world. Definitely, yeah. So it wouldn't just be all about that either. I'd be like a guide to Southeast Asia. Single man side of the game guide to Southeast Asia. You know? No, I've never been on OnlyFans, BG. OnlyFans, I don't even know what that is. Never even clicked on it. Download the app. I could be a big gaming streamer. Yeah, I don't know, man, about gaming streamer. That's where the big money is in streaming. You gotta be a gaming streamer. That's actually how Ice started, Ice Poseidon. He started out as a gaming streamer, like 2013. Then he transitioned into IRL. He was the first IRL guy, I believe. No, I'm not doing gaming. I'm just saying that'd be a whole nother channel if I did that. But probably not going to do that. Oh yeah, I'm too much of a traveler. Let's do that. I only started the last couple of years. So I like gaming, but I didn't do it for like 15 years. But yeah, I'm not going to be a gaming streamer, I don't think. I think, well, the reason the gaming streams are big is because people like to hear another human talking and stuff, you know. So they'll have a guy in the background live streaming the same game they're playing. So they're playing the game, and they, you know, because these people, they play games for hours and hours. It's just like you're sitting there in silence. Either you have a radio on or a TV, or you can watch another streamer in the background, you know, while you're playing the game. So I think that's why they get so many views. And they get so big. I think people that watch me, half of them are probably gaming right now. So half of them are gamers, you know. I know the truth. I eat unsalted all the time. I've done it many times on streams. I've eaten since I was a kid, unshelled peanuts. I ate the whole shell. Yo, what's up, Golden Bell Training? Mookie, I tried new time. This India was just a new experiment, was just a new thing I just tried. I'm always trying new things. This is why they don't want to go meter, guys, because the traffic, sometimes a lot too much traffic. I'm gonna give this guy a tip. So they have they know the city, the traffic, you know, they didn't know if you're going. Sometimes they wouldn't even go to a place you need to go. So I can't go there, you know. That's a good, they have the choice. That's why there's so many taxis. If they didn't have that choice, there wouldn't be as many taxis. That's the way it works. You regulate something, you regulate it out of existence, you know. So, but to tourists, don't understand that. They get frustrated because they're not used to negotiating and haggling. Yeah, you gotta just negotiate a little bit. I love the Bangkok taxis, they're good. Wish they had this in every city in Thailand. lot of cities in the world, they can't negotiate. It's all everything. They have to use a meter. They have to pick you up. They can't say no. So they get regulated out of existence, or the price gets really high. Yeah, you can find a taxi, but it'd be very expensive. That's what happens in New York City. You know, the taxi used to cost nothing in New York City. This is Siam Paragon or Central World? Oh, here, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, keep the change. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
It's 150 baht. It was only 110 baht for the meter, guys, but I gave him a tip. It's 110 baht. Gave him 150. All right, guys, let's head out of here. Make sure there's no motorbike coming. He said he had to go, but I just came here anyways. I haven't spent much time in this neighborhood. This is an old cinema. I think back here is a big university. Chulalongkorn University. It's one of the best universities in Thailand. And they got big malls here. So where am I at? I don't even know where I'm at. This looks like Pat Pong area. Yeah, there's a lot of Bangkok areas I don't know that well. I don't know this area. It says Siam over here. This looks like, maybe I just haven't been here in a long time. It's all changed. Yeah, Thailand used to be called Siam. I believe around World War II it was changed. But historically it was known as Siam. That's why you have Siamese cats. They're still called Siamese. Bangkok pretty peaceful, relaxing. Because nobody really bothers you. It's like, it's just the only problem with Bangkok is walking around the streets. You get breathe a lot of pollution. I like streaming in Bangkok. You know, you got easy transportation everywhere. You got trains, cheap taxis. Yeah, I like Bangkok for streaming. Pats can be a little bit hectic for streaming, a little bit uncomfortable. I don't want to put myself in uncomfortable situations all the time, every day. You know, India was like that, a little bit tough. Appalachian Trail was tough. Pattaya can be tough when you're streaming because, you know, for various reasons. I just like walking around Bangkok. It's relaxed, chill, go to small towns, things like that. New York was actually pretty chill for streaming. It's good. So I just want to go to places like that. Not where like sometimes in packs you get a dirty look and a guy looks like he wants to beat you up. Stuff like that. Just dealing with that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that happens a lot, but it does happen in packs still. And you have to always be very careful with the camera all the time. And I just want to walk around and do my thing, you know. That's to me, for like I said, I like Pattaya, but for streaming, it's a little bit stressful. Yeah. I've had my best money making streams in Pattaya, though. You know. Best content, probably, too. Yeah, Cornwall was great. But this is called Siam. Jonathan North says, I guarantee you're back in Pattaya tomorrow. Actually, I have plans to go to Pattaya. If you would like to send me a $20 PayPal, Jonathan North, or Super Chat, I'll take it if I don't go there. Yeah, I don't have plans to go to Pattaya. I just thought it might be good to go with Ricky. But I think if Ricky goes there, he can do his own thing. I think maybe he just needs to go there. I'll give him a pro tip, though, about pets that he might not be aware of. Actually, I'm probably going to go to Isan, Jonathan North. Spend a few days in Bangkok here, and then maybe go to Isan or something. What's up, Parker? The other thing I don't like about streaming in Pattaya is when I stream, I like to explore new places, do new experiences. With Pattaya, it's not a new experience, new place for me, you know. Like, I don't think I've ever been here before. You know, so there's always new neighborhoods in Bangkok to see and explore. Like we got a protest here, winter festival. We got a protest outside, or they're just camping, waiting for something. Something big's going on here. I think they're just waiting here for something. They're not protesting. You don't see any protests in Thailand, you know. Thailand's pretty peaceful, stable place right now. I kind of want to get some sun, but my phone can't take the heat. Yo, what's up, Terrence Graham? Yeah, back in. Got one more vlog to post. There may have been protests. I just haven't seen any in a long time. I remember last time I seen a Thai protest. 10+ years, definitely. This neighborhood is like mall next to mall next to mall. It's just all malls. Can you walk to Isan? Good luck, man. Good luck walking to Isan. I was gonna walk to Cham to walk in, and even that was gonna be tough. That's only like 10 miles, 15 miles. There's like 3 malls right next to each other. You can see Siam is like right in the middle of everything. That's where we're at right now. Nana is like 3 stops away. I'm over here like a Khaosan Road. So that's where I came from. $3 taxi ride. I might take a metro over here later because this is where my hotel is, way up north. Cheaper hotel for a few nights. The only reason I was thinking I want to go back to Pattaya is do the live cheap, smarter lifestyle. But if I do that, I'm not going to do it. I would do that in Chonburi or Rayong or anywhere else. Because it's actually, I could get a fan room in those places easier. The only good thing about Pattaya for that is they got the Flintstone gym and they got good gyms. You know, so you got great workout facilities. You got like the best workout facilities. S-tier workout facilities in Pattaya. Because it's that mix that's really good. One day you go to the Flintstone gym, next day you go to hardcore gym, lift weights. So you got that variety, you know, in Pattaya. You got hills and mountains, you got great facilities in Pattaya for working out. But I don't like all the traffic and the pollution, stress. I just want to live a cheap, simple lifestyle, if I'm gonna do that. Buy anything, guys. I got enough camera gear, but I'm just I like looking, window shopping. Sometimes they got like some weird out of stock camera. Like if they had the Sony or Balder and Ball and Bankrupt pieces, if they had that for the retail price, you could sell that for double on eBay back in America. So it's worth just kind of taking a gander to see what they got going on out here. Stock's got a different stock. Oh yeah, nothing. Damn, they want it. I bought this camera, I got that home in America, the EM5 Mark III. That camera is out of print. I got that home in America, I paid like $1,000 for it 4 years ago. Hey, what's up, Gold? You should do a poll what the viewers want to see. Yeah, what do you guys want to see? If you could have me do any sort of adventure, live streaming or vlog adventure, what would it be? Anything in the world, anything. You make it up. You know, go vlog on the beach in Brazil or anything. Go to Iraq, make videos. What would you guys like to see? That's a good idea. Just tell me now, guys. Like Gold said, we'll do an impromptu poll. You want me in India? India, copy paste says. All right, that's a good vote. What else? See, I haven't been in this mall like in 20 years. This is all different. Kenya, June would like to see Kenya. India, well, you can't vote, only vote once, copy paste. Poland. Burma. Yeah, I could go to Burma and get a visa here in Bangkok and fly there tomorrow if I wanted to. Yeah, Burma would be an easy one. Hey, Cheap Charlie, zero interest. Thanks to the super chat. Thank you, Cheap Charlie, zero interest. Morales like me go to Gaza. The Gaza Strip. Barber shop. I might go to this barber shop. Be expensive here though. Damn it. I need to be cheap to save money. This used to be like a place with a bunch of cheap clothes. Now I don't know, it's like a normal mall. Nothing looks the same. Haven't been in this neighborhood in a long time. I kind of got a little bit of a headache. That one yesterday. It was worse yesterday. Because what happened was the last day in India, guys, I didn't sleep a lot the previous night. I got up early and I was doing stuff all day, filming this, that, trying to get internet. And then I tried taking a nap. I couldn't get a nap. Then I decided to book a flight back to Thailand. My flight was at 12:30 a.m. I went to the room and tried to get some sleep. I couldn't before the flight. So then I said, well, I got to get to the Golden Temple because I hadn't been inside of it yet. So I spent 2 hours in the Golden Temple. So I'm glad I did that. That was amazing. You'll see that in my next vlog. And then, so I didn't get the chance to get any sleep. And then I got on the plane. I did fall asleep on the plane for a few hours. I was a little tired. And then I got here in Bangkok like 6 in the morning. So it's been a long journey. Not much rest. I was thinking, when I go to India, I would like to go with like a girlfriend or like a travel bro crew, like a few bros travel. India, I think would be better not to do alone. Usually I always do everything alone, but it's not because it's dangerous or something. It's just because having somebody with you, people, friends, or a girlfriend, it would just make it a better experience. When you're in a tough place, it's better, Yeah, having like a crew, a YouTube crew. I mean, Harold Balder and Baker didn't go alone. They went together, as a team. I think Balder, they split up and they went on their own ways later. But once they split up, that was the end of their streaming, pretty much. There's Air Asia. That's all the time. All the places Air Asia flies to from Bangkok. They're actually from Malaysia, but Bangkok's a big base. Look, you see, just from Bangkok to India, you got like 10 different cities you can fly to. You got Bangladesh, you got Burma, you got Malaysia, Indonesia, only Bali. Bali's the only place in Indonesia. You got China, you got Japan, Korea. Bangkok's the hub, guys. And Air Asia is just of a few budget airlines. I flew to India on an airline called Lion Air. Do you guys want to see my pin? I got the inaugural pin. I was in the very first flight to Amritsar. From Bangkok to Amritsar, the very first flight ever. I met a couple of Indians. They were Thai Indians. They had a Thai passport, but they looked Indian. And they saw me on the flight coming back, and they were talking with me. They're very nice people. I believe they were Sikh. So they said they were there for the holy place. They saw me on the flight there, and then we were on the same flight back to Thailand too. They were just there for a few days too. rice bowl. What did you order today? Actually, I might get some food first. I'm kind of hungry. Chuba's been following me for 5 years, ever since I live streamed. So I'm curious what he learned. I get some Japanese food. And every place here is packed. Is it lunchtime? Yeah, it's lunchtime right now. Actually, those noodles don't look that good. That's Thai style noodles too. Not my favorite. Get that. Place. There's a few seats open. I think I'll go eat here, guys. Just get something cheap. I don't want to eat a big meal. Sawadee table. It's a real sore deal. Lunges yesterday. Only did 3 sets. Sit.
กะเพราเส้น
Sit.
ย่างไม่เผ็ด
Huh?
ไม่เผ็ด
Hit that.
เผ็ดได้ค่ะ
Hey, what's up? Tequila Joe in the chat. Big ups, man. It's about midnight there in Pattaya. Do they have spicy curry green chicken? Yeah, that's called what's that dish called? I haven't had that in a long time. I used to get that a lot. Genkiwan it's called. Chicken green curry. Tequila Joe says, don't hang out with Ricky Drama. He's been picking on Ed Sweeney, who's been battling cancer. All right, man. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Big ups, Tequila Joe. Ricky's been, or not Ricky, Ed Sweeney's been battling really bad brain cancer for like months. He's got a chemotherapy and everything. Big ups Ed Sweeney. Shout out Ed Sweeney. Yo, what's up, Barry Bark? Yeah, his channel's called Ed Sweeney. He's got a pretty big channel. He does live streams too. He's got a live streaming channel. He's been documenting his battle with cancer for the last 6 months. Yeah, all right, Tequila Joe. Ricky met Ed Sweeney. You know, he hung out with him, but yeah, if he made like lowbrow videos about him, about his sickness, can anybody verify that? Or yeah, maybe I won't meet up with Ricky then. I hang out with everybody, you know. I don't ask too much questions. I hang out with everybody. Yeah, I mean, he's attacked me or made fun of me a lot, but I don't take it personal. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I met Ricky before last year. He's a nice guy. Should CC hang out with Ricky? 1 yes, 2 no. Internet Forces is doing a poll. I'm nice to everybody. You know, I hung out with Twitchy like 3 times back 5 years ago, and when Twitchy was like a pariah, you know. Twitchy had real enemies in Thailand. You know, he had to flee the country. So, you know, I'm nice to everybody, but Foolishness says Ricky's joking. He made Ed Sweeney laugh. That's a good thing. We got a argument between Joe and Sick Grandpa. Sick Grandpa says he's not joking about cancer. So, I don't know. I'm staying out of it. I got a Thai tea here. His videos are not monetized. Okay, so these guys are hashing it out. tell you what, in India I was only eating bread, so I do kind of miss the rice. They got rice in India too, but in the Punjab it's mostly bread. One of the real sick things I saw when Ed Serino was sick, he was getting trolled a lot. There's some real sick trolls out there, guys. He was getting, like, in his chat and stuff, people were leaving like really bad comments and stuff. And he doesn't have any moderators, so he just let it go. You know? But that was happening in all of his videos. All those comments are probably still up. It wasn't by anybody we know, it was like anonymous trolls. Yeah, same when Kev was sick, same when that Graham Breyer guy was sick and passed away. People were trolling him. Tommy says Ed, on his live stream, he appreciated Ricky's commentary. Yeah, Ed Sweeney is a class act. He's a top guy. Yeah, that's a good point. Word of pressure. I remember in Pat's last year, Joe gave me a stern talk because Tequila Joe said it was too easy on the trolls and the troll channels and stuff. People trolling me. I was too easy on them, you know? And I kind of agreed with some of the stuff he said. You know? His point was everybody in the community gets trolled because I'm one of the top guys and I let it go. I'm too soft on it. And I think this has got a lot of MSG. Actually, Tequila Joe's done very well in streaming. He showed 1 year he made like 30,000 on live streaming. Just streaming for fun, you know, and doing some bar streams and stuff. He's done well with streaming. Actually, Joe did a live stream in Pat's. He was at Amazon Coffee in Sleep Hotel calling me out. And I got out of my bed and confronted him because, you know, talking man to man about it. think this has a lot of MSG, man. I'm gonna keep part of it. Basic grandpa, if you're in the chat, I'm going to maybe not go to dinner today, man. Thank you for the offer, I appreciate it, to grandpa. I'm going to not go to dinner today with you. Yeah, he's still in the chat. It is like, yeah, I don't want to offend Ricky or, you know, make him mad, but I just had to tell him straight up, I guess. So what do I do if he stream snipes me though? I don't have anything against Ricky, but I'll just do my own thing today, I guess. Do my own thing, yeah. Stream slap out. I guess he was just in this area. I have to, Alright, yeah, big ups to Tequila Joe, man. Alright, man, yeah, I agree with you, I agree. I'm not gonna hang out with Ricky. Thank you, Joe. Thanks for the $100. Going to thank you, Joe. Let's move on here. Let's get outside before you talk. Say about Ricky though, he's done some very nice things too. Like he helped that guy Obama in jail. He was trying to help him for months. You know, so
99.
Ricky's like a mixed bag. He's a very volatile kind of dude. Tequila Joe, did you see? Thank you for that super chat, man. Thank you. Did you see him helping an American in jail? Did you see that? He's in jail. He was in jail in the Philippines. Yo, big ups to Tequila Joe. Thanks for the $100. Yeah, there's people in this community I listen to and respect. It's not that I don't have respect for everybody, but you know, like Louis Cabo, Tequila Joe, if they put their foot down and tell me something, who else did that recently? Trouthead. You know, if they say to do this, you know, I do it. Like childhood, when I met Ben Newton, he told me to give him 1,000 baht. He sent like a $3 super chat and said, hey, give Ben Newton 1,000 baht. So I listened to him and did that, even though it was only a $3 super chat. So it's people I listen to, you know, in this community. And Tequila Joe is one of them. Yo, big ups, Joe. Thanks for the $100. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you, man. So yeah, but Sid Crampa has done a lot of good things too. Yeah, this time on YouTube. Like he really went out of his way to help that guy, Bama, and then Bama like paid him back, just completely disrespecting him and giving him a hard time and stuff. I didn't know he was a pedophile. I never heard anything about that. That's not a good thing to claim. I never heard. He was on overstay, and he was in jail for overstay and for two things: overstay and he slandered somebody, another expat named Frank, and that's why he was in jail for those two things. Oh, it's a milkshake. I could go for a milkshake right now. That wasn't the best pad per pound. That was pretty poor pad per pound, but that was all right. What kind of milkshakes they got here? Kind of expensive. Tequila Joe, man, thank you for that $100. It's a very nice super chat. Thank you. Let's go outside here. I don't think there's a lot to see in this area. It's just a lot of big malls. Maybe we go somewhere else to catch the train. Let's go catch the train. I kind of wanted to go to that MBK mall. I've never been there. I guess that's the biggest mall in Thailand, but let's go ride the BTS train. Says, come to this condo, he'll be the new shop. I'm scared, you know, if that channel, if it's shadow banned or something, if I spend 6 months making videos or something, even if I'm able to do that, and there's no reward, you know, like nothing happens. I don't make any money, no. So it might be better just to start the new channel down the road. Got a bit of a headache. Wow, it's very crowded here. Let's go ride the BTS train. Let's go north, guys. Let's go north. I gotta know where you want to go. We're gonna ride the train. By Vatrasi Matarak.
Vatrasi Matarak, 62 baht.
Siam Paragon, there's 3 different malls here. That's a great mall. I've been there like 16 years ago. I used to go there sometimes. Yeah, Joe's had some wild streams. I don't think he... But the night he got arrested, that was a wild stream. That's why I knew he was in trouble. That was a wild stream, man. His first night back in Thailand. He was just... He got drunk and wild. If you mind me mentioning Joe, I won't mention it again. But sometimes I do mention like the night that you got in trouble, or and you know, helping you get out of jail. I don't talk about it often, but once in a while you're in the chat now. So if you don't want me to mention that again, well, it's up to you. I gotta go. What direction am I going here? I don't know the train system that good. I don't mind, Charlie. I'm an open book. Okay, too. Yeah, me too. We're both open books. That's good. So, happened to him in the past. Because I've never asked him that before. Clear it up. It's a good show. Yeah, that was an extremely entertaining live stream. I went to sleep, and then I kind of woke up later, seeing what was happening. And next thing you know, I was like, oh shit. Went back to sleep, and I woke up like around 11 a.m. I got some coffee at Central Mall. I had just got to Pattaya myself a week or 2 ago. You know, recon him, see if he's okay. You know, and I'm glad I did. You know, and he needed the help too. He needed somebody to check on him. But the first time we met was he was behind bars in Pattaya police station. First time me and Joe met. Yeah, I brought food and water for all the inmates, and Joe has some good friends in Pattaya, but they were sleeping. A lot of people sleep through the day. So I got to him, I got him food and water they needed, and he needed a little bit of money. One, to pay his hotel came to the police station. I paid his hotel room for that night so they didn't throw his stuff out in the street. And he needed a little bit of money to call his friends so you get more help to get out of jail. So all I did was just help him a little bit. I wasn't the guy that got him out of jail. I think that was his friend, John 555, maybe Brian Flowers helped him get out of jail. All I did was just give him some food and water, give him a little bit of money he needed. He needed some money. And I paid his hotel room. And he paid me back, and he doubled what I paid for that stuff. So he paid me back too, and he super chats me. So, you know, he's paid me back tenfold of what I did for him, you know. And so I wasn't expecting any payback, or just pay back the money I spent for the hotel. I didn't spend that much, 2,000-3,000 baht for everything. So just pay for, you know. But he was very happy that I did that for him, you know. His hotel was actually at the jail, his hotel staff. And I paid them money for a couple of nights room, 1 or 2 nights, I don't remember how many, but just so they, until he was able to resolve the situation, Joe. Monk says, Monk, you're a moron, dude. I mean, you're always trolling. not doing any favors telling? I helped out a fellow streamer in jail who needed help. How am I not doing favors telling this story? It's actually one of the best things I've done since I've been a streamer. You know, one of the best good deeds I've done. So, what are you talking about, Monk? And Joe's a friend of mine. I didn't know him at that time. I'm on the. Yeah, dude, you were wild that night. There was one night me and you were hanging out later, a couple weeks later or something, and you were getting that wild state, and I calmed you down with McDonald's. That was funny. And then you were cool after that. You were getting all like worked up, man. I think this is the wrong train. I gotta look at this, study this map. And yeah, Joe doesn't like McDonald's, but like he was getting too drunk too fast. He was doing shots and stuff, so I just calmed him down with McDonald's. And he was protesting. He didn't want to go to McDonald's, but it ended up working. Wow. How do I get to I think I'm in the wrong platform. I'm in the wrong. What's up, the pro? I think he booked the hotel too. He must have dropped $300 for me to go that. Firsthand Tequila Joe, that was my first time seeing a jail cell. That was a rough, dude. The Pattaya jail. You don't want to go to the Pattaya jail, man. They don't give you food, water. You're just on the floor, on the cement floor with 20 other dudes all locked up. I remember a guy I recognized, like an Arab guy. Oh, you're Cheap Charlie. He used to watch me a lot with Sean and stuff. He ended up in jail, the Pattaya jail, you know. Okay, guys, we got a long train ride here.
Next station, Pattaya. ผู้โดยสารโปรดทราบขอความกรุณาไม่สะพายเป้ด้านหลังขณะที่ผู้โดยสารหนาแน่นขอบคุณค่ะ Attention backpacks during crowded
Yeah, I'm losing weight. It's kind of falling off me. Skytrain Music Fest, November 23rd, 24th. Yeah, big ups to Tequila Joe. Yeah, I'm a content creator. Sorry. What's up, CC Media? Stream why I left India.
Next
if you start from the
station,
beginning.
Interchange with Airline.
Sometimes the trolls are right. I wasn't trying to prove anything to anybody. I just didn't think I could stay in India. And this time they were right, you know. But I had a good trip. I liked this time I spent there. It was a good trip to India. Find the corner. The train's a little bit crowded. Find the corner. The train's not too crowded.
Attention, please mind the gap between train and platform. Thank you.
Actually, the trolls were wrong about a lot of things. They said only be 3 days on the Appalachian Trail. I was there for almost 3 weeks. They were wrong about that. All the trolls said went like 2-3 days on the Appalachian Trail.
สถานีต่อไปอนุสาวรีย์ชัยสมรภูมิ Next station,
And they said I wouldn't go to Mexico in live stream. I wouldn't go to New York City.
ชวนไปกินเบียร์
You're wrong about a lot of things. I'm not going to Pat CC. I'm going to travel around Thailand, maybe Vietnam and stuff too. Maybe Vietnam. I'm not sure. Yeah, India's pretty mental. That's true. That's why I left it. But I had a good trip. It was a good experience. I liked it.
อนุสาวรีย์ชัย
People were really nice. Really good people there. And the Golden Temple was amazing. That was one of the highlights of my travels ever.
ขณะเข้าออกบนรถโปรดระวังช่วงว่างระหว่างที่การจราจรควรขอบคุณค่ะ Attention, please mind the gap between train and platform. Thank you.
His name is What's Up Pattaya, his channel. I mean, he helped me a little bit, not much. I was doing everything on my own. It was wet, raining, cold. But other than that, I was doing everything on my own. He helped me get there and get back. So he provided some good transportation. But he was on vacation himself, doing his own thing. We were both doing our own things. Sometimes we'd meet up and have is to hike it. There were guys sleeping in vans every night. You know, they had somebody trolling them in a van. I didn't do that. I slept in the woods most nights and in hotels at our time. I could sleep one night in the van. After I'd been there for 5 days. You already saw me some success for 5 days. Initially, everybody was like 2-3 days or something. Maybe some people said a week. That was it.
สนามเป้า
Yeah, there was a guy named Bird Dog who paid for my first flight. PayPal. I can refund the PayPal if he wants. That's up to him. I didn't stay there very long. I do have another vlog to post though. Next couple of days. chat. Is he in the chat? You should. I have blocked.
Mamma, no, perché era sbagliato, dico serio. Ah, tu non perché non pensi.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said on YouTube, Pats has nothing to offer. You get demonetized. I said that specifically about Pats, and it was about YouTube. Never said I dislike Thailand. In fact, I always talk it up because I like it. I went to Golden Temple last year. I wasn't in Ganges or by the Taj Mahal. Check out the Golden Temple. It's one of the wonders of the world. And you'll see my next video. I wanted to go there for a long time. I was on the verge of staying there, but I thought it prudent to leave. I change course. So, but I went there with the intention to stay there for a while. But I changed my mind when I got there. It should be a wonder of the world. I know it's not, but it should be. It could be. What neighborhood is this? This looks pretty cool. I get off here. SkyTrain Music Fest. Basically, we're gonna have a music festival on the train. All you guys that give me a hard time, you know, you try the Appalachian Trail, you try India, try it for yourself. You know, see. I like India. I'm going to be going back there. Just, I'm not prepared for it right now, that's all. But I like India. Actually, you guys might find this funny, but India is where I need my camp. I could use the bivvy as like a mosquito. I use my blanket, my camping blanket, so the camping equipment would have been very handy in India. I didn't bring any of that. But I might come back and bring it all, dude, and do it. travel the world doing that. No, so.
Doors will open on the right-hand side of the train. ผู้โดยสารโปรดทราบขอความกรุณาไม่สะพายเป้ด้านหลังขณะที่ผู้โดยสารหนาแน่นขอบคุณ
I'm not going to Pats, guys. I told you already I'm not going to Pats. I'm here to travel.
Requested not to wear backpacks during crowded conditions. Thank you.
I'm going to be going to Isan and stuff. Darian Wood, if you're in a cheap hotel with bed bugs or mosquitoes, the bivvy actually serves a lot of purpose. Because I was going to stay in the cheap hotels, but I wasn't prepared for it. But like talking like $5 a night hotels. Oh yeah, get off here. Yeah, I was gonna stay because I was seriously considering riding the third-class trains, staying in the $5 a night hotels, because I couldn't afford to stay in I was staying in a $30 per night hotel. It's a very nice hotel, but I couldn't afford to do that all the time in India. If you can do that in India, you have a good time because you just stay in nice places. You can get, VIP travel. I was gonna go hardcore, man. Ride the third-class trains, eating the street food, which I was already doing, and stay in $5 a night hotels. They have that there. They're not listed online. Like you see them walking in the streets and stuff. None of them are listed online though. But you might be in some hotels that got bed bugs, that got mosquitoes. They don't have a blanket. They're cold. So all my camping equipment would have been very handy. The bivvy, you could use that in the hotel to protect yourself from all the bugs and insects. So I was seriously considering doing that because I knew it would be epic content. I knew also I wasn't prepared, maybe mentally and materially, to do that. So if I'm gonna do that someday, I gotta go back and do it. I did want to do that. I seriously wanted to do that, guys, but I was prudent. I changed the plans, changed the course. It's like I'm kind of stressed. The people here are lovely. It's nice. India gets a bad rap, too much of a bad rap, and it's undeserved. It shouldn't, but the country is tough. The streets are dirty, chaotic. Taxis, you're walking, you're constantly dodging stuff. You do got people coming up to you a lot. A lot of them are friendly. They just they're curious, but it's just constant dealing with stuff. And it's, I was already doing my head in a little bit. And I said, I'm just going to go back to Thailand, relax, do some streaming, travel around Isan or something, and see different parts of the country, So, because I didn't bring any of my camping equipment. I need that for when you do really hardcore rough travel. You need that for India or any country. You don't need it here because everything is just malls and nice hotels. Even the cheap hotels are nice. Thailand is easy travel. Everything is easy for the travelers. You got good internet. So I was gonna stay longer, but I was, and then financially, it was, I knew if like the vlogs were doing terrible. I only posted 2. I got a 3rd one to post, but yeah, I also felt like the 3 days I spent there, like I did a lot. You know, like I went to the Golden Temple. I learned about Amritsar. I saw a lot of the city. So it's like, you know, I made a few videos. I kind of saw the old channel's kind of dead. So I kind of, even though I wasn't a lot of time there, I still feel like I accomplished something going there, you know. So I said, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to Thailand. That's what I did. But about for years, but maybe I'm not mentally tough enough for it. Maybe I need to go Sparta mode for a while, or try back and do the Appalachian Trail again, or some other trail. I'm not tough enough to do it, or maybe I'm getting too old or too weak. I don't know. You gotta be really mentally tough to do this stuff. To do not this right now, but like go to India, travel cheap, things like that. You know, do the Appalachian Trail. And you get some more toughness in me. You know, some of your guys are critics. You know, you know, you're right about some things. Yeah, I want to self-improve and get better. You know, but the things I'm trying to do, they're not necessarily easy either. You know, if you guys try to do them, you know, you would see firsthand. And you should try some of these things. Any of you guys can go to India, hang out in Thailand for a few days, like I did, see for yourself, or you can go do a hiking trip out in the woods for a week. Just a backpack, you know, see what it's like. You know, these are good experiences that will make you tougher. But I've actually really gotten into working out too. I'm making gains. I see the gains and stuff. So, you know, I think I kind of want to do a workout for a while and just chill, live. Because when you work out, you put a lot of stress on your body. Working out and traveling cheap doesn't really go. You do one or the other. So right now I kind of want to work out and chill, man. And then, you know, get physically tough, live like a Spartan, and then see what happens down the road. I do talk ahead of myself. I get like these big plans and grandiose plans, and my mind races, you know. But yeah, India is definitely a part of my future. I want to go back there again. Maybe this time, you know, next time I go back there for like 3 months or something, traveling all around. I just wasn't ready for it mentally or materially this time. India is a big apple to take a bite off of, man. You gotta be ready for it. I might do some Thailand fitness vlogs in this channel to see how they go, like day in the life, what I eat, what I work on. Do that with live streaming, mix the two. Hey guys, we're in another mall. I'll take my hat off here. I've never been to this mall. Is that a purse or a man bag? Sometimes you can't tell the difference. Today's Saturday, right? I got some nice shoes here at Timberland. And I knew if I left Amritsar, I was like going to be stuck in India for a long time. So once you leave, Like I was gonna go to Punjab and Ludhiana. The only other airport was like Jaipur. But I was gonna be, you know, it's like either turn back around, go back to Thailand, or we're gonna be staying in India for a while, you know. Maybe I should have stayed there. I was, you know, 'cause I was kind of on the fence. I was like, you know, my financial situation's not too hot. I'm not making any money. The vlogs not looking too good. I felt like the content was good. I could have made some good content there, but the views are very low. I couldn't live stream. I didn't have internet or a phone number. It could have been dangerous because I didn't have a phone number. What if there was an emergency or something? So there are a lot of reasons. Wow, this shop sells nothing but straps. It's kind of interesting. Let's see what they got here. They got phone cases, carabiners. This guy's got all the straps. He's got straps on everything. This is weird, kind of a weird store. I'm gonna go to AIS and see what's going on with the internet. See what's going on with the internet. This is the strap store. Actually, guys, I'll tell you the story, you know, like, I used to, in my 30s, I didn't want to travel. I went to Japan for business, and I went to Pattaya once a year or something for fun, for holiday, and that was it. I hated traveling, actually, during that time. So I've actually gotten more adventurous and gotten more of an adventurous spirit in travel. I do like travel. You know, I went to the south of it. It's just that it's an adjustment going on. I'm not there yet. I'm not the crazy adventurous traveler I was when I was like 19, but I'm going in that direction. So it's just a work in the making. Hey guys, we need to go to the shop and see what's going on with my internet. Maybe I can do an upgrade. I paid $1,000 for my internet, but it seems not to be working too good. Maybe I can upgrade directly for 1,700 baht. Only I have to pay 700 more. I don't want to pay it 1,700 because I already paid 1,000 yesterday. It's not working too good. Selfie sticks here. That's what I got. Oh, it's a big selfie stick. I got the best selfie stick. Bought that in Pats for $20. Actually, you can use it with cameras too. This is a big mall. Okay guys, here's AIS. So I'm gonna go here and ask him what's going on with the internet. Yesterday I come to Don Mueang Airport and I got a tourist plan, 1,000 baht for 1 month. But I'm a streamer and it says the internet is slow. It's not very good.
Internet slow.
And my viewers say it's not too good.
Okay,
either.
may I have Selenate member?
Sorry?
May I have Selenate member?
Member?
Member Selenate, AS?
AIS, yeah, I'm an AIS
Okay,
plan.
please check star 545 account.
Please,
Your-
okay,
your
okay.
mobile.
Oh, okay, I'll do that right now. Okay, He said there's a shop downstairs I have to contact. This mall's massive. All these Thai malls are huge, dude. You see these malls, it's all Thai people here, man. This isn't a foreigner area, neighborhood here. It's 100% Thais. Maybe a couple foreigners here and there. And yeah, all the malls are full of locals, you know, they're all spending money, and nothing is cheap in the mall. Look at this. This drink is 140, 50 baht. I mean, it's like 150 baht. Very, very expensive stuff. 165 baht for the mango and rice. But, you know, a lot of Thais have money. They have money to spend. Yeah, it says I gotta go downstairs for the AIS. Every single one of these places is full, completely full of people. All these restaurants. Here's Sakushi, completely full of people. 100 people in every restaurant. There's waiting lines in these restaurants. There's a waiting line. I gotta get downstairs. I'm the only foreigner in this mall. There's AIS right there. It's funny, is the internet working good now? I guess it's because they're in the mall. But I had this message that said bad transmission internet the entire time. I was going to show that to them on the stream here. But then once I got here, then that message disappeared. But I need to fix this. The internet's been working fine for me outside the stream. Yeah, but it was working bad in Bangkok, in the streets. It shouldn't be working bad. It should be working good everywhere. Now, let's see if I can upgrade for 700 baht more. Sawadee Kap. Sawadee Kap. Yesterday at Don Mueang Airport, I get tourist SIM for 1,000 baht, but I'm a live streamer. It's a little bit slow.
Okay.
Can I upgrade to a maximum plan?
Okay.
Guys, I might have to leave the stream for a few minutes. Cap, thank you. Might have to leave the stream for a few minutes while they fix this. I gotta wait first. E46, I got E49, so I gotta wait 3 spots. 49. There's all mess. Put the hat back in. Yeah, I'll take it off. Kind of looks ridiculous wearing the hat on the wall. I haven't seen Nigel in the chat today. This Monk 4 guy, he hasn't been following me long. He's just been nothing but negative. Yo, Bird Dog, I'm back in Bangkok, man. I got another couple vlogs to post of India. But I said if you want a refund for the flight, I can PayPal, I can do that for you. It's up to you. Back in Bangkok, Bird Dog. Yeah, that's your choice. I know I didn't stay there, I was only there for 3 days in India. All right, Bird Dog says, no, don't worry. All right, man, yeah, I apologize. I didn't stay in India very long, 3 days. Yeah, he sent me $100 in PayPal for the flight to India. The flight there. I liked India, dude. I was in the Golden Temple. I mean, I had some amazing experiences just in that 3 days. India's cool. It's just a little too much for me, and I was not prepared for it, you know. I'm gonna go back in the future, guys, to India. You know, it's a country. It's just like I go to Malaysia, I go to Thailand, I go to Vietnam. India is one of the countries I'm gonna return to anytime. Japan. It's in my wheelhouse of countries, you know. But yeah, it can be a pretty tough place. But no, it was a good experience, dude. India is cool, man. Some really good, genuine people in India. And you get out of the tourist traps, you see it. You know? And the funny thing is, Amritsar is kind of a tourist city because the Golden Temple. But people were really nice there. You know? Yeah, I didn't spend all my rupees. I still have a lot of those rupees left. Dude, I see Thailand getting more and more expensive. So like India is a great destination. It's cheap as heck there if you can rough it. If you can rough it, it's very cheap. Ricky Drama said he was in a hotel that used to be 700 baht, now it's 1700. So more than doubled in price. That's the way Thailand's going, man. It's getting expensive here. Last time I spent 3 weeks in India, guys. But this time, I left early, you know. Learn about buying rubies. Yeah, they could be blood diamonds, though, you know. Because Burma's a pretty messed up place right now. Be buying them from some military dude that killed people to get those rubies, you know, or something. Yeah, Burma's world renowned for rubies. A lot of the world's rubies came from there. I don't know the first thing about gemstones. So. Damn, I got a MSG headache from that. Two vlogs. I got another one to post. I could have not gone live for a few days, guys, and be like, you guys wouldn't have known when I got back to Thailand and just posted my other vlog, and you would have thought I was still there. But I don't do that. I try to be transparent to you guys, you know. So I could have waited 3 or 4 days to stream, and you guys would have thought I've been there for a week. I just said, oh, yeah. But I don't lie either. Like, I could have lied and said, oh, I've been in India for a week. Even if I did do that, I waited 4 days to stream, I would have said, well, I got back 4 days ago. I only stayed in India for 3 days. But, you know, I figured it was good to go live today just so you guys know I'm not trying to screw around with you or BS you. This is just, I'm documenting my travels. These are my travels. I make my own decisions and do my own thing, you know. Now, if somebody, you know, PayPal'd me for something like Bird Dog for the flight and he's disappointed, yeah, I'll offer him a refund. It's no problem. But he turned it down, a refund. No, I didn't beg hard copy paste. I made a mistake. I did say, there was a 2-minute thing where I did say something like that, like, oh, if I go to India, you know, any super chats I get, it's gonna go to India, which I did spend money in India, but so they did go to that, but yeah, I ended up only staying 3 days there. I didn't beg hard. It was like a 1-minute thing. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. You know? I said, I only got like $5 in super chats doing that, so I think it was Gills Doucette that sent me that super chat. So, you know, I'm transparent. I'm not trying to lead, you know, BS anybody. It's just that I'm a volatile traveler, and I make decisions on spur of the moment. If I decide something's not going to work for me, I change course, you know. Yeah, 48 and my next number. C-Sip Cow. Hey guys, I might have to leave the stream for a few minutes. Hi, sorry, 49? Okay. You see, I do live streaming. Yesterday, I get Don Muang Airport. I get the internet tourist plans, tourist SIM for 1,000 baht. But it says my internet is very slow, weak connection. Can I upgrade to maximum?
Okay, may I have your phone number, please?
Okay.
เขาจะให้เรากดรหัสก่อนใช่ไหมแล้วเขาก็จะบอกว่าให้เราประมาณ10 นาทีก็เลยที่แต่ว่าส่วนมากอะมันจะเหมือนคือแบบ
But
ว่า
now your packet is internet unlimited and the speed is only 10 megabit per second.
Oh, it's a slow speed. Can I change to number 1 speed, fast speed?
ถ้า พี่ต้องไปยกเลิกเองใช่ไหมไอตัว Google ใช่ไหมที่นั่นแหละที่เข้าไปในหน้าดูสตูมันจะมีเกิดขึ้นในเวลาเราโหลดแอปอะมันก็จะมีแบบว่าแอปเขาเราอยู่ข้างบนหัวมุมอะที่ก็กดเข้าไปมันก็จะมีแบบเหมือนสินค้าและบริการการชำระเงินหรืออะไรเงี้ยให้พี่กดเข้าไปตรงนั้นมันก็จะมีว่าประวัติการซื้อของพี่ซื้ออะไรอยู่แล้วกำลังเลือกเก็บอะไรอยู่พี่ก็กดยกเลิกตรงนั้นได้เลยเดี๋ยวเอามาคนลุกนะกำลังรอเรียกเลย
But now, if you want to upgrade, it means your old package you pay at the airport is will cancel.
Can I upgrade for 700 baht more?
No.
Oh, guys, I got to cancel.
Yeah.
Pay another 1,700, so it's 2,700 baht it cost me.
It means the old package is gone and you have to top up to unlimited.
I can't just top up for 700 baht because it's a lot of money. I spent 1,000 baht yesterday, but it's too slow for the live stream. You know?
No, cannot.
There's nothing I can do.
Yeah,
Is there any way I can make it faster? The package I have now.
cannot top up at 700 baht cannot. This means if you want to upgrade it from 10 megabit per second for 5G unlimited, it means you buy a
I have
package.
to pay
again.
1,700 again. Okay, do I have to? Can I keep the same SIM card?
Same SIM card, but you have to top up for new.
Okay, I have to pay. Yeah, I have to pay it, guys, because this internet's not good enough. Okay, I pay for the 1,700 baht for a new package. You see, guys, this travel is expensive, man. This stuff happens all the time. This kind of stuff. So I just dropped $100 for internet for 1 month. 2,700 baht. This is why I'm going broke. What choice do I have? I have to get it.
10 megabit per second is enough if you send a message or you think something on TV, but if you live,
Yeah, the 10 megabytes was good yesterday. I'm not live. Everything worked good. But live, you need the number one
yes,
speed.
if you live, it means
It's
10
not-
megabit is not
Not good enough, yeah. I see that, yeah. It works, but not the best. Okay, I'll upgrade. 2,000. So you have to get the max plan.
When you found another package is better than
No, dude, I spent 3,000 baht on my own money. Go hard, brother. How am I donating? That's money on my own pocket. I made a mistake. Bought the cheaper plan. I'm just showing you guys my travels. Talking about my travels.
but the airport tell you for unlimited how much?
It's like
17.
1690 or something like that. Yeah. How much is it here?
But with me, if you upgrade the package for 5G unlimited, only 1,150 baht.
Oh, it's only 1,100. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, airport was more expensive. Yeah, good. Yeah. So, guys, it's only 1,100 baht. Yes. Yeah, discount. So what happened was, in the past worked good, but the speed is restricted to 10 megabytes a second, which isn't good enough for streaming. That's what she said too. But they're gonna give me the unlimited plan. I gotta pay another $1,200, so it's not too bad. Do you need my passport?
No. How that?
Yeah, the airport I got carried away. But like these are things I've been wanting to do and dream for a long time. You know? I am kind of doing it. I'm making vlogs. I'm traveling. I'm just not doing it in the manner I wanted to be doing it. Joe, Tequila Joe. Thank you for the $3. Thank you, Joe. Big ups, man. Thank you, Joe. Big ups, Joe. Thank you very much. Like, Mike Chef is a guy who never travels. So when you travel, you know, when you stay in one place, you know everything. I stay in Pattaya or I stay back home, I know everything in those areas. But when I travel, there's the unknown. You don't know everything. So you make mistakes, you know. Sometimes you have to change plans or you have to do this, that. So, you know, it's easy for people on their couches to criticize and their bed sits criticize a guy who's out there documenting and showing what you're doing, you know. Yo, big ups. All right, I'll check my PayPal. Hang on a second. Big ups, Joe, man. Hang on. I got Mintu in the chat. Big ups, Mintu. Mintu has really helped me in India again. Hey, big ups, Mintu. Wow, Joe sent me a nice PayPal. So he sent me $110 in super chats and a PayPal. Thank you, Joe. Yo, big ups, Joe. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Oh, that was Mike Chef I was talking about. They say Mike Chef, they say he never goes to Thailand, but he talks about it. He never travels, they say. His critics. Yo, big ups, Joe, man. Thanks for the PayPal and the super chats. But like, I'm not trying to be hard on you guys criticizing. You're allowed to criticize, but you're also criticizing from your armchair. Your armchair, you know, criticizing. And some of the people who are traveling, they just go to Pat's or something and stay in one hotel the whole time. You know, they're not doing that much traveling. I'm out here trying to travel and do stuff. Yo, big ups, Joe. Thank you, man. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll turn the camera off. I think it's probably, he said it's upgraded. Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, okay, thank you. She wants to say hello. Yeah, she helped me. Thank you. Have a good time.
Have a nice day.
You too. So we had to upgrade for 1,100 baht more. So that's not too bad. I just made a mistake at the airport. Yeah, I got the max plan. That's what I had last month when I was traveling in the south and stuff. It worked good. But I saw like it wasn't working that good today. So I was like, I got to upgrade. I got the wrong plan. Dinesh, I like India, man. I like India. It's just that there's things in my life, like I'm kind of broke, dude. I want to travel India cheap, you know, ride the third class trains. I wasn't prepared for it. I got to be somewhere where I can make money. I can't make money in India. That's the only problem. I mean, India was cool, dude. Look, if I really didn't like India, I would never went back. It's my second time there. I'm probably gonna be a third and fourth time too. So I generally like India. I like travel, you know, I like everywhere I go. India is interesting to me because it's different. It's different than Southeast Asia, you know. So I'll be back there. It's just you know, and the time I spent, I really enjoyed it. People, you know, Amritsar was a really interesting city, so I'll be back, man. All these places. But right now, it's just not the right time for me. That's all. So I got the best. I got the best internet now. Yeah, you gotta have the best internet. I used to like 5 years ago, you could get a plan with AIS for 300 baht that worked perfect. Like, so they're always changing these plans around, so that's why it's confusing. I thought the 1,000 baht plan worked fine, but I guess it doesn't. So. They had like a promotion 5 years ago. Yeah, I got another vlog in India coming, guys. You guys will like it. I went to the Golden Temple. And I walked through a slum neighborhood. It was real interesting. People were real friendly in there. Some other stuff too in that video coming up. Man, this mall is really crowded. Thailand is booming, guys, with prosperity. Every coffee shop, I saw this in Mexico too. All these countries are doing very well. Every mall, every restaurant, or coffee shop is just full of customers. All locals. There's so many people you can't even walk in this mall. I kind of want to get another coffee. I'm gonna have to go on the street. Everything is really crowded here. We need to get America booming again, man. Like every other country in the world is booming right now. See more and more of these outdoor. Neat. It's like when a country is poor, they don't do that kind of stuff, camping and hiking. That's how they have to do that every day as a living, you know. But when you get into the city, then you want to go out to the outdoors. It's also that can also strain the internet resource. This is more crowded than like Central on a holiday. This is the most crowded mall I've ever seen. It's turned on, so I turned off the Wi-Fi. I think that's what was messing up the internet. So the internet should be good now. I just turned off the Wi-Fi. I think that was messing up the internet because I had that problem before. So it should be good now. Yeah, it should be good. Like I said, it was because of it'll automatically connect to local Wi-Fi. That's what it did. It connected to the AIS Wi-Fi, which is bad. And it overrides the SIM card. It happened to me before. So I just turned that off. Now it's better. It should be better. Basketball. Is there a downstairs? This was a weekday, probably wouldn't be as busy, but today's a Saturday, so very busy. I'm not really shopping for anything, I just want a coffee. I got everything I need. We go outside for a coffee. I need another coffee. We get another coffee, we're good. I had to cancel dinner with Ricky. So I hope Ricky's not pissed. There's a BMW motorbike. Yeah, you know, but one thing I'll say about Thailand and India, Thailand's way more prosperous than India, man. It's like, India is like going up in the world, but like people think Thailand's a poor country, and you know, dude, it's not almost, it's almost not comparable. It's like, no offense to India, because we all want India to do good and succeed. You know, they have bad bureaucratic government, and India is doing good and growing. India is maybe like Thailand 30 years ago, you know. So they're going in the right direction. But yeah, I think India is still third world. Thailand's, you know, getting close to first world, in my opinion. And, you know, if you call it a developing country anymore. I got some food stuff downstairs. Tourism is only one industry of many here, but it has helped this country a lot. You know? Of course, there's a lot of other stuff too. It's a complete economy, well-rounded. But India could do well with some tourism. They could get that going on there, you know. But they're making it harder with the SIM cards. I'll keep harping on that, but ain't a lot of tourists gonna want to go to India. They can't get a SIM card. country ever since the financial crash, 1997. You know, foreigners flock to this country, and it's over 30 years that they have helped a lot. You know, helped flood this country with money. There's not a single foreigner. I haven't seen one foreigner in this mall. Got fancy sushi restaurants, McDonald's, which isn't cheap here. Everything. Let me go get a coffee. Maybe they got a coffee down here somewhere. We sit, relax a little bit. Thailand's only like slightly less poor than Malaysia. It's like a little bit. So they're pretty much on the same with Malaysia and stuff. Which, in my opinion, it's like first world status, Malaysia and Thailand now. $100 croissants. That looks pretty good. I can't even afford this stuff. In India, this would be like 50, 30 rupees. This croissant that's 100 baht would be like 30 cents in India, 40 cents. That stuff's very cheap in India. Sweets and stuff. Here it's $4, over 10 times the price. I think I'm gonna sit here. But it makes India interesting too, because it is, it's a challenge, and it's another world there, you know. I definitely want to go back sometime. Just right now, I'm not prepared for it. That's the bottom line. It's, you go to India, you're biting off a big piece of apple. It's like even guys like Wander Nirvana, he says it's like really challenging. He's a great traveler, and that dude I met at Khao San Road, he was daunted about going to India. He just got back 4 months in Nepal. So India's a tough cookie to crack. You want to go there prepared, strong, you know. I'm just not strong enough to go there yet. I backed out. Yeah, it's a tough cookie to crack, but I'm gonna go here. Kind of coffee. Got a nice little table for me right there. I grab it before somebody takes it. They don't have coffee. Yeah, they got coffee. Let's get a cake on it, guys. Set my phone down. Hang on, guys. I can't run. I'll read your comments. I didn't see Bird Dog's comment. Let me read it right now. It's hard to read comments when I'm walking around. What did Bird Dog say? Oh, you were just talking about Chocolate Man doing kick. I think that's Bird Dog. Let me, let's talk about that when I get back in a minute. Hang on. Let me get cake and coffee. brownie and a chocolate banana cake. 175 baht. I worked out yesterday, man. My legs are sore. It's hard to sit down. Try doing lunges. Lunges are very simple. Yeah, dude, everything in the mall is expensive like this. It actually was not too bad. I've seen cakes for like 200 baht and stuff. This was more reasonable. That's what he got. Oh, look at this cake. Gourmet. Yep. Bangkok people, once you get out of the tourist neighborhoods, are really nice, man. Like I was on the bus from Don Muang yesterday at the airport to Khao San. Just the sweetest lady on the bus, working the bus. She's so happy and like upbeat. It's like, you know, it's the nicest lady ever on that bus. Like, welcome to Thailand, you know. It's, people in Bangkok, Chonburi and stuff, are very, very nice people here. Tourists outside the tourist neighborhood. Tourist neighborhoods can be okay too, but you see a different side of Bangkok when you get these random neighborhoods. I'm in a random neighborhood right now. I'm not in the tourist area. There's Water Nirvana, Bangkok #1. This is we got some ice water. That's true with all the communities around Bangkok too. Remember I was in Samut Sakhon and that lady invited me to her house. She took my arm on the boat. I was on the boat crossing the river. It's very friendly people. The problem in the tourist neighborhoods is a little bit foreign fatigue, a little bit, because they got to deal with foreigners all day, and it kind of just wears on them a little bit, you know. It's not that they're not nice people too, but there's a little bit of a ferrying fatigue in those neighborhoods. I saw that in Pat's last time I was there. So I'm probably going to take the train to Isan and just stop at all the little cities along the way. Go big ups, guys. So about Bird Dog's Kick comment, here's what I gotta say about Kick. I mean, Chocolate Man, I sat with Chocolate Man and Zondo, Suspendas, all the Kick guys a couple weeks ago. They remember Suspendas was in Pat's and Zondo was there. He's on Kick. That Pablo guy's on Kick and Chocolate Man. They're all Kick guys now. But what I see with the Kick guys, when they leave YouTube and they go to Kick, their YouTube drops to nothing. So like Chocolate Man's chat dropped from 200-300 to 60 in the chat. Suspendas only gets like 20 in the chat on YouTube when he streams. So it's like if you go to Kick, you destroy your YouTube. I'm not sure I want to do that. I need a guarantee from Kick. They give me a guarantee, we pay you $15 an hour, I go. Until I'm not going to mess with it otherwise. Because it seems like it cannibalizes your YouTube channel when you go to Kick. No offense to Chocolate Man and everybody, but I've seen this happen time and time again with people. So I got a good thing going with YouTube, guys. I get a big chat number. You know, Big Shot Travel was like, there's this famous radio guy, Mike Savage. He said he's streaming on YouTube now. Mike Savage is he's like 84 years old. And he said it's just like my chat. He had 200 in the chat. People were trolling him. He was cooking in the kitchen. This guy's a multi-millionaire. His son's a billionaire. I know about Mike Savage. I used to listen to him. He's very entertaining. And he's on YouTube. I get more in the chat than Mike Savage, dude. So I do well with YouTube, you know. But if I'm gonna risk blowing up my YouTube channel, I need a guarantee from Kick. Otherwise, I can't go, man. But Chocolate Man said you don't care about YouTube anymore, so he doesn't care about it. But I hope he does really good on Kick. He makes a lot of money. Yeah, he's live streaming on YouTube now because he got banned from radio. So he's just live streaming on YouTube. His son invented some energy drinks, and he's actually a billionaire. You know, so but he just likes talking and doing his thing, and so he can't do it. He's got to do it somewhere. He can't do YouTube and do it. In a way, it's kind of hurt YouTube Kick because it has kind of like I got viewers that used to watch me. They don't even stay on YouTube. They only like going to Kick now, watching streamers. So it has kind of hurt all of us. But you know, I kept my Indian SIM card. Mintu said keep it because it's in my backpack. I gotta make sure to safeguard that, not lose it. Because it took me 4 hours to get that SIM card. Yet it's still, they couldn't, the main office in Punjab didn't connect me. We did everything we could. But maybe next time I go, I can connect it. I'll have a SIM, you know, I can get connected. Mintu said he had a guy in Ludhiana, which is a city in Punjab, another city in Punjab. But I was already kind of thinking, it's time for me to leave. So I just went to the Golden Temple. I had an amazing experience there. I was there for 3 hours. It's an incredibly spiritual place. The Golden Temple I recommend for everybody to go. It's beautiful. It's amazing. It's the chanting actually gets you thinking, you know, like it actually does something to you. I just sit there, like you actually meditate naturally, you know, you don't know you're meditating. I just sat there by the water, looking at the Golden Temple, sitting there and just at peace, relaxing, you know. In Amritsar on Golden Temple. There's a lot of amazing things in India. Yeah, Monk, it'll be my next stream. You can't actually video inside the Golden Temple, although there are some people doing it. You're not supposed to, but they said you can take pictures. I asked one of the guard guys, one of the headsmen. I didn't want to disrespect the temple or the people, the culture. It said no video, but he said you could take photos. Golden Bell Training says 0 reason to go to Kick if you're not banned from YouTube. Yeah, I got one more video to make. Dinesh says, as an Indian, never been to Punjab, glad you can make it there. Yeah, if you ever get a chance to go. You know, the Golden Temple, it's built by the Sikhs. It's for the Sikh holy place, religion. But the Sikh religion, they welcome all people, all faiths, all backgrounds. You could be atheist, Muslim, Hindu, everybody's welcome there. You could be anybody. And they'll feed you, you can sleep there if you want. The Sikhs are for everybody, you know. They actually fought the Muslims. And actually every time India fights Pakistan, the Sikhs are like the really tough soldiers on the front lines. The Sikhs are tough people, man. You see them, they're like tall and like they're really, they're like warrior monks, you know. They're really tough people. But their religion is like helping people, you know. and they're not exclusive of anybody. They welcome everybody. But the Sikhs actually fought the Muslims. The Muslims were trying to kill the Hindus back in the 16th, 17th century. They said because a lot of India was ruled by the Mughal Empire, which was a Muslim-dominated empire. They built the Taj Mahal. They were very powerful, the Mughals. They came from Afghanistan. And they passed the law, all the Hindus got to convert to, this is like in the 16th, 17th century. They have to convert to Muslim, we're going to kill you. We're going to behead you and stuff. They're going to do that, like, which, you know. So like a civil war happened, and the Sikhs fought them off. It was the Sikhs that defended the Hindus, you know. So their history is very interesting. There's a lot of tragedy in that history in the city too. Like in the 1700s, an Afghanistan horse army came through Amritsar, that city, and killed all the people, all the Sikhs, all the Hindus. They just came to the city and killed everybody, massacred everybody. That was in like 1750, and just this like crazy Afghan army rode down, you know, into. And then there was a British massacre in 1920 where the British killed like 1,000 people. I saw a monument. I actually walked by that monument on the. So there was a bad massacre there. And then there was also the partition in India happened real close to there. So there's a lot of tragedy in that area, in that city, over the years, you know. A lot of the Sikhs actually lived in modern day Pakistan. But in the partition, they all came to India. And a lot of the Muslims, 14 million Muslims left India to go to live in Pakistan. So when the partition happened, it was a really bad time in India. Hey guys, I'm in a mall in Bangkok eating coffee. There's a lot of things in India that are just tough like that. You know, a lot of bureaucracy in India. And they don't have much of a tourist industry. So you got four big countries in the world. The United States, Russia, China, India. The big four countries, they have no international tourism. So they're just tourist exporters. They export their money and people, tourists to other places. But nobody goes to these countries, and they make it harder. You can't go to Russia now. India's, you got to get a visa, and you can't get a SIM card. China, it's not easy to go there. America, it's not easy to go. So the big countries, they're not easy to go to for people. If you want to come to Thailand, if you want to go to Malaysia, if you want to go to Mexico, it's really easy. If you want to go to Japan. So people that are making it easy for foreigners and tourists are reaping the windfall. Japan has a ton of tourists now. It's like a big industry in Japan, you know, just like here. So you got tourists importing and exporting countries. Some tourists export tourists, some countries import. The countries that import the tourists reap all the benefits. You know? Because this is a global world we live in now. a good cake. You guys, India is 1.5 billion people, and another 20, 30 years will probably be 2 billion. But even them, they're already having some population issues. Like I was reading the Hindu Times or something, newspaper. My hotel had a free newspaper, good English newspapers in India. And they were saying like in Punjab is a big farming state. They produce a lot of produce, a lot of wheat and stuff. Very it's called the land of 5 rivers, so it's very fertile land. And they said the villages, it's just old people. All the young people move to the cities or overseas or something. So there's nobody to take up the farming stuff that needs to be done. So they're already having this problem in India too. Like I said, the population in Punjab province, it's growing only a little bit. Other provinces of India are growing faster. You know, like they need people in Punjab. They don't have enough people. You know, it's like 28 million people in that, almost as big as California. That little province in India. For India, that's a small province. You know, even they're having population problems. They don't have enough people. But the countries that will be the next future superpowers are the ones that can grow population. That's going to be the challenge in the 21st century. Yeah, I had lassi there. It's all the food I had. I didn't get sick. Look, I was drinking Indian street water. I was drinking all the water from the Sikhs they give you. I was eating food. I didn't get sick at all. So I think in that regard, I'm very strong. My stomach is like cast iron stomach. I just have to work on some other things and be a world traveler. So I do want to go to places like Iraq. I want to go to maybe Pakistan, maybe Bangladesh. And those countries could even be tougher than India. Maybe sub-Saharan Africa, Nigeria. Dude, Nigeria would be like way tougher than India. Nigeria is like, that'd be a tough place to go to, really tough. Nelson, I'm back in Bangkok. Yeah, well, Nigerians, yeah, they're smart, but they're hustlers. It's like a hustler. There's some cultures, it's like hustling is built into the culture, you know? So like the Jews are known for that, the Chinese are known for that. They call the Nigerians the, I don't know, the Chinese of Asia, of Africa or something. But it's a tough country, it's poor, you know, Nigeria is like a really crowded, terrible city. So you get in Lagos, man, you're gonna get all the hustlers, it's just gonna be nonstop, dude. And, you know, you'd be standing out like a sore thumb as a tourist. And, I would like to go to all these places in the future, but yeah, Nigeria would be tough. But you go to some other African country, it wouldn't necessarily be like that. You know, be more laid back. If you go to sub-Saharan Africa, you got to kind of pick one region. It's too big. And the infrastructure's not very good. So you pick like Ethiopia or Kenya and Tanzania, Uganda, you know, you pick that area, or you pick West Africa. You gotta pick one little area, South Africa. You know, you can't set your sights too big. They speak English in Nigeria too, like really good English. It was actually a British colony, like back in the heyday of the British Empire. So, I think that's like actually the main language. So Nigeria would be like crazy content, dude. It would be good content. Oh. Maybe I meet a beautiful Nigerian lady and travel with her, and she could watch my back. Right now, I want to, I want to like fitness. I want to work on fitness. Really ups, guys. Tequila Joe says there was a Nigerian in jail with me in Pattaya for 10 years. He was, yeah, I saw that guy. I remember that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that Nigerian dude learned how to speak Thai in the jail that Tequila Joe was with. He could translate Thai with the police with all he spoke perfect English. He could translate Thai English, and he learned that all in jail. He learned how to speak Thai. There's a movie called Big Man that was set in Nigeria. It's a pretty good movie, Big Man. So if you're a big man in Nigeria, they call you a big man. And you go to Nigeria, you think you got to roll up as a big man, you know, because it's like there's a pecking order, you know, and you get cast out for the wolves if you're not. You gotta be strong there, man. Yeah, there's a movie called Big Man. It's a pretty good movie. I think it was on Netflix. I used to watch Netflix and stuff like 8 years ago. Haven't watched anything since, but that's a pretty good movie. It was set in Nigeria. Man, if I really want to blow up on YouTube, I go to Sub-Saharan Africa, like Nigeria and stuff. Yo, Kim with the 3 Canadians. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Big ups. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, what happened to Sean in Wonderland? I saw Sean like a month ago. He's doing good. We sat and had chatted for a couple hours. He might get back into YouTube in the future, but yeah, he hasn't been active the last 4 years. Thank you, Kim. Big ups, Kim. I bought this coin purse on Khao Road yesterday for 25 baht. So, but it's just meant to have small money and coins. I got too much money in here. It's too heavy. Let me take some money out of it. It's too heavy right now. Got too much coins in here. No, it's unisex. You could be a man or a woman and use this just to organize your money. Hey, what's up, Alex? No, I'm in Bangkok. I don't know why people think CC Media. I don't troll. I'm not a troll. I've never trolled in my life. I'm just me, dude. So either you like it or you don't. You know. I am who I am. That's it. I think about travel all the time and think about going all sorts of places, and I go to these places. I was talking about going to Mexico for months, and everybody thought, oh, it's just a pipe dream. You're not going to live stream in Mexico. Because when the pandemic happened, I was talking about it for months, doing basement streams. And what happened one day, I showed up in Mexico. I was there for 3 months. 2 trips. 2 months one trip, 1 month another trip. So the things I talk about are the things I actually think about. It's not like I'm thinking of something funny to troll and say. These are just the things I think about, You can make of it what you want, but this is just me being me, You could ask my dad, because he's had to listen to like me talk about stuff. That's why he doesn't watch my streams much, because he sees it in real life. This, what you see right now, my dad has to deal and listen with this sometimes. He'll hear me just go off talking about stuff for 20 minutes. It's like, I'm not hear this. It's like, but the Appalachian Trail, he was really into, and he got into, and he got with me on that. Like it was gonna be a trip for him too, because he was always into outdoor stuff and hiking and things like that. Not hiking so much, but outdoor stuff. Hey, what's up, Big Shot Officer? Nana Tips lives in Nana Pips. She live streams on Kick. She's a big Kick streamer now. Everybody left YouTube. He's a delivery guy. He's picking up a delivery. The reason he had a coat and a face mask because he probably just got off a motorbike. Now he's gonna probably get back on the motorbike. Somebody just paid for a cake. He's like a BMO Ron. So somebody just paid for a cake. But like the point is, like, even with family members, I talk about like exactly how I'm doing now. I'll go talk to them. Hey, I would talk about some ideal in my head, Hey guys, that was good cake and coffee. I don't mind getting another one. Guys, I've always been a little eccentric my whole life. When I was a kid, like 8-10 years old, people said I was weird, back then. I get called weird a lot, so I've always been eccentric. But, I'm cool with it. It's just who I am. I think a lot of you guys watch me because I'm a bit eccentric. If I was real normal, I don't think a lot of you would be watching me. So, I am who I am. It's the way it is, big ups Kim, Yola. Thank you guys. No, it's not, no apology. It's just, just the way it is. But it's not an act. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, somebody said I was trolling. I'm not trolling anything or anybody. It's just doing me. But it's no act here, you know. It's just who I am. The Thai, it's not, there's customs and immigration, so the customs you shouldn't have a problem with. Immigration you got to go through, and immigration was like, yeah, I did have a little bit of a problem with immigration. I had a problem with immigration. They said, I flew into Don Muang Airport. Don Muang is one of the tougher, they scrutinize you a little more. Although this can happen anywhere. And Don Muang was, they asked me if I have a Thai girlfriend. You know, why are you here for so long? Why are you spending? He said, well, you need a long-term visa if you want to stay here a long time. And they stamped my passport and gave me another 60 days. But they said next time I might have a problem if I keep doing it over and over. So. Be my last Thai trip, guys, for a while. Yo, big ups, Gold. Thanks for the 5 British pounds. Thank you, Gold. Thank you very much, Gold. Cheers, man. Thank you, Goldie. Cheers. It's not a watch list, it's just that they saw a lot of stamps. This is my 3rd entrance in the last few months. So they're like, they start to question you. When you do too many visa runs, they'll question you. They might even reject you, you know. Yo, big ups Gold, man. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you, Gold. Look, nobody's required to super chat me or support me. If people get pissed off because, you know, I only went to India for a few days, that's their right. So I don't, you know, I lose super chatters all the time. People that maybe super chat me for a while and they stop, or they get bored of me, or they get pissed off, or, you know, people have to do their own thing. And I just, if I live stream, if I make enough super chats to do what I do, then it's good, you know. Where that money's gonna come from, who knows, you know, so. But if you got a big enough audience, you know, come from somewhere. That's how it's worked out for me, you know. My audience is pretty sizable, you know. Even the $5 super chats, they add up. You know, they add up throughout the course of the day. $2, $5 super chats. But I don't try to please people for super chats. I'm gonna do my own thing, you know. If I wanna, hey, coming back to Thailand, you know, people are a little disappointed leaving the Appalachian Trail after 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. You know, it's like people with the streamer, it's like a hero thing. They want you to be a hero. They want you to, it's actually a good thing. They want you to achieve and do great things. They want me to work out, they want me to get a 6-pack. I'm like a video game for people. Like, we want to see this guy do great things, improve. But when I don't do those things, or it's disappointed people. So both the supporters and the trolls, you know. I was getting a lot of support in the Appalachian Trail. A lot of people really believed in me. Like, oh, you're doing great. So I did pretty good what I did, the stretch I did. But I had enough, I left, you know, after 17 days. So, but there's like a sort of a hero thing, like, that the viewers have. They want you to be their hero, you know. As weird as that sounds, that's the psychology. The subliminal psychology. And I want to do great things too, but sometimes I'm also born in reality, you know. And so maybe I'm a little weak in some ways. I have to try to improve upon. It's like when you have a video game character. He starts off weak, but you keep building up. He gets bigger and better, and stronger, more powerful. That's what people look at in me. They want me to be this video game character. You know, they want to see progress. Yo, Tex, thanks for the 8 Aussies, thank you. I love watching your streams and chat no matter where you are, CC. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Tex. Big ups, man. And I want to be that guy that can go can go to all over India, Nigeria, Africa, Iraq, and make videos and make beautiful videos and cool, you know. I want to be that person, but maybe I'm not strong enough to do that yet. I have to keep trying to get there. Yo, big ups, Tex. So I want to do the Appalachians. I want to do all these things, you know. People want it, you know. Yo, big ups, CC Media. Like, there's a travel vlogger. His name is Harry something. I think he's a British guy. He just went to Yemen. Can you imagine going to Yemen? He just made a couple vlogs in Yemen. Yo, big ups Tex, big ups Gold. So there are guys out there, you know, Balder bankruptcy hero. Balder is, you know, in the fitness world, there's guys doing great. There's people doing great things on YouTube, doing great things in the world. I'm not up to that level yet. I think it's Harry Jasper or Harry something. I think he's a British guy. He's been traveling, world traveler. He was in India a lot, and now he's in Yemen. Yo, what's up, Robert Mack? Gives Robert Mack. Oh, Kirk Kaz. I think he was always said he was South African. He was a South African living in Germany. That wasn't a secret. He made a video about a travel video in South Africa a couple of years ago. It wasn't a secret. I think he just didn't talk about it much. But yeah, he made a video about that in South Africa a couple of years ago. I actually watched. I don't watch a lot of Kirk Kaz, but that was one video I caught. South Africa is another interesting country to go to. I wouldn't mind going there. You know, there's a lot of English-speaking countries in Africa. I only spent 5 nights in the hotel, guys, and 11 nights camping. I might, if I get an itch, if I get a hair, I might even go back on another trail in America next year. Maybe not the Appalachian Trail, but maybe like another one. So I have all the equipment, and I might even do that, guys. I don't know what I'm doing in the future, but I'm gonna do something. So I actually really like hiking and camping. That was a learning experience for me. I actually did really well for what I did. So. Down here at the store. That was good coffee and cake. I think right now
ขอเชิญหมาย
I'm not gonna go back to America. I could have done that from India. It's just cheaper flight back to American India. I think I might hunker down, maybe travel a little bit, and then get a fan room and work out and vlog it with a few live streams here and there. But I'm not going to get the fan room in Pattaya. It's going to be somewhere else. Because I really want to work out. That's like my main priority right now. No, Pattaya, guys. I don't want to live in Pattaya right now. It could be Chonburi, it could be Rayong. I'm not sure where. I got to figure that out the next week here. If you guys have any suggestions, you can let me know. I might do a little travel first before I do that, a little streaming and traveling. And then maybe I get a fan room somewhere in Thailand. Maybe I go somewhere random, you know, somewhere in Isan and get a fan room. And photo? Oh, thank you. That's beautiful. I won't be doing gym streams. I'll be doing videos of my day of life. So just like my everyday life. I'll just do that on this channel. But it'll include, like if I work out, it'll include my workout, but the video won't be just about that. I'll just do it and see what happens soon. The thing is, if you're living real cheap, you know, when I post a video on this channel, it only gets 3,000 views. It still makes like $10, $15. The ad rates are very good. So I still make money with videos on this channel. I can maybe make $400 a month, you know. That could almost cover my living expenses here. So that's another good reason to do this. That's a cool shirt. It's got, those are demons, dude. Look at that demon shirt. I'm not sure I'd want to buy that shirt. I like the colors of it. No, if I'm living real cheap in a fan room, I won't be able to. I'll have to probably get local Thai coffee, street coffee for 25. I'll have to figure out the coffee situation. That's a pretty cool shirt, tiger shirt. Wow, this shirt was 44,000 yen, $400. So how you got? It's all right. 15,000. Tamai paying mark.
Brand from Japan.
15,000 baht. Wow. Ooh, that's cool. Make it. All shirts like this expensive?
Have different price.
Different price?
850 baht.
850. 15,000 baht. Okay, cap. Okay. It's a nice shirt. So there you go. It's the same price in Tokyo. Tokyo is 400,000 yen. And it's $400, and yeah, that's got your name written all over it too. That shirt. $400 in baht. Tamai paying mak means why is it so expensive? This is Paul Raven. They're like, I believe, from Sweden. They're actually well known in the camping community. They make quality stuff. You see they got backpacks for like 300 bucks and stuff. Raven, they're a Swedish kind of outdoors company. So they got high dollar stuff in this mall. But people buy them casually too, like got casual backpacks. So not everything is for like outdoors. But you see it's not cheap. This little backpack is 130. $11,000 baht. But I got a good backpack. That's the backpack I used on the Appalachian Trail. It's not perfect. Actually, there's something wrong with it, but I still like it. So I think that's my tracking backpack. I'll just use that over and over. That backpack I got on sale. Normally it's like 300 bucks. I got it for 150. It was like an end of the year sale. It was an old product. Hey, what's up, Annabelle? Yeah, I got Wi-Fi. I'm not in India. I'm back in Thailand though. This is a cool mall. Got some food here. I might change this channel to Cheap Charlie Chronicles. Got some buns. These are pretty good, 25 baht. I do like that name. I think it's just a cheap. You guys like that ideal or? Not really in the suburb, but still inner city, but getting closer to the suburbs. We got rose apples, durian. Bangkok's a possibility too. That's for Ben. I'm not into Lima. Hey guys, I gotta use the bathroom. Hey, what's up, Rory the Rolling Robot? Yeah, because I think that channel might be like, I'll post stuff on the old channel still from time to time. The random stuff, some street food video or something. But I think that channel's like toast, dude. It's been neglected too long. It's just, you know, I'll focus on this channel, I think. Dollar stuff in this mall, man. High dollar watches, wine. There's a lot of money, dude. A lot of money. There's like 100 malls just like this. Maybe not just like this, but there's a lot of malls like this. You know, that's human progress. Bangkok 100 years ago was just some dingy city, wooden houses and by the river. Small city, maybe 1 million people, 500,000. Just you know, just a little kind of dingy river city. Now it's a big megalopolis. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom somewhere else. There's a lot of people here, dude. Yeah, old Bangkok used to just be like some river houses, you know. Yeah, old wooden houses that you can still see in parts of Bangkok. So some canals and some markets, some temples and wooden houses. That was it. here. Even in the 50s and 60s, there wasn't much here. It was just starting really to take off and grow. Hey guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. This mall is absolutely packed. So I gotta go to the bathroom. There ain't really a whole lot of poor areas in Bangkok. You know, they're like a lot of those are just old traditional neighborhoods that have been around for a long time that the residents are happy to live in. They've been living there for decades. Sometimes they demolish those areas, but it's like Pattaya. There's no slum in Pattaya. I know that whole city, you know, there's poor people there, but there's no slum there. So there's no slum in Chonburi, I don't think. None in Rayong. None in Chiang Mai, I don't think. So, you know, Bangkok, Thailand's doing pretty good. I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a minute. That bathroom was full of people. So it was like a line of like 6 guys waiting to use the bathroom. There's too many people in this mall. We might have to go somewhere else. Watches. I like Casio watches. $1,200 baht. I think they're more expensive here in America. I bought 2 Casio watches for $15. They're like $35 here. This one's 1,100. 1,100 baht. Water resist. Want me to go to Hooters? Actually, I think Ricky went there, or somebody went there recently, and they said it wasn't very pleasant. I never had a good experience going there. Only Jeff gets good experience. He's VIP treatment. The rest of us, we don't. I never got treated really well at Hooters every time I went there. Stream back in the day. So, okay if I was with friends, but I'd rather go places where I'm treated well. Which is most all of Thailand. But I will say the Hooters in Phuket, they were really nice. That was good. There's a Hooters in Phuket. I think there's only 2 Hooters left. There's none in Pattaya. There's only one in Phuket and one in Bangkok now. But there used to be more. I guess they're all closing or out of business. But the one in Phuket, they were cool. But every other time, it's like, they're just giving me like, you know, tough time. And even, it's not just Thailand. The Hooters, and I went to one in Mexico. And actually, the one in Colombia, they were cool. I went to Hooters in Bogota, Colombia. It was in my vlog. So I guess it depends. Sometimes it just depends on staff. Yeah, it's Jeff that really pioneered the. Oh, it should be not muted. Yeah, the one in I went to Hooters in Bogota, Colombia. It was in my vlog. They were they were nice. They were cool. Although there were, I don't know, man. Yeah, there was one lady. It was that one in Colombia. She was giving me dirty looks. The other ladies were nice. So, it just all depends. Maybe Jeff experiences some of this stuff too, but Jeff's like such a positive guy. He never talks about anything negative. So if somebody's there was a dude giving him a hard time in Nashville one time. He was like all drunk and giving him a hard time, but Jeff doesn't talk about anything negative. He's a very upbeat, positive guy. So it's not that you have to emphasize the negative, but I think it's good to talk about it a little bit, because just to give a balanced perspective of what goes on in the world, you know. If you only talk about the good things, upbeat, you will say, well, you know. Like my next India vlog, you'll see a mix. Well, actually, most of the next India vlog was all good. Everything was very positive in that vlog. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to the bathroom here. Okay guys, got the bathroom out of the way. Let's go outside and walk around a little bit. Probably getting around good time to walk around outside. Nah, it's hot. Get myself a stick back. Go downstairs. Please say you have 3K in your Agnes. Are you talking about me? Do I have $3,000? Is that what you're asking? Dig in France? Dig in France? What time is it in Thailand? It's only 3:15, so I might get some snack, a little more food. If I go outside right now, my phone's gonna overheat. It's gonna be too hot. So I'm gonna maybe get some food. Just a snack. And then maybe 4:30 I go outside, 4 o'clock. Might be a good time to do a little charging too. And he's a famous American expat who started the silk industry or revived it or something. It used to be here and it fell, and he revived it in the 50s and 60s. And he was mysteriously killed. There's a lot of lore about Jim Thompson if you look up. There's a house, actually it's a tourist attraction. He built a nice house, a really beautiful house in central Bangkok back in the day. This is like an Isan style food. To get some real beef. I should probably stop eating beef. That's what I had yesterday. This is my favorite things now. Wander showed that to me. Grilled beef with spicy tamarind. See, that's somewhere I can sit and not bother anybody. Maybe come back. But there's actually a clothing chain. You see this Jim Thompson store that's still around. You see here, there's a company. Right? Actually, I was going for some beef, man. But it's 320 baht for the beef. I can't really afford, I mean, I can afford that, but I'm kind of craving some beef. I should probably stop eating beef though, because I don't know, man. I like beef too much. I could drop pork, but I don't know about beef. Okay, here's the Jim Thompson store. Got some nice clothes. BMW right here for 1.3 million baht. I think I'll go find something outside. No, I've had plenty of donos. I just super chats. I just want to keep the money I make, so I could not spend that $9 and eat something for $2. That's what I think right now. I'm already spending money on drinks and stuff. If you go to find a local market like this. That's pretty hot out. This might be a budget mall right next to the nice mall. Yeah, India, you can pretty much eat whatever you want, and you're not going to spend any money. Food is basically free. Trains are free if you can ride third class, and food is free. And the hotels are nice ones are 20 to 40 a night, and the cheap ones are down to $5 a night. Oh, this is beef noodle soup. Let's get this. This looks pretty good. Ready? Nua? Soup? Nua? Nua? Okay. We'll get some beef noodle soup, guys. Pretty hot. Just making it right here. Got a place to sit down. Sawasdee Krap. Can I have a Totiao Nua? And need Sprite, mate? I'll Sprite Nua. Oh, okay. Got beef noodle soup. Got a Coca-Cola and some soup. The soup looks really good. Only 40 baht now. We can still live cheap in Thailand. I would visit Egypt. Yeah, definitely. want to go anywhere. I just want to train, relax. Yes, I have climbed pyramids in Mexico. Ancient pyramids. I did that on a live stream. You can see on my channel. This is really good noodle soup. Beef broth, 40 baht, man. This is awesome. Good noodles. It's really good. Got some liver, you got a variety of meats for there, beef liver. Beef liver is very healthy for you to eat on occasion. Don't want to eat it all the time because it'll give you, it's like too much iron and stuff. But eat it occasionally, it's very good. Backpack's too heavy. We got some beef liver. It's probably buffalo liver, but this is actually maybe the best noodle soup I've ever had in Thailand, guys. Yeah, it's liver. Yeah, Egypt might be the worst country to travel to in the world. It's amazing. Like, I was gonna buy some beef in the mall. It's kind of pretty expensive, 300 baht. I come right out here, the first thing I find is this noodle soup. Great beef noodle soup, man. That's Thailand for you. 40 baht, $1. They're really good. This is the best noodle soup I've had in Thailand. It's really good. These are pork rinds you can put on your soup. India, I mostly ate this dish called kulcha. It's a local dish with it's like a bread with potato and yogurt and stuff baked into the bread. That's the main part of the meal. And you dip it into this sauce, this chickpea sauce. I had 4 times I had kulcha. 5 times I had kulcha. I was mostly eating kulcha. Kulcha. I had some other stuff though too. I did eat at McDonald's one night. I had the burger. The McDonald's in India is interesting. I was gonna make a video about it because they don't have any meat. They're like these potato burgers they got. I tried one. It was all right. It was all right. They're real cheap though. All the chains and they price their prices way down in India. In Thailand, they price it more than America. But in India, they put the prices way down because they all want to establish a foothold in India. So they only charge it was like 50 baht for that burger, 50 rupees, which is like 50 cents. The Indian potato burger is like 50 cents. Plant-based burger. A lot of liver in this meal, which is good. And liver's got B12, iron, a lot of good stuff. The main thing that happened was I wasn't getting enough views on the videos because I posted that second video that afternoon before I booked the flight. I was like, this video I put a lot of work into that video. A lot of filming, a lot of editing. I spent half the day editing that video on my phone, like 4 hours. Like if this video don't get no views, I might have to think about leaving. I just want to see some upward progress, and it was just downward. Everything was going down, so. I got one more video to post. It's a downward trend. If I saw some upward trend, like, okay, this video is getting 10,000 views. You know, it's not a lot to live on, but I see an upward trend. I would have stayed. That was the main reason. The other reason was I just kind of want to relax. India's a tough place to relax in, unless you're in like a beach town or something. In Goa, you can relax, definitely. Kerala, you can. Cities are very hectic though. What's up? Yeah, I should have talked some crap, man. I should have made it India sucks. That's not my nature. I'm not gonna chase views that way. I'm gonna stay true. I actually specifically went to the mall to video it. So like there's nice, I started out kind of in an old neighborhood, a little bit dirty, a little bit rough. Then I went to the mall. So that first vlog I showed two sides to it. I specifically wanted to show the mall because the Indians always say we got a lot of nice stuff. So I wanted to show the stuff in the videos. In the next video you're gonna see the Golden Temple. You're gonna see a slum neighborhood. So there's a contrast, just like there's a contrast here too. There's a beautiful mall across the street and there's street food. They're both great, so. You're moving to Bangkok tomorrow? Oh, JJ's breaking news. JJ's moving to Bangkok. I'm in North Bangkok at the moment. Stuff, man. Best soup I had in Thailand. I'm not a fan of the noodle soup here. This is good. I think the taxi driver's playing music. Yo, Maurizio. Big ups, thanks to the €5. My plans maybe just to hang out in Thailand for a little bit, enjoy myself, relax. Maybe get a fan room, maybe travel a little bit, and fitness, workout, a little bit of live streaming, a little bit of videos, just to take it easy. I don't think I'm gonna go back to Pattaya. Maybe not at all this trip, unless I have a good reason to go there. Go big ups, Maurizio. I want to live somewhere peaceful and relaxing. I don't want to be in a stressful city. I like Pattaya still, but it's too stressful for me right now. That's why I left India, one of the reasons I left India. I just want to relax, be in a nice peaceful place and work out, train. When you guys watched that movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, you didn't see him in a city working out, he was out in the country. Yo, big ups Maurizio. Thank you, man. Thank you. They just need one massage shop that I can get a Thai massage. Foot massage. Only need one. Don't need 1,000 of them. This is like the best noodle soup I ever had, and it was only 40 baht. Sometimes the best meals are like the cheapest ones, you know? Because they do high volume. We're here. I got a lot of coins. I'm gonna use my coins. 10, 20, 30. Sean's doing good. He's actually busy working out all the time too. He's really into fitness. He always has been ever since I've known him. Coke soup. Coca-Cola. Yep. The 62 baht, guys. I'll leave this before I change that tomorrow. 62 baht for a Coke and soup. That was healthy too, because that liver, you know, if I was deficient in vitamin B12 or iron, I won't be anymore, even just a small amount of liver. They're called boat noodles. Like, I believe it's Ayuti, I think. So they have that's very aloy mak. How do you say in Thai? Shu Thai, I need. Huh? Kotiao? Kotiao Nua? Oh, yeah. Aloy mak. Yeah. Look up. Look. They got more stuff over here. Yeah, good place here. Oh, is noodle soup. Nua is beef. You just say Kotiao Nua. This is what's great about Bangkok. You know, you got this big mall, really nice, and then you got all the great street food right across the street. And you got a train, you got cheap taxis. I wouldn't mind living in Bangkok, but I want to live in a peaceful place right now. Tony B. If you're trying to make gains, living in a peaceful, quiet, relaxing place can make a big difference. You know, there's a time for the city and a time for the nature. think right now for me, the time is for nature. I don't know this part of Bangkok. I don't even know where I'm at. I've never actually been here before. Actually, if I do the nature thing, living out in the fan room, I'm not going to be live streaming that much, mostly vlogging. I may live stream a little bit. I'm just live streaming right now because I'm in Bangkok. But the reason I'm not going to live stream much is because live streaming is not relaxing. I mean, I like live streaming, but just like I like big cities, I like Pattaya, I like India, but none of these things are relaxing. I need relaxing right now, just chill. So I'm going to just, vlogging is just kind of chill, you know. Live streaming is hectic, it's intense. You're out of your comfort zone a lot, so I'm gonna have to do probably shelve the live streaming for a while. Just do a little bit, maybe once in a while, well, bored or something. I need good. I'm still gonna be doing some stream. Next few days I might do a lot of streaming. I still have to make some money. Here's another mall across the street. Just sitting in a room playing video games and they make millions. I think a dude walking around exploring the cities, countries, making like a little bit of money. I don't think that's anything crazy. Six socks for 100 baht. Yeah, in Thailand, just how like malls, they got malls across the street from malls. One neighborhood had 3 malls, this one's got 2 malls. So it's part of the culture here too. But if you were outside in the heat, you would understand why. Malaysia's the same way. It's not gonna be so hot next few weeks, so it actually be a good time to work out. Temperature's gonna. Yo, LMAC with the 10 British pounds. Thank you, LMAC. Yo, big ups, LMAC. Thank you, man. This is actually turning into a pretty good day with super chats. Thank you, LMAC. Big ups. Tequila Joe dropped 100. We got some nice $5, $10 super chats come in, $3. Thank you, LMAC. Big ups, man. Thank you, LMAC. Go to Nan. I might go over there, but I think we got a bit of a problem right now, guys. I think Sick Grandpa Ricky Drama Big Shot Travel might be pissed off because he invited me to dinner and I turned him down. I was actually gonna go hang out with him, but and there's just a little bit of an issue between me and Joe and Ricky. So I've always been nice to Ricky. He's always been nice to me, but so I don't know if I want to go somewhere where if he's angry at me. I don't know. We got a little bit of an issue here in Bangkok right now. He's in Bangkok too. I don't want to make you angry. Sick grandpa. Sick grandpa, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm stayed neutral. Big up sick grandpa, but he invited me to dinner and I just had to turn him down. I don't know if he's watching right now, probably not, but so I might explore like random locations in Bangkok while I'm here, see more of the city instead of going to places I've been like Nana Plaza or Nana. I don't like that area of Bangkok anyways, Soy Nana and stuff. Yo, big ups LMAC, man, thank you. You can't even stream inside Nana Plaza at all. You can't do that. Big ups L. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tequila sent me a PayPal too. So Tequila's a big supporter. I gotta listen to him. And he's a friend of mine too. But I don't want to offend Ricky. I kind of did. I know it's kind of rude what I did, turn him down like that. But you know, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. So. Big ups, Elmac. Thank you. Yeah, if I have to choose between Joe and Ricky, I choose Joe. I have to choose sides, although I don't like choosing sides. I prefer to call myself neutral, you know. So hopefully Ricky's not angry. Respect my neutrality. But if he is, you know, I don't know if he is or not. I don't know. Big ups to L-Mac. Me and Ricky we met before. We hung out and we got along fine. We met 2 times last year. Last year, we hung out like night. We hung out day, had dinner. Two different occasions. Remember Nate Vlog? We hung out with Nate Vlog and Ricky. I don't have a beef with Ricky, but I was kind of rude to him today. I apologize, Ricky, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know. Pretty cool mall. This is like probably an older mall, but it's pretty cool in itself. No, Joe's a friend of mine as well. I know Joe more than I know Ricky, so. Hey guys, I'm sitting on these massage chairs for a few minutes. I've never seen a chair like this. What? footless. Oh, there you go. That's comfortable now. Oh man, this is a nice massage chair. Dude, I got 250 in the chat, and it's like 4 a.m. in America. So I'm doing something right. People are watching. You know, I'm not, this channel is not dying. The old one is. So that's probably why the old one's struggling. You got to do kind of one thing, put all your eggs in one basket. So if you go to Kick or you focus on another channel, then you know, you can only really succeed at one channel or one thing. And this channel is doing all right, man. It's not a lot of subscribers, but I got a lot of people in the chat. Yeah, Golden Belt training. It's I don't know, man. But even I had 3 Pattaya videos. Actually 5 that my audience is interested. I was in Colombia, posted 4 videos. Nothing did good. So it's time to throw in the towel. Start other stuff. Locks your legs in. Well guys, next few days we're going to stream the outskirts of Bangkok. Maybe do some apartment reviews, hotel reviews. Might even post a few videos on my old channel. I gotta get the last India video posted first. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. And after that we go to maybe Isan or something. Or maybe I just go get a fan room. Travel later. Not in Pattaya though. Maybe a fan room, but not in Pattaya, guys. Anywhere but Pattaya. It's just not relaxing enough for me. Pratam Nak's pretty relaxing up there, but there's no fan rooms there. If they had a fan room in Pratam Nak, I would go live there right now. But I don't want to be like fighting traffic and stuff every day. I want to live somewhere peaceful for a while and just work out and do YouTube. Yeah, a lot of the fan rooms already come with fans. They got a ceiling fan. You can buy another fan if you want. Well, I'm just gonna do what I want to do and make a video about it. Live stream. That's how this whole thing started in the first place. So doing what I wanted to do. Going to Pattaya and living in a fan room. But I'm doing what I want to do, and I don't want to go to Pattaya and do that. So I want to go somewhere else and do it. Experience another side of Thailand. get a coffee. Maybe I could go for another coffee. I spent about $400 going to India. 220 on flights and 120 on hotels, 20 in taxis, $50 in food and stuff, other stuff. I had a good trip, so. You guys want to spin everything negative. Some of you guys in the chat, you know. But to me, it was a good trip. Maybe a couple days in Bangkok. I mean, I remember the Golden Temple. If I never make it back there again, that was an experience of a lifetime. I got to see the Golden Temple, guys. So, you know, for me, it was a very positive trip. And I saw a really nice side of India. A lot of nice people. So, you guys interpret it whatever you want, but to me, it was a good short trip. I'm very glad I went there. I just didn't stay as long, you know, as I thought I would, but that all changes. I think 10 minutes is enough. One massage. I just got to pick what city to live in Thailand. It's not going to be Bangkok or Pattaya. I want to live somewhere peaceful, work out, train. I just need like one gym. It could be a bad gym. It doesn't even have to be a good gym. So I could do a lot of workouts outdoors and in my room. I need like some kind of gym. That's all I need. One massage shop, one little gym. It could be a weak gym, but also some kind of gym. And that's all I need. And a market to get fruit and rice and stuff. And if I have that, I could live for a couple months and train, guys. I'm gonna go into Spartan mode. I think this is what I want. I talked about it like a month ago, remember? I didn't do it. Now I got a fresh new visa. I can do it now. Chumpon, yeah, but Chumpon was kind of like, it's kind of a busy little city. I actually got a little stressed out there when I was in that room. All the traffic and stuff. You can find somewhere with good nature. Well, you know, Chumpon was awesome with the fruit. They had like the goat fruit greatest of all time fruit markets in a little city. Some of these cities too, you have to be able to get a room. That's another requirement. So I need a room there. Not every city, little town, you can find a room, fan room. The funny thing is, guys, I'm gonna make silent videos. You guys ever seen silent videos? I'm gonna try this style of video. I always wanted to make these kind of videos. I'm gonna make a daily silent video on this channel. You guys are used to hearing me talk. Well, you're gonna see the silent side of Billy Blue. I gotta go to the bathroom. Again. The only thing I need for a silent video though is I need a tripod. Because it involves filming your stuff you're doing. I could do without a tripod, but I might have to look for a tripod. That's the only thing I need. I'm good to go. Actually, I got a tripod right here. The selfie stick you can kind of use as a tripod. I'm not sure if I trust it, but I was using it as a tripod in India a little bit. So John, we got JJ's moving to Bangkok. So JJ really loves Bangkok. Saw him a few days ago before I left to India 5 days ago. I go live somewhere peaceful, and even I can fly to that city too. I don't have to live somewhere around here. I could just fly. Like, I have to do some research, but if I see I can get a fan room or a cheap room, like it could be somewhere like Loei or Chiang Rai. It doesn't have to be around here. Yeah. Like Chiang Rai is pretty peaceful. I would live in Chiang Rai for a while. Chiang Rai is like a smaller, less touristy Chiang Mai. I was there last year. You went to Loei? Yeah. I know about Loei because one of my old friends had a long-time girlfriend from Loei. I never heard of it. I probably never would have heard of it otherwise. It's kind of like, it's near I think it's on the Mekong, but it's in the far north. It's in between, like on the border of Isan and the Chiang Mai area. So it's kind of a unique area, I think. Harold Balder, I think, did some videos in Loei. He's driving a motorbike around there. I gotta use the bathroom. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. Big ups, guys. What's up? Man. An email trying to help do it. But he was trying to help me get internet, but I didn't leave because of the lack of internet. I'm sorry. But anyways, let's move on from India. I mean, you guys will see another video I'm gonna post soon, next couple days. And I like India. I want to go back again, but right now we're gonna move on to other things. I had a great trip there. Copy paste. You're turning flippant, man. I know you're in the community a long time. You've sent me super chats before, but you're just like freaking out all the time, dude. Copy paste. Copy paste needs was
Up in here. Up in here. In here.
I always like that song. You're all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. I don't need to buy anything. I think I'm good, but I like that back $20. Nah, dude, I'm good on lenses, everything like that. Only thing I might need is a tripod. Man, this Chinese Somali thing, there's a big fallout going on, guys. If you were to go stream in Korea right now, even just like a average streamer like me, this is like, it's like he was on a mission to cause chaos, and he did that. They're video about Chinese Somali and getting 1 million views. Like every news, I'm getting recommended these, like this Japan news agency made a video, got 1 million views. It's reported on national news there. Like Thailand, there's a video, it's got 500,000 views. So this is like, this guy is just causing havoc and chaos. It's bad for all the streamers, you know, all over Asia. Because they're being reported in the news all over. It's almost like it's a plan, you know, a psyop. The Chinese Somali psyop. Out there. I don't know what's going on, but something ain't right, man. This is crazy, dude. It's like, yes. I mean, maybe he's just that way and being himself. He's just, dude's crazy. He might just be crazy, you know? But because he's like self-destructing his own self. He got punched, he got his jaw broken. Like doing real bodily harm in Korea, you know? Which already has been done to him. So he could be end up in jail again. He was already in jail in Japan, so maybe he's got a couple screws loose, you know. He dude's really crazy, but a guy like that deserves a little sympathy. If he's crazy, he's not mentally there, you know. Maybe, you know, don't let him in the country or something, take away his visa, deport him back to America, but put him on a ban list. The internet keeps cutting out. Maybe it's this mall. I'm not crazy. I'm a pretty, you know, very rational person. I'm pretty well adjusted ever since I got off the booze. But crazy person does self-destructive things. They harm themselves. They do like Chinese Somali is doing it right now. He might not be doing it by like, you know, he's doing it indirectly. Shit, I think I was already down here. And maybe it's the mall. I don't say I'm normal. You can be not normal, eccentric, and not be crazy. There's two different things. See, some of the most craziest people are very normal looking. Some of the worst serial killers and stuff were, everybody thought, oh, that guy was such a nice, normal look dude, you know? So, eccentric is just an outward behavior. We're not all meant to be the same. We're all individuals. But as far as like acting rationally, I'm very rational. Actually leaving, you know, the things I do that look kind of head scratching, it's actually a rational decision. Like leaving India was a Appalachian Trail, both rational decisions. Had I not been rational, I mean, oh, I got to prove the trail's wrong. I got to do this. I got to do that. That's actually irrational. I did what I thought was best for me at the time. You know, had I stayed on the Appalachian Trail, I might have got attacked by a bear. I might have fallen, broken my leg. You know, I might have got sick from a norovirus. Like people, this was happening to people there. So I made the right choice to leave. In a crazy world, the rational people are thought to be crazy. Remember that quote, guys. When the world's gone mad, it's the people, the rational people that are looked down upon. A lot of people do believe the world's going mad right now. I've been making decisions based on emotion or like tangential things like what a few trolls might think of me or a few critics if I leave the Appalachian Trail. That's stuff that people who don't have not centered in their being and what they're doing and purpose, they're prone to making decisions based off these small things. You know, I made decisions based on what I think was, now maybe my judgment's not the best sometimes. Maybe I make the wrong judgment call. But you have to make what a judgment calls you think are best. And I'm making judgment calls based strictly on what I think is best, you know, for me, you know, not based on what anybody else thinks. A lot of people make decisions based on what other people think. You can see I don't do that. So. Or maybe I do a little bit, but everybody does it a little bit, but not much. Yeah, maybe I make wrong judgment calls sometimes, but you have no choice but to make judgments. We have to decide what to do every day. But see, when you live in a crazy world, when you're moving in a right manner, then people think you're the crazy one. Which, you know, you kind of see that in the chat today. Because I actually really had a good trip in both India and the Appalachian Trail. There's nothing to regret either one, you know, so. I stayed as long as I wanted to stay, that was it. Actually, I want to go back and do both things. I want to do camping again, and I want to do go back to India in the future. One thing at a time. Right now, I got to train. I think I want to document the training by videos because it will help me stay focused and stay disciplined. Because discipline is part of a problem with me right now. Staying focused. So the videos will help me stay focused. I think if I keep making like daily vlogs. Could have happened day of the Dasher. I didn't get food poisoning there. Had I stayed another day, it might have happened. Yes. That's pretty cool. Good. That thing is tied together with bandages. It's like a pipe. Oh, dude, the camera shop. browse. I like browsing camera shops. But they got tripods too. Somebody come. See, they got GoPros. They got a lot of tripods. Came to the right store. I sort of need a mic. I'm doing silent vlogs, so I don't think I'll need a mic. India, I needed a mic. I'm gonna be doing silent vlogs with text. I'll be using text captions. Eight millimeter 3.5. That's a new lens, Fuji. Hello, do you have any sale on tripods at the moment? Any discount or sale? No.
For camera, right?
Excuse me?
For camera.
This is for a phone. I got a Olympus mirrorless camera. It's about 1 kilogram with the lens. How much? 850 baht.
Yes.
And can hold a 1 kilogram camera? 1 kilo?
Olympus, right?
Yeah, Olympus 1 kilo with a lens. Big lens. Has a big lens.
What about lens? Yes, 2 kilo.
2 kilo limit. What about these ones? Oh, this one's 7,000.
Yes, this one.
Manfrotto.
Yes, this one about 4 kilogram. That's very good. No promotion.
This one I have. I like this.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's the best selfie stick. Let me see here, guys. One's kind of cool. Maybe I'll hold off on the tripod for now. Work with what I got. Yo, Viola. The €6. Thank you, Viola. There goes Viola. Thank you. Thank you, Viola. Yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere chill. I'm gonna do some research next few days. Just go like to a beautiful little city. Relax, dude. So thank you, Viola. And work out and train. Just like Jean-Claude Van Damme. This is pretty nice, man. I think I'm gonna hold off though. This is what I have. I'm using right this moment. I have this. This is a great little selfie stick. Thank you, Viola. How much is this one? This might work. 3,000. I think I saw some tripods for like 1,500, 40 bucks. That might work. I don't want to spend money. Yo, Bigos Viola, thank you very much. I can't spend 8,000 baht on a tripod. I think I'll just work with what I got. This can actually work as a tripod. Kapung. Just work with what I got for now. The weather is going to be getting nice. I can maybe walk around this neighborhood some. Let me check out my Google Maps real quick. So guys, they got a basketball court nearby. Maybe go play some basketball. They live around here, man. They got good food, malls, basketball courts. Basketball courts always come up by Google Maps. I think it's over there. We gotta cross the street here. Actually, my legs are kind of sore. I don't think I can play basketball. I might just shoot around a little bit and see if there's anybody over there. Check it out. So I could live in this area, but I don't want to live in a big city, man. I want to just spend a couple months in a peaceful place. I like big cities, but sometimes you need to unwind, you know? Focus on working out, relax. Just focus on one thing. Let's go check this park out and basketball court. Think it was Fielda? Yeah, all the martial arts movies are always out in the village, in the countryside. You know, they're not taking place in a big city. But you don't necessarily need a gym. You can train. There's things you can do. Like, for example, I do, you know, like kettlebell squats where you hold like 30 pounds. You can do that with your backpack. You hold your arms out in your backpack, put 30 pounds in there. You're doing kettlebell squats, basically the same thing. So where there's a will, there's a way. That might even be interesting, working out without a gym. You know, a lot of the calisthenic movements, I'm not like super strong. I can maybe do 20 push-ups max. So that's not that much. So I have a lot of room for gains just doing that stuff too. If I have to do that, I can do that stuff. The key thing is we just need a cheap place to live. And fruit and food. And be inspired by our surroundings, you know? By the beauty of the surroundings, the nature. That's what I need right now. Yeah, we're gonna get that 6-pack, and then we move on from there. We're gonna get a 6-pack. So I'm gonna focus on, yeah. Sometimes you gotta focus on the thing. If you try to do too many things, you spread yourself at the same time, you spread yourself too thin. I'm kind of lucky that I have a lot of freedom. I don't have a lot of money, but I got a lot of freedom. I go anywhere in the world and do this kind of stuff. Well, anywhere cheap. Somewhere around here there's a basketball court apparently. Okay, this is like a mini park. The main park is over there somewhere. So I gotta figure out how to cross the street. I spent the night in a village in Lopburi once. There was Lopburi City. And there's Lopburi Province. So the province is where a lot of the people live. There's villages and stuff. And my ex-girlfriend's family was from there. And they moved to another province. And I only stayed there one night. We slept on, it was an old wooden house. The whole family was there, 20 people or something, 30 people. And the grandparents' house of like her aunt or one of her relatives. So it wasn't like her direct, it was like they were like cousins and stuff, and their grandparents. And we spent the night on the wooden floor, old wooden Thai house. And it was like a ceremony in the morning. Everybody was blessing the grandparents, and they were like crying. It was a very touching experience. They were like giving praise to their grandparents, you know, the whole family, 20 of them. They were like putting water on them and stuff, and like dousing them in like a little bit of water. And I did it too. I participated in it, and they were like crying, grandparents. Very touching experience, man. They spent the night on the floor. We were all just sleeping on the floor. That was in Lopburi. No, it's crying tears of joy, you know. I think my ex-girlfriend knows about the CCC channel. I think she was in the chat on a live stream a long time ago, 2019, when I was in Vietnam live streaming. I believe she was in the chat, so she knows about me, but she's probably moved on with her life, so that was years and years ago. You know, leave her to in peace and do what she's doing, you know. I don't want to interrupt you. She could be with a new husband or something, or, you know, let her do what she's doing. No, this is an underground passage to get to the park. I'm trying to cross the street here. It's not a mall. This is actually a train station. Yeah, what happened was her grandma, her parents, they're originally from Lopburi, which is like central Thailand, Ayutthaya. And they moved, you know, because that maybe the area was overpopulated. There wasn't a lot of farmland. Everybody was farmers. So they moved to more another province. And that province, back in the 60s and stuff, there was no electric lights, hardly any roads. So they were like settlers. You know, they were like settlers, colonizers. And they built farmland and roads and stuff. And that happened all over Thailand back in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Because, you know, the population of Thailand was only like 15 million in the 50s. Now it's like 70 million, less than 1/4 of what it is today. It was like 15 to 20 million. So most of the Thai people just lived along the Chao Phraya River, very small part of Thailand. Ayutthaya, Lopburi, you know, Bangkok area, Samut Songkhram, that area, Phetchaburi, this little small central area. That's where most people lived. You know, and there was little, like Chiang Mai, some people lived there, some people did live in Isan at that time, but it all expanded and boomed in population. So they built roads and electric lines and everything everywhere, you know. Oh, dude, Cafe Amazon, let's go. Let's get a... Under the sea. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the park. This is kind of a cool area though. Let's go get some coffee, I think. I want to see what's going on, because this could be a good area. I know there's a lot of cheap fan rooms in this area. This isn't like Sukhumvit or anything. Everything's pretty cheap up here. I just had the best bowl of noodle soup ever in Thailand I've ever had for 40 baht. So you can find cheap rooms in this area. So I'm gonna check this park out and check out the basketball court. I don't think I'm gonna move to Bangkok, but it's worth seeing anyways for the future reference. Someday I may live in Bangkok, you know. There's Cafe Amazon. Look at that. Let's go get iced coffee. I need some more coffee. Then we go to the park. Or maybe get iced chocolate. Actually, I need to do a little charging anyways. I need to do some charging on the two stars. Yeah, I can play basketball at the store. I got a iced latte. Maybe I'll go to NBK tomorrow. Go pick up Skies. No name, thank you. Thank you for the 20 Turkish lira. Thank you. No name. It's a negative rock pile. I got no reason to go to Pattaya for anything. They didn't have that in Amritsar. That was only in Delhi. That was good, Chris. India was good. Not going to be here too long. I'm charging my phone or my power bank over there, and we're going to go outside. It says London. It's just a shirt I bought in the mall. Pattaya. That would be a cool selfie right there. You guys like my haircut? Nicer. There's too many people in this shop. I don't want to annoy people, so sometimes I gotta be a little quiet. Sometimes I gotta be a little quiet. I've actually made a couple silent vlogs, so it's not. If you look on my full channel, you can actually find them. I'm gonna keep making those, I think. Bad about rejecting Ricky like that, man. But it's actually very rude of me because he's being very kind. I'm gonna send him a letter or something. I could have handled it more diplomatically. He offered to take me to dinner tonight for free on him. He did that before. And I turned him down kind of roughly in the chat here earlier today. I actually accepted it first, but then I turned him down. So it was kind of rude, but of me. Oh, there he is. Grandpa's in the chat. Hey, man. Yeah, no offense. I don't know, like, I'm kind of torn between you and Joe, so I don't want to offend you. That's a nice gesture. I want to say thank you for the gesture, but I don't want to offend Joe either, you know, so we have to stay alone right now. I'll just do my own thing. We just both do our own things. But big ups for Ricky, thank you, man. No hard feelings. Yeah, he is a big fan. Yeah, Ricky is a big fan of mine. upset you, I'm just gonna be alone right now, do my own thing. I'm not gonna hang out with anybody. I'm just gonna go into the woods and the mountains and work out, make videos. That's all I want to do. So, yeah. But no offense to Ricky, we had a good time together last year. We might, I don't know, hang out again. But right now, I just need to be alone. Peace. Yeah, bought the adapter in India. 200 rupees. All right, guys, let's go get out of here. Go to the park, walk around, maybe check out the basketball. Cool, sick grandpa, nice man. Yeah, stay in Bangkok. Go to Pattaya for a little bit, man. Go hang out in Pattaya. A lot of us want to see Pattaya. Even if I'm not there, I want to see you live stream there, you know. But I'm gonna get my battery pack. I'm gonna go. Alright guys, got a power bank here. We got some charging done. I'm not going to go to Pattaya, guys, so I'm really not going to go there this time. So, you know, Ricky could pick up the slack and go there, you know, for a few days. I got other plans, man. Yeah, I got other plans, guys. I'm not gonna go to Pattaya at all, dude. Cool barbershop. Like, At most, I would just go there for a day or two sometime on this trip, sometime down the road. If I had a reason to go there, but I don't have a reason to go there right now, so I'm not going to go there. Okay, there's Muding. That's a beautiful picture. Dude, I want to buy that picture, man. For my family. It's an art workshop. Dude, the bottom, man. Bangkok's an awesome city, but I just don't want to live in a big city right now. I'm actually like Bangkok more than Pats. I don't know if I ever said that before. Ricky wants to stay here. He doesn't want to go to Pat's, but I think Ricky's good content in Pat's. It's interesting to see him stream there, even when he's ranting and stuff. But yeah, I got no desire to go to Pat's, guys. No desire at all right now. I don't dislike the city, and I had great times there over the years, memories. But sometimes you just want to do other things. You know, I got no desire to go there. Oh, man. All right, let's see where I'm at here. I needed to get across the highway. Everything is like an underground labyrinth. How do I get there? I think I gotta go back this way. It appears there's a long underground passage. This is what we're in right now. So we gotta go. You gotta walk about a half a mile to get to the park. Damn, I gotta go to the bathroom again, guys. I got a men's room right there. Yeah, they got a men's room. Let me go to this men's room. It's right here. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Hang on. back. All right, guys, let's go to the park, walk around. What's the name of this park? I'm really parked here. This is like an underground passage connecting the metro. And Bangkok has really done some great, like they're on top of their game, man. The urban design and, you know, urban planning, the trains, everything. The city just keeps getting better every year. It's 20 years ago, there wasn't hardly any mass transit, just those old buses. None of this stuff was around. And they're making the city very nice. It always gets better. Bangkok was kind of a rough place in the 90s. It was just all traffic and pollution. There wasn't much nice stuff. People just hung out in Sukhumvit one little stretch and just stayed there and didn't leave and go anywhere else. But now the whole city is nice. You know? This is just like a random neighborhood. Underground passage, it's not a mall. It's got some shops and stuff. It's just connecting the trains, you know. There's a Starbucks. Of course, increasing wealth helps too. Ever increasing wealth. But they're on top of their game, you know, the urban planning thing. Okay, how do I get to this? I gotta figure out how to get to the park. I've never been this area before. Let me ask the guy here. You know, chat. Oh, this is the metro. I asked her directions, I think. Well, she thought I was going to take the metro. I'm trying to get to the, I thought there was an underground passage. Maybe I just got to go outside and walk on the street. You know, Starbucks, all these chains are not cheap. All that stuff is expensive. Any American chain in Thailand is very expensive. But they're here if you want them. I mean, they're here. We gotta go ahead here. Like, for example, there's coffee right there. You get coffee there. Or where I went to was Amazon Cafe. The coffee was 70 baht for a latte, iced latte. Tastes very good. If you go to Starbucks, it's going to be 160 baht, more than twice the price probably. Yeah, the problem is there's this giant highway. I'll figure it out. Figure out how to get to the park. Yeah, I want to get somewhere like, I'm just gonna go to some nice, I want to go to a place, a nice countryside, get a room for like 80 a month, you know, work out, and that's it. I make videos about it, that's all. Simple videos. Maybe an occasional live stream. That's what I want to do right now, I think. I know, like, you guys, I talk about things I want to do, and I'm doing something completely different. So I changed my mind about India. I realize I can't handle India right now. I need to relax. I want to train. If I was really enjoying my workout sessions the last couple months, you know, but I don't have the time or energy to focus on it. So I want to focus on that and just that, and videos, and that's it, vlogs. And then maybe later I got the strength and energy to do some wild adventures, you know, whether it be hiking in America or, you know, India, who knows, it could be anywhere, anything. Nigeria, you know. But whatever it is, I need the strength and energy to do it. I'm not going back to Pattaya. How many times I gotta say that? I don't want to go back. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Let's not go back to the Pats. I'm not going to Pats. Am I in Pats now? No, I'm not going back there. I said that when I was leaving, I didn't want to go to Pats. I would love to. I said probably not get back there for a while. That has not changed. That has not changed. Nothing against Pats. I don't want to be there right now. That's all. I want to do other stuff. And it's, you know, Pats is kind of stressful for me right now. It's kind of, I want to be some more relaxing. Gotta figure out how to get to this park. Now I changed my mind about India. Yeah, I had a good time there, but I you know, it was too hectic for me. I wasn't getting views on the videos, so that was that. Now we're back to Thailand, guys. Change courses here. Yeah, this is a confusing area. I gotta figure out how to get to the park. I like Pattaya too. Some great times there, man. Some of the greatest times of my life, but I just want to do other things right now. Okay, I just checked Google Maps. The park is over here somewhere. This is like a little mini park. We gotta walk past these roads, somehow figure out how to get across the street. But it's in that direction. I checked Google Maps. This is just a little park here. Maybe there's a passage. We gotta look for like a passageway or something. I think I might see something up here. It's pretty beautiful weather out here right now, not too humid like it's been. Weather's starting to get nice already, I see it. Yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff, work out in this park right now. Because I did legs yesterday. My legs are sore. So today I'm gonna do some push-ups or something. Okay, I think I see they got an overground walkway. They got a walkway here. You just gotta look. You don't know how to get somewhere. You look long enough, you'll find. So they got, this is a big expressway we have to cross here. The park is over there. Yeah, you know, Bangkok built itself as like when it was really booming in the 70s and 80s and stuff. They really catered to the automobile in the 60s. So everything is automobile. But they transitioned starting in the early 2000s, which I think Thaksin deserves some credit for that. I don't really like the guy, but he did pretty good with that. He started, I think, the trains, or provided some impetus. He was also behind the design of Suvarnabhumi Airport. But you know, so they transitioned. They still have all the auto stuff, but they transitioned into like a city with trains and walkable and all these nice things. So this is like Bangkok was, you know, just it was like a LA, you know. But they've transitioned into a city with much more than that. Out in some beautiful part of Thailand and just relax and work out. That's all I want to do, make videos. For a couple months. Guys, this is a big park here. So we're going to the park. They got a basketball park. We're gonna check that out. And maybe play some basketball right now. Somewhere down here is a park. Oh, here we go this way. Now we've already been streaming for 7 hours today. Doesn't feel like it. The 7 hours has flown by. The problem is if I go to a really small town, you know, they're not going to have fan rooms necessarily. Or you have to just try to ask everybody. Maybe you get something in a shop house or something. They got that even in the rural areas of Thailand. A place like Chonburi or Rayong, you can get a fan room easily. So I'm not sure. I have to do some research where I'm going to go. It's going to be somewhere. I can't stay in a hotel because it's too expensive, even a cheap hotel. I need to stay somewhere really cheap. I don't care if the room is not nice either. I just need a place to sleep. It doesn't have bugs or mosquitoes and stuff. No aircon, nothing. What's up, Tandra? Maybe a few days in Bangkok. Well, you can get a cheap room that may have aircon, but I'm not banking on it. If I get aircon, it's a luxury. But if I don't have aircon, that's not a problem. And actually, the weather is going to be getting pretty nice. I stayed in a fan room last year. So this should be taking us to a park, this long passageway. Might need some water if I go to the park. Especially if I play basketball. Mario. Heading to Bar Park just to walk around, check it out. They got a basketball court here. Maybe shoot a few hoops. I don't really want to get sweaty, but I wouldn't mind playing some basketball right now. Traffic, man. Traffic. That's why I don't want to stay in Bangkok or Pattaya. I think this is the park. Yeah, this is the park. This is another park entrance, must be somewhere else. This is something else. Yeah, I might do live streams and videos. Because like the videos I'm just gonna post. So I want to experiment with a certain style of video. I'll be doing all that on this channel, and then I'll do some live streams too when I get the itch to do them. So we'll see. But gotta pick a good spot to go. And I might not say where exactly I'm at in Thailand, so I'm just gonna be like Thailand videos, you know, somewhere in Thailand. Yo, big ups, Club Fillers. Yo, Club with the 5 pounds. Thank you, man. Thank you, Barry the Boss. Big ups, man. I saw you on Ricky's stream the other day, yesterday. Thank you, man. Big ups. Sounds like he's going to China soon. I don't know if I want to go to China, man. I might not be meeting up with anybody for a while. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna live, do my own thing. I'm sure we'll be meeting up down the road and doing stuff, but right now I'm just gonna probably be on my own. And then in about 2 months, and then maybe figure out what I want to do after that. Big ups, boss. Barry the Boss, thank you. Thank you, Barry. Yeah, I don't know if first, I don't have a China visa. So you got a visa? How long is your visa good for? You got like a 5 or 10 year visa? I think you can get a 5 or 10 year visa to China. I don't have that. It might be difficult to get from Thailand, but yeah, China's not in the cards for me right now. Maybe someday in the future. Big ups, thank you. Barry's a live streamer himself named Club Fillers Inc. No, they issue, both China and India both issue 5 and 10 year visas. Like my visa to India is 5 years. If you don't believe me, I can show it to you right now. My passport. For $70, I got a 5-year visa to India. So, because they actually, in India, they ask to see it all the time. You check in a hotel, they want to see your visa. All right, I'll show you. Let me sit down by the river here and I'll show you, find a place to sit down. Or the lake. Wow, this is beautiful. Out here somewhere. We'll just walk around though. They got little boats. I could ride one of these boats. I think I might do that. Can I swim? Define swim. If you define swim by not sinking in the water, yeah, I can swim. If you define it by being good at it, I'm not good at it. Here you can get on the boat, 20 baht. Might not have any here. Should I ride the boat or go play basketball? Boat? Works. I guess you just go up here, yeah. It's more of a good thing to do with a girlfriend, I think. I think the basketball court might be right up here. Check it out. Maybe we'll do both, guys. Just want to find this basketball court first. Pretty sure I'm not going to Pat's, guys. That actually you can bet money on right now. You guys place your bets with each other. How many days will he go back to Pat's? So bet on this one, because I'm pretty sure I'm not going back to India, or Pattaya I meant. But right now I'm not going back, you know, doing other things. And that could somehow change if something pops up. Can't imagine what would pop up. That I go back to the Pattaya within the next few weeks. Okay, here's the basketball courts. Dude, these are nice courts. Maybe I should just live here, because they have cheap fan rooms. I've done a lot of research on Bangkok. I mean, not fan room. There's fan rooms, but there's like nice aircon rooms for like 6,000 baht or something, which I might just get that or something, you know. Dude, this place is awesome. It's a little tough to get around with the all the roads and stuff, but they got above ground and underground passages. Yeah, here's the basketball. Let's go shoot some hoops, guys. I guess it's helping. My legs are sore and my back's kind of tired from the backpack, but yeah, I got some form. You see that jump shot? These guys can ball. People waiting. I don't know if I can play. I go shoot around with these guys here. You need it out here. I got a little bit left, I think, but you need to play out here in this heat. You gotta have some Gatorade or something. On. Still pretty ways the hotel. You see this? I'm already losing my breath just shooting around for a couple minutes. This is why I have to take drastic action, guys. This is unacceptable. A lot of people here. I might not be able to get into a game tonight, maybe later, but I'm just gonna shoot around, hang out. Maybe I play some later. Over there, you do some cool things. Good players here, guys. Để vui. These guys are like good point guards, man. They're tough. They'll probably run me off the court. My cardio. Go find something to drink. I don't think I'm going to be getting in any games anytime soon, so I'll just wait. We can walk around the park for a little bit and come back. They got the lights on, so they probably play until midnight, you know, out here. All right, guys, let's go get something to drink, and then we try to get in the game here. This tripod don't fold up very good. I might set the record for playing basketball in most countries in the world. Most cities. I played in Mexico City, I played in Tulum. This would be the first time I ever played in Bangkok. I played in New York City just last trip. I didn't get a chance to play in Chicago because I wasn't there very long. I should just turn this into a basketball channel, basketball and fitness, and live streaming, travel. Most of those guys there are better than me, and I got bad cardio, so I'm gonna have if I get in the game, I'm gonna have a tough time keeping up with them. You know, they're all like college age, you know, early 20s, prime fitness, good cardio. I'll be an old man struggling, and they're better than me skill-wise. So tennis courts here. I like tennis. I haven't played it since I was 16. I had a friend that was big into it. I was starting to play with some with him. We played chess, we played tennis. Played basketball too, but about 15. But, I only played it a few times. I like it though. It's a good sport. Okay, so somewhere around here is a place to get a drink. But yeah, those guys are like all Steve Nash, man. They're all like John Stockton and Steve Nash. But I do have a bit of a height advantage. I'll be like the center. So what I try to do in that kind of game, it's the same in the Philippines, because they're all like 5'8". There's a couple of big guys there I saw about my size. Most of those guys, they're short, but they're fast and good, talented. But I got the height advantage, so not against this guy. Look at, hey, how's it going? Hey, he's got the height advantage there on me. But I'm one of the taller guys, put it that way, most of the time. Sometimes there's a guy taller than me. So I just try to rebound, and I try to block the paint. So my goal is defense. So because I got the height advantage, I'm actually a decent rebounder too. So, and I'm good. I got good defensive instincts in the paint. So I can actually affect the game a lot by just kind of dominating the paint and a defense, not an offense, defense. And I don't even worry about if I get back on offense. So that's how I can really affect the game and contribute to the team. And just let them do all the scoring. I don't even try to get involved in offense. So that's what I'm gonna try to do if I get in a game. We got soccer here, we got everything. Let's find a place to get some water. Really nice park. We're at now Pao. Oh, right there. Bangkok Sports Center, it's called. They have some water around here. Oh, they got water. And then I'll take what do we got here? Use sugar, Manal. Okay, there we go. These two.
30 baht.
30 baht. Okay. I need more water than that. Maybe I should have got the big water. I'll survive. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, there were a lot of people waiting. I don't think I'll be able to get in the game, but maybe as the night goes down, I'll be able to. I just sit, dribble, and practice. Yeah, they have a lot of basketball courts. When I was in Rayong, one of the basketball players said there's all kinds of courts in Bangkok. So this is one of them, I guess. Oh, here's basketballs over here. Oh wait, oh shit, they got They got more basketball courts. This is a separate basketball courts. They got like 6 basketball courts. These are only half court though. Maybe I should just play some half court, warm up. Because full court, I don't have good cardio for full court. Let's see what kind of players we got over here. Nah, those are like younger kids, high school and stuff, middle school, so I'll pass. I'm gonna play with the other players. Yeah, I love basketball. Anyways, Joe Blow, you wanted to see my India visa, so I'll show it to you. So I recommend you guys should get a visa, India visa too. And we need people to start going over there, man. And some of you big spenders, I don't know how you would spend a lot of money in India, but other than booking an expensive hotel, which they do have that, but just on the streets and stuff, there's nowhere to blow your money. You know, I tried tipping a guy 500 rupees, the guy that was trying to help me with my internet, to no avail, and he wouldn't take it. So even some of you big tippers, you might not be able to tip. So I don't know how you're gonna spend a lot of money, but if you can go over there and spend a lot of money, yeah, do that. Some of you big spenders, I know we got some in the chat. Don't do it in Delhi, or don't go to the big cities. You gotta go to the smaller cities. You can fly to Jaipur, Ahmedabad in Gujarat. You can fly to Amritsar. You can fly to, you need to go somewhere where they appreciate foreigners and tourists, and not just trying to scam them. So Delhi, don't go there, but go to the small cities. You can go to maybe Chennai. Chennai is a pretty big city. You can go to Kerala, but go drop some. We need India to appreciate foreigners, where they let us get SIM cards and stuff, and they actually want tourists. India needs tourism, you know. I mean, I know tourism is a drop in the bucket. It's such a big country, but it can't let a country get isolated. They're kind of isolated right now. If you don't have any tourists or foreigners, it's become like an echo chamber, a national echo chamber, you know. No expats, no tourists. The tourists that were there were like the diaspora, the people who settled in England and Canada, and they went back to India just to visit. Those are the people I met that were foreigners. There were a few tourists in Amritsar, but I met them. And there's a lot of people here waiting. I don't know if we're gonna get in a game. They might make an exception for me though. These ties are nice like that. We could get ourselves in a game. I'm feeling pretty strong physically. I didn't get sick in India, things like that. I feel pretty good. The problem is mentally, I'm not, like, I need to relax, no stress. So I think I can use my physical strength to work out, make gains. But you know, you see I'm streaming for 8 hours in the heat. I'm here playing basketball, so I'm doing this after traveling and not sleeping much the previous day. So I'm doing pretty good. I just don't want any mental stress right now. Yeah, I'm in Bangkok. Yeah, there's like 10 guys waiting for games more over here. I don't think we're gonna get in a game. Set our camera down over here. Maybe later tonight. They got volleyball over here. Anybody like to play volleyball? Dude, maybe I'll move here, man. This is a great park. That's a good view right there. We'll leave the camera right there. People waiting to play. Only 10 can play at a time. They should get some half-court games going. But the half-court, the way they do it in Thailand is like there's one, this is the same in Rayong. There's like one full court with all the good players, serious players, and then the half-court they keep for people just to mess around and shoot stuff. And nobody's really playing any game. They're just shooting around, messing around. The problem is there's 40 good players here all waiting to play. Really good players here. Oh, like John Stockton's. I gotta get a team together. I could do these in a hotel room, like 20 of them. I can't do them on outside. I don't know why. Let's go see if we can get in the game. Or we got to call. We got to reserve a spot. There's too many people waiting to play. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, look at all these people, man. A lot of people waiting to play. In this case, they should really use both courts for full court because they have 3 half courts over the other side of the park. I walked by for the casual team. Better off trying to get in a volleyball game, which I don't know how to play. That's a volleyball right there. I'm just gonna wait, I guess. I really want to play a game, but maybe it's good I don't play because I'll get all sweaty. I'll just do some push-ups or something. Hey, what's up, KC? Back in Thailand, man. Back in Bangkok. Let's go sit down here, relax. Oh, man. I got my backpack sitting over there. I don't know, there's too many people here, guys. I think we gotta... Maybe just play some half court. These guys look pretty good over here, half court. Three-pointer. Yeah, she's good. She's got a steal. These guys look pretty good over here. Let's go play with them. I just want one game, one half court game. We'll be getting a half court game here. Oh, man. His backpack weighs like 30 pounds right now. Could use this for all sorts of workouts. There's just too many people want to play basketball. Even this over here, they got people waiting. I think half court. We got 2 half court games. Look, they got things for your. You can hang up your backpack here. My backpack here. My backpack might break the hook. Oh. How is it? You just have to wait? Everybody wait? Oh, you have to wait to play? Okay, okay. Yeah. No, no. You have a team?
Yes, but now I want to stop.
Oh, you stopped and you have to wait.
Because exhausted. I want to stop.
Oh, okay. I have to make a team?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you have to make a team first.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys, let's try to make a team. All right, either join somebody's team or make a team.
After game finish, right, you have to go into the court and then make a team.
Oh, okay.
You just
Oh.
go into the court,
Oh.
make a team.
Go in the court, make a team, guys. So that's how I gotta do it. So somebody might want to pick me up in the team because they got a team there waiting. I'll get picked up eventually. Excuse me, you know how many points they played to? 11?
Right now, 15.
15, okay. So they got played at 15. He said he has a team, but I think I saw him playing earlier. I gotta join somebody's team. They playing 4-on-4 or 5-on-5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2. You guys have a team? You have a team?
Yeah.
Team, okay.
You want to play?
If you need someone, yeah. If you need a teammate. I think they already got 5. Okay, you got to come here with your own team. Nah, dude, most of these guys are better than me. I could just see. If I had good cardio, I could be like a Dennis Rodman type out there, but I don't even have the cardio, so it's going to be a struggle.
ตาหน้าเป็นแชมป์นะตาหน้าแชมป์ตัวเล็กตาหน้าแชมป์แล้วเอา เอาชนะอีกคู่หนึ่งคนหนึ่งเขาจะได้เล่นด้วย
Yeah, it's like when I got good cardio, I got a lot of hustle, man. I'm a good hustle player. But you gotta have energy to hustle. Maybe play some afterwork.
แต่เมื่อวานเมาขับรถมานึกว่าของบัสเองเอ้าที่ไม่เอามาเอ้าแต่แล้วก็ไม่เอามาไอ้เหี้ยไม่ได้เอาที่ไหนมาเลย
There's not much going on in the half-court games.
ใช้มือถือเปิดขับรถมาไม่เอาที่ไหนมาอย่าง
Yeah, we're the only foreigner here. Surprised there's not more foreigners.
เจ้าหญิงก็กูก็ไปแล้วเห็นล้มเลยอ่ะ
Actually, the India trip is losing money. You know, it cost me $400 to go there. I mean, yeah. These things I do, like Appalachian Trail, India, that I don't make it. I lose money on these things, these ventures. I don't make money. Appalachian Trail, I lost a lot of money, but I had a great experience both times. So sometimes, you know, it's not all about the money. Yeah, this court is too popular. Maybe we need to find a basketball court with not so popular but good players. You'd be lucky to get in one game here. Airfare was $210 or $220 round trip. Bird Dog paid for half of it. He was in the chat earlier. I said I could send you a refund on PayPal if you want, because he was hoping I'd be there for a month. He said, "Don't worry about it." He paid for my trip, first leg of the trip there. So he did that when I was in Bangkok before I went there. Kicks TV was streaming in Pat's at Planet Football. Dum Dum Media was there. They had a good game going. But that Planet Football was like way out in the middle of nowhere by the reservoir. I call it Pat's because it's a sensitive word. Anywhere in Thailand, it's a sensitive word. It's not that I just call it Pat's. I call it Pat's. It's a notorious place. I'm going to get in great physical shape. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to focus on right now in the next few months. I've been making gains, but I need up the progress. Getting good cardio. A lot of these guys are probably league players. There's a lot of basketball leagues. Look at that swish, three-pointer swish. There's too many people that want to play. Look, there's 5 there, 5 there, 5 there. There's a long waiting list.
ดีกว่าพ่อเบียร์ชื่ออะไรเจสันสตาร์ครับ
You know, PSC's channel kind of went downhill when he was doing a lot of fitness stuff. My video was entertaining, not just all about fitness. He started live streaming fitness. That kind of hurt his channel. So did the gaming. I'm not going to be doing any gaming, but I do want to video my fitness stuff. I gotta make quality, vlogs. Then okay, he said go into the middle, see if anybody needs. I don't know if anybody needs a player. There's a lot of people waiting to play. Anybody need a big guy? You gotta go in the middle here. Anybody need a big player? Rebounder, center, shot blocker. This guy's like 6'3", my height, right here. He's a center, so center. Yo, Frankie, $20. Thank you, Frankie. Boom. Big up smash. Thank you, Frankie. Yeah, the one big guy, his team won. The team was lost. They won. So there's a lot of content here because if you lose, you don't get to play for a long time. Maybe not again. So in a way, I kind of like feel bad if I'm not able to hustle, keep up with them, because I'd be hurting my team. But if we win, it wouldn't matter. Yo, big ups, Frankie, man. Frankie with the $20.
ต้นขาแม่ง
I'm the second tallest guy here. There's one guy, he's on the court. Everybody else, there's an older guy too I was just talking to. There's two guys that are about my height. Everybody else is 6 foot or under. Gonna shoot some hoops with these guys here. That dude's pretty big. What's going on in the half court? Oh, that lady that was just playing half court lost. We can get into this game, maybe, or play with these guys here half court. Let's see. Get in there. Looks like there's some people waiting though. Too many people, man. I want to play some basketball. Look at all these people here. I'm gonna dribble and shoot some hoops. Yo, big ups Frankie, man. Thank you for that super chat. Very nice. Guys. Thank you, the 20 super chat. It's just a lot of people here. It's like 40, 50 people. So I don't know if I'll ever get in the game here. But maybe if I wait around long enough, but maybe I'll get in the game. I'm the only foreigner here, I think, in this whole court. Yeah, maybe move on here. I don't know. We gotta find. I'm not planning on staying in Bangkok very long, but if I were to stay here, I'll probably find another basketball court. Guys are they take it to the hole. Demolition crew can't be stopped. That's where I can make a difference, because I can make it harder to make layups, you know, protecting the paint. one of the tallest guys out here. I'm the tallest right now. There was the one guy, but he's gone. I don't know where he's at. Oh, he's still there. He's on the bench. He lost. Tall doesn't always mean better, because like fast speed wins. A lot of times speed wins, especially in these kind of games. Like, so I could protect the paint, make it harder for these guys to make layups, and get some rebounds. That's what I try to do. Oh, they're playing full court over here too. Nice, we got another full court game. So we'll play something here. We'll get in some game. What's going on in the chat here? Big ups, guys. Yeah, basketball is like becoming a pretty big sport, you know, especially in like Bangkok, Chonburi and stuff. Pretty big sport here. I mean, yeah, in my opinion, it's one of the best sports. You know, all you need is a couple baskets and a ball. I might try to jump in this game over here. Playing full court. Oh, dude, there's like 50 people here, dude. It's not easy to get in the game. If there was only like 15 people, I'd be in the game right away, or 20, even 20. That's how it was in Rayong, but here, too many people with play. Next game here. I'll try to get in the game here. Got a view of both courts. Here we go. Maybe we'll move on, guys. I can play over here, maybe. These guys look pretty good, too. 2 full court games going. Maybe we jump into this game. We get next. There's people waiting over here, though, too. I don't know. Maybe abort mission. I just wanted to play one game. Half court, 4 court. Try to get in one game, not leave. The good thing is if I don't play, I won't be all sweaty. So if I play just one game, I'll be all sweaty. Maybe I should just leave, because I don't want to get all sweaty. Back here. Yeah, it might be established teams.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Where you from?
USA?
USA.
Yeah. You got a basketball team?
What?
You have a basketball team?
Professional or
Oh, just for here. For here.
for here and play here to sport.
You need a player, a center?
Yes.
Do you need a center
And
on your team? Do you want me to promote your team?
I have our team.
You have already? Okay, thanks. Yeah, they already got. They got teams.
You can play,
I have to find a team.
but today so many people.
So many people. Yeah, that's the problem.
ไม่ติดทีมใหม่ไปเยอะแล้วเนี่ยใหม่แม่งใหม่มาท่าดูโอ้ยเยอะไปแล้วไม่ได้เล่นสักที
I'll find a team. I'll get in a team.
ตอนเนี้ยโอ้โห
They already got a team. You can't take a new guy on because you already got 5 players. You can't just cast aside one of your teammates. Maybe somebody gets injured or sick or something. I can take their place. Yeah, it's Saturday today. Like maybe on a Tuesday, probably wouldn't be that many people. What time do they close the court? You know?
Open morning to 2 p.m.
Oh, 2 a.m.
8 a.m.
Wow, it's open at 2 a.m.
2:30 a.m.
Wow, I've never seen a court open that late. Shit, maybe we go get some food, relax, and come back later and play. I gotta charge my battery. This battery. Let's go. Let's come back later. Okay, I'm gonna come back later. Try to play. Okay, see you guys. Cheers, big ups. Okay, we'll come back later because I'm out of battery. I'm getting low on battery. A lot of the courts in Rayong and Pattaya they close the court like at 9. This court's open at 2 a.m. So we'll come back, man. Because I got the basketball Jones. Once I get the basketball in my hand and I see people playing basketball, I have to play myself. Here, this is a big park, bike paths. Well, big ups Frankie for the 20 bucks. We got some nice super chats today. I'm gonna be doing some streaming and some stuff on this channel. But today the streaming was very smooth. You know, the time kind of flew by. We are 9.5 hours or 8.5 hours already. We need to find ourselves some food and charge, get a bite to eat. I'll go back there later and maybe get in some games. There's too many people there right now. And even if I got into a game we lost, you know, off the court in 10 minutes, what's the point of that? Oh man. I had some coffee and what did I have? I had noodles, but that was like around 4. That was like 3 hours ago, dude. Those beef noodles, yeah. That was actually really good. That's probably why I have a lot of energy, because that liver, beef liver in the soup. Beef liver is good stuff. You don't want to eat it every day, but like once or twice a month. It's pretty good. Shit, how we get out of this park? That's the question. I have no desire. How many times do I gotta say it? I don't want to go to Pattaya. If I wanted to stay in Pattaya, I would have got a fan room and stayed there. But Pattaya is too hectic. It's just like India right now. It's too hectic, too much traffic, too much. And that's okay. I don't mind that. I like big cities, but I want to go somewhere relaxing and peaceful. So, and just work out and make videos and stuff. Do maybe a little live streaming. So I want to go somewhere peaceful and relaxing for a while. How many times I gotta say that? I have no desire to go to Pattaya right now. If that changes down the road, that's another thing. But right now, I have no desire. So. Maybe Jonathan North or Ricky Drummond will pick up the slack and go stream there. He's streaming. Watch him, you know. Okay, we just go across the street here. Here's the bridge. If I wanted to go to live in Pattaya, I would have got, there's really nice rooms, places I know, like Airline for like 8,000 baht a month. I would have just got one of those, hunker down, you know, and live there. But I don't want to live in Pattaya right now. I want to do either A, travel, or B, stay somewhere nice and work out. Stay somewhere relaxing. Maybe I should go somewhere with a beach and an ocean. Like that Prachuap Khiri Khan. That place was pretty cool. Like the town was kind of boring, but it was beautiful there. They had the monkey temple, monkey mountain. They had the coastline. Prachuap Khiri Khan had a lot of stuff going for it. The people there were real standoffish for some reason. You know why? There was a reason for that. Because of the geography and stuff. I'm not going into details too much, but if you look at it on the map, you can kind of figure it out for yourself. There's definitely people there were kind of standoffish. But all the other towns, people were really nice, all the southern towns. So that actually made me not want to go to Prachuap Khiri Khan, even though it was very beautiful. Let's go find a cafe, sit down. I want to get some little bit of food. Charge my power bank. And then we maybe go, there's the mall's over here. We just go in the mall for a little while. I have to charge the power bank anyways, and then we can go back and play some basketball. Now, I had 3 coffees today. No more coffee for me. But all I made it this mall right here. Maybe I should live in Rayong because they got the basketball there. Or I find like a neighborhood, but there's nowhere in Bangkok that's peaceful. Everywhere in Bangkok is going to be a big city. So I think I need basketball. You know, I really like the Flintstone gym in Pattaya. I could live in Pattaya for working out, but there's no cheap rooms in that area. Because I know Sean lived in that area for years, and we looked for a cheap room for me. There's like one place that was 5,000. It was terrible. So Prachuap Nak's all expensive. But I would like to live there and then go to the Flintstone gym and another gym. That would be my place I'd go. But there is no cheap rooms there, so you have to go like in Jomtien or Darkside or something for a cheap room now. And that means like driving a motorbike, commuting. I don't want to do all that stuff. Fighting the traffic, you know. There's a mall across the street, so that's where we're going. So Rayong, they got a basketball court, but they don't have that hill. That hill is just awesome for working out in Pattaya. It's called the Flintstone Gym. Like I said, you could go there some days, other days you go to a regular gym, you know, mix it up. That's what Sean does. Some days Sean goes to the pool. Some days he plays soccer, some days he runs, some days he goes to the gym and lifts weights. He does a mix of things. That's what I want to do too. Yeah, maybe Pattaya is ideal. But see, I don't want to deal with the stress of Pattaya, man. I want to go somewhere peaceful. Where can I go that's peaceful? So it's not ideal, but if they had a fan room, a cheap room, a nice cheap room that would say 6,000 baht a month, aircon, and Prachuap Nak, Yeah, maybe I'd go there, but can't think of any rooms. All the rooms are like 10,000 a month plus, 15,000 baht, 10,000 baht. And it's high season, so it's going to be even harder to get those rooms and more expensive. It's getting into high season now, so. Yeah, I don't want to live in Pattaya, man. Like, yeah, you go live on the dark side or something. You know how far the dark side is from the Flintstone gym? It's like an hour-long motorbike ride. I don't want to do that. You're fighting traffic and breathing all the pollution from the road. It's like a 45-minute drive each way. So I know there's stuff on the dark side, but why go to Pattaya just to live in the dark side? That's just a boring residential area, you know. I'd rather just go to some small city or something. I've lived on the dark side before. I know what that area is like. I've been through there many times. It's just residential area. Some markets and stuff. Yeah, I might go live in Rayong, guys. So they got basketball there. I don't know where we're gonna live. Rayong, you gotta have a motorbike. And it's kind of a big city itself. Maybe I go somewhere else. I don't need basketball, but I like basketball. And basketball would help my fitness goals and give me cardio naturally by doing something I enjoy, you know. I need to do some research. Also, the other problem with Project Gary Khan, BKK, there's no like markets or anything. I'm sure there is some somewhere, but Rice Chupon, I saw stuff everywhere, you know. Traffic, rush hour. You know, if I were to do this in another country like Cambodia or Vietnam, the problem with those countries is that I know there are apartments for $100 per month, but they're not easy for a foreigner to get or find. There's a lot of countries, Philippines is like that too. So yeah, it's possible to live cheap, but it takes a lot of groundwork to live like a local to find those places. Pattaya, or not Pattaya, but Thailand, you can just roll up and get a nice cheap apartment, you know. Some rats down there. You can just roll up any city. Get your apartment for $100, $150 per month. As far as Thailand is the only country where it's easy to do that. I think Cambodia is like second place. You can't do that in Cambodia. It's a little harder, but not as hard. And Vietnam, they got apartments for foreigners, but they want like $400 per month or something. I was watching Beyond Brian yesterday. He was like, he's got an apartment in Da Nang. He was like, oh, it's so cheap. But $350 to me is not cheap. You can get that anywhere in Thailand. That's kind of high. So yeah, there is like $400 per month, but there's not $200, $150, $100. Or if there is, it's only for the locals. The foreigner price is elevated, you know, but it's a nicer place probably. It's not a, you know, it's got aircon and I saw some nice places in Vietnam for 400 per month, but that's a little bit on my budget. I need like 100 or 150 per month. $100, $150 per month. I can only get that in Thailand. Maybe Cambodia if I really looked. I just stay there for a couple of months and it'll work out. And then I got no financial pressure. Goof around on YouTube and work out. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the mall. Where's that mall at? We're gonna work out just going up these steps. Backpack. Ross is gonna months in America. So me, him, and Kelly collab and do that thing together. I come in later maybe if they really need me. But I don't know if I got confidence in myself to be a successful financial services man. Actually, you know, I didn't even watch Baldwin Bankrupt's video in India. I watched like 30 seconds. I gotta go back and rewatch it, but I was more calling out small brain American because he blew up his channel saying India sucks. That was like his viral video, and he went back and made more of India sucks videos. Small brain. He's actually Small Brain America is a good vlogger, but I don't know, man. All these guys are trying to get views off India, being critical. You know, the price of a tuk-tuk in Amritsar was 50 rupees, which is like 60 cents, or like 20 baht for like a short ride. That's very cheap. 100, 150 rupees, it's a long ride, like $1. But that dude, Small Brain American, he was like 20 rupees, which is like 6 baht. And then how about 25 rupees, 7 baht, for like a 10-minute taxi ride. So that's just like, he knew it wasn't that cheap. Maybe the only thing that might be 25 rupees is like the rickshaws. They'll just take you like down the street. That's what the rickshaws do. The guys on a bicycle that take you in a carriage. But a tuk-tuk's probably going to be around 50 baht minimum. You know. I gotta watch Balt's vlog. I haven't even watched it yet. I've been meaning to watch it. I just haven't gotten around to it. I left it. No, I'm gonna go into it. Never mind. Yeah, Eric, you're gonna be banned nonstop. I think I already banned you. That's your second account. You're the guy saying I wouldn't last 1 week on the Appalachian Trail. And you were wrong about that, so. Okay, so let's go hang out, kill some time, get some aircon, get some food. Wait for this rush hour stuff to pass by, and then we'll go back play some basketball. I gotta do some charging too. Yeah, 17 days on the Appalachian Trail. What do you guys think of my basketball skills? The dribbling? You know, I have a bad habit in basketball. I could be a beast inside, especially with, you know, in Asia, where I got the height advantage. I got pretty good handles. The problem is I rush my layups. So, like, 'cause I grew up playing with like players that would foul you and stuff. You had to get a shot up quick or you get hacked side of the head. One time my eye like almost split open because I got hit so bad. So it's ingrained in me to rush a shot, but that can be a good thing and a bad thing. If you can control that, harness that, you can get off, you know, you can get off shots, nobody can block you. You're just a beast inside. But it's also a bad thing because you're below a lot of layups. See, for me to get better at that, I need to play a lot of full court games where I get in a routine. I don't get opportunity enough to play basketball, so that's my problem. And what I do is usually just practicing by myself or something. So, my shot's not that bad. I haven't shot since Rayon. Yeah, so I was rusty. But I'm more of an inside player. Defense and all. Defense, I can play outside or inside. But offense, I'm an inside player. I'm not like a jump shooter. I don't have a good jump shot. I'm like maybe a 60% free throw shooter. If I shot like 1,000 free throws over a few days, probably be like 60% I'd make, which is kind of poor. It's not bad, but it's not good either. You guys were obsessed with Pattaya. You're obsessed with GAYs and Limas, and you're obsessed with Pattaya, guys. I'm not even in Pattaya. I'm not even planning on going back there. Yeah, I like Pattaya, but I want to do other things. Other places. You guys see my handles? Monk, take a time out, man. I'm tired. You've been in the chat all day, 9 hours, negativity. I mean, I admire your dedication, but I'm just gonna start timing you out for the hell of it. And maybe ban you too. A lot of people in this mall still. Seems like I always end up in like on a Saturday or a Sunday doing things, because it's real busy on a Saturday or Sunday. Yo, L Mac, 5 pounds. Thank you, L Mac. Yo, big ups, man. Let's get some food. Thank you, L Mac. I have so many people in this mall. I was here 5 hours ago and it's still crowded. Can't walk. Thank you, Elmac. Okay, here we go. Yo, big ups, Elmac. No, I'm not going to Pat's. Big ups, guys. You saw the handles? Oh, you like? Yeah. Yeah, but I can't do that. I can do that in the game, but I don't do it because I risk turning the ball over. So I play very careful when I'm in the game. I don't want to make turnovers, which I might make some anyways. But if I could harness my skills where I could do the handles and score inside, I could be a force on the court and good cardio. But I'm not there. I'm nowhere near there. I have the potential, though, to be a good player. Tough defense, rebounding, good inside shots, high efficiency inside shots when the opportunity presents themselves, and good handles. I'd be like, you know who I'd be like? You guys remember in the Cleveland Cavaliers? There was this player called... Actually, you know who I'd be like is, if you remember, I'm trying to think, who would be the most comparable in the NBA last 30 years? My style of play. I was going to say Anderson Varejao. He was a Brazilian guy in the Cavs, but that guy was kind of clunky and goofy. He was a good hustle player, though. Kind of like a poor man's Dennis Rodman. Maybe like Anthony Mason on the Knicks in the 90s. because he had a handle and he was a good rebounder, inside player. I'd be like Anthony Mason, point forward. I can be a good passer too when I'm in the zone. Yeah. Man, there was one time in Pattaya and jumped in. I was playing Dum Dum Media wasn't there, but one of his friends was. And there was some good players. And I was like dominating. It's like 2015, 16 works. I was in the zone that day. I was dominating inside. I had like 7 points, 8 points per game, half the points. And we were crushing it, our team. I don't know what got into me that day. It's like the day I streamed 20 hours straight. So I need to harness that power. Yo, big ups to the 5 British pounds. Thank you. Yeah, Kurt Rambis. I'm like Kurt Rambis now. But when I'm better, I'm more like trying to think who I could be like. Maybe a little like Tristan Thompson. With maybe a little bit faster. But Tristan Thompson's a pretty good player. He's a hustle player, you know. That's kind of how I am. Not a lot of offensive skill. No, I wasn't streaming back then. There was no YouTube. I didn't know anything about YouTube back then. Like 2015. They used to have these basketball courts in Jomtien that we all played at. They demolished them though. I don't get the opportunity to play basketball that much. So like I remember when I get the opportunity to play, and sometimes when I get the opportunity, like in Mexico, I was in terrible shape. I could barely play at that point. I'm in a little better shape now, but oh dude, we got a rice bowl. I could go for a rice bowl. Sushi bowl. This place is packed with people everywhere. Oh, here too, check it out. That looks really good. Yeah, these places are expensive. If I was good, I could be like Larry Bird, but without the 3-point shot. Take away the jump shot. Because Larry Bird was actually a great defensive and hustle player. He was all around. Rebounding, passing. He had a pretty good handle. He could do it all. He could drive to the basket. He was actually an all-time great. He was a great defensive player. One of his most famous plays was a steal in the last second, won the game, and he passed the ball inbounds. He always got a lot of steals and blocks. Place here is empty. Oh, dude, they used to have this in Pattaya. This place is awesome. I'm gonna eat here. They used to have this in Central Mall. Shit, QR code. This is the exact same place. It's called Teriyaki Gyoza. This is really good. The best gyoza in the world. They used to have it in Central Mall in Pats. I used to eat there sometimes. Yeah, you get this stuff right. Cheesy gyoza. It's got salmon roe, egg roe. Yeah, but in Pats, nobody appreciated the place. They don't know how good this place was. So nope, they went out of business. They got it here in Bangkok. Oh, I need a charge too, I forgot. done, man. Let's see if they got a charger. Otherwise, I gotta go upstairs and eat. How much battery you got in the phone? That's how you cap. You have a charger? Okay. I want to get the gyoza. Pork. This is like fish egg.
Mint Thai sauce.
What is it?
Mint Thai sauce. Fish eggs.
Fish egg. Okay, yeah. I had this before. It was good.
You want to chicken?
Pork. Yeah. And for drink, I'll take. Sorry. I'll take a lemon tea. He's gonna charge my power bank. He's got a power bank charger. TTS is all. Hey, I saw Mr. Base make like $1,000 in 1 hour with TTS. All hate donuts. Isn't it weird? You can make $1,000 in 1 hour off hate, internet hate. His minimum TTS is $15. He was getting like $15 every 20 seconds. Well, I'm not hated enough, I don't think, to make that kind of money. So I'd probably just get people having fun with it, making $3 in super chats and stuff. Let me wash my hands. That's why I said, dude, the world we live in today, it's kind of an upside down world in some ways. Maybe because we're like a guinea pig social experiment. No generation has ever lived with these phones and internet like we live with. But we're all like guinea pigs. Me, you guys, the viewers, you know. I don't know if it's good or bad, but it's definitely different. I got too much stuff in my backpack now, I can't zip it up. Looking for my hand sanitizer. Here it is. It's just on a basketball court, so. You look behind me, 99% of the people are all Thai. There's like maybe 1 in 200 foreigners. But this mall is people, Thai people spending money. Here's what India is cute. This is what India is good for. India is tough, but if you want to adventure, you got a lot of energy, and you want to see part of the world and culture and stuff, and history, religion, India is a great travel experience if you can put up with all of the and it can be the cheapest place. You can actually travel on $15, $10 per day in India. $10 to $20 per day. I don't know if anywhere else in the world you can do that. If you can bear staying in really bad rooms all the time. Hostels, $5 per day. Food costs nothing, train costs nothing, third class train. So India is very, can be very interesting. So if you're just an adventure travel, it's a great place. It's a great place for a young backpacker, that wants to travel, doesn't have a lot of money, Or if you're a VIP, you got a lot of money, India can be good too, because you can stay in really fancy hotels. You can get your own driver. He can drive you all around. That's what Ice Poseidon did. Ice had his own driver. He paid an Indian guy to shepherd him around. So, and he was staying in a 5-star hotel, as Ice Poseidon was. So it's good. It's good if you're on the low end or the high end. If you're in the middle somewhere, maybe it's not as good of a place to go. Thailand's better. Got a nice lemon tea. There's some really beautiful places in India. I could have gone and relaxed in Kerala or Goa and just hung out there for a while and done this fitness thing. I saw 2 really nice beach towns in Kerala. The problem is, even if I wanted to do that, I don't know how to rent a cheap room in Goa, or even if they exist. So that means you got to stay in hotels all the whole time, Yeah, 60 days. 60 days on arrival. So they give me. Yeah, that's true Doomhauer. It's Haggling Away, Cambodia. Yeah, if I just wanted to do a visa run to Cambodia, you could do that for like 2,005, or get an extension for 2,005. I spent $12,400, which is like $13,005. So I didn't just go there for a visa run, guys. I could have done that a lot cheaper. I went there. One, I thought I was going to be there for a while. I wanted to see more of the country. I did that, and I wanted to make videos. I did that too. So in a way, I kind of did what I was out to do. I went there, made a few videos. I got one more to post, and I got no views. So I saw like maybe India isn't YouTube magic, but maybe it used to be. It's not anymore. Or you have to criticize the city, the country. You ever see me criticize any place I've been? Put a place down? I like every place I go. I've never criticized a city or country or culture or place. I mean, there's something I don't like, I'll say what it is, but the whole as a whole, you know, like I don't like the Bangkok traffic. Doesn't mean I don't like still like Bangkok. I don't like the Bangkok traffic. So there's things that I don't like, but as a whole, I like every place I go. You know, I've never been to a place I hated. That's the truth. Where I thought was terrible. There's no place in the world that I thought is terrible. But yeah, the first day I was gonna leave and I didn't like it, but and I spent 3 weeks there, and this trip too was good. So if Mintu hadn't showed up, I probably would have said, yeah, Delhi's. I can't even say Delhi's terrible though, because Delhi probably has nice neighborhoods and stuff. I just gotta explore it a little more. But there's so many places to go in India, you don't even have to go to Delhi. So you don't have to set foot in Delhi. But yeah, there are a lot of guys, this is like the best gyoza in the world. Gyoza is like a dumpling. They used to have this exact same Central Mall downstairs. So it's got pork inside. This is cheese, and this is fish eggs. It's an amazing combination. Not cheap here though, 320 baht. See, I'm spending too much money already in Bangkok, so I gotta. I gotta find a town to live in and get a fan room. It's okay to spend for a couple of days, but I gotta leave. I gotta get out of Bangkok. Bangkok, you spend too much money. Same as Pattaya. I gotta go somewhere where you can't spend money. Like you go to some provincial city, there is nothing to spend money on. Like you have to eat fruit and rice. Like there's nothing else to eat. Pattaya can be cheap, yeah, but it's getting harder to be cheaper. See that other restaurant, just a little bit of beef, like a tomato was like $20. So everything here is really expensive. But this is really good, this is worth it. Korat's kind of a big city. But Korat's a big province. You could go live somewhere by the mountains or something in Korat. It's fish eggs and cheese dumpling with pork inside. Japanese place. It's not an American place. It's called Taraka. They used to have this in Pattaya. Been around since 1998. I don't really like McDonald's. I like the McDonald's in Amritsar because I had good coffee. And I just wanted to try the potato burger. Just see what it was like. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, McDonald's I don't really like that much. Actually, the Japanese do eat some cheese, but they're putting cheese on more and more stuff nowadays. Like even the main sukiya chain, they got a cheese bowl, beef and cheese bowl. It's pretty good. To Japan for 23 years. I spent a year of my life there. Can't speak the language, but I know a thing or two about Japan. I've been there probably 50 times. You count all the passport stamps in my book, passports. Yeah, India is a battle of the mental strength. Physically, I handled it, you know, like I didn't get sick. Sometimes you gotta take a step back in life to go 2 steps forward. So I just need to, so I knew I needed to go somewhere relaxing and live a peaceful life for a while. Then I'll come back stronger than ever. I've only lived in Japan for like 1, 2, 3 months at a time. But I've spent over a year of my life in Japan. Especially between 2010 and 2017, I was going there all the time. first time I went there was 2001, 4 years before I ever went to Thailand. Actually, Japan was the reason I came to Thailand because, like, even in 2005, I'd already been to Japan a dozen times. So, like, you know, I've been going to Japan so many times, I was thinking to myself, I need to see more of Asia. I've never been anywhere else in Asia. This was in 2005. It's like, let's go to Thailand, you know. That's what I did. And that was it. The rest was history. I didn't know I'd like Thailand when I went here. You know, came here. I didn't know what it'd be like. I was like everybody else first time here. You want me to name all the places I've been to in Japan? No, I've been to Fukuoka in the south. I've been to Kobe, Osaka, Kyoto, Shizuoka a couple times, Nagoya many times. Nagoya is home of Toyota. Shizuoka, Sendai once. Never been to Sapporo. And then as far as Tokyo, I've been to Tokyo, Yokohama, Kawasaki, Saitama, Omiya, Chiba. Every area around Tokyo I've been to, stayed at night. So yeah, I have some experience in Japan, but I haven't been to many small towns. If I travel around Japan, I like to go to more small cities and towns. You know, I've seen all the big cities. Never been to Hiroshima. Never been to, I haven't been to every big city, but I've been to most of them. I've spent more time in Tokyo than anywhere else, but you know, I've been many other places as well. Actually, the very first place I went to in Japan was Kobe. That's where the tournament was. So I think I flew to Osaka and took a train to Kobe or something. Just spent 3 nights in Kobe. That was it. Flew back home. I was just there for business. Kobe is a port city just south of Osaka. It's about a 1 hour train ride. I've never been to Okinawa. I've never been there. I've only been to Morocco for like 2 or 3 days. That's all I've ever been to Africa. So only 2 or 3 days there. I went back to Spain, left. Yeah, that bunny, I got 60 days. Well, Japan's more expensive than Thailand, and Thailand's more expensive than India. Like, I spent a good $70 today, you know, and hotels and food. My hotel last night was $30. I only stayed 1 night. They actually let me check in early, so that was good. Because I got it there like 6 in the morning. So that was worth it. But I got a hotel $15 a night. I haven't checked into it yet. I should probably go check into it right now. But they still got rush hour traffic, so I think I'll go play some basketball and then go catch a taxi to my hotel. Yeah, this India trip was not cheap because I only stayed. India's cheap if you stay there, and I didn't stay. I stayed in an expensive hotel. It's $30 per night. But if you want to travel cheap in India, it's possible. You can do it really, really cheap there. Like, I'm talking like $10 to $20 per day. No, I haven't lost anything. Cameras are right in my backpack. trip wasn't free. Somebody paid for $100 to PayPal for a flight, but the trip cost me $400. He paid for one way of the flight. He didn't pay. I had to fly there and come back. So somebody paid $100. My trip was $400 there. All my expenses. That's $400 for a 3-day trip is pretty high. But I didn't know I was just going there for 3 days. That's how it ended up working out. But it was still kind of worth it because I had a really cool experience going there. I went to the Golden Temple. I saw another side of India. I didn't want to stay after a few days. No, I'm probably not going to sell any more of my lenses. So keep what I have. Yeah, I would like to live stream in Japan, but I think if I was in Tokyo streaming for a few hours, that one layover, I felt some hostility or just nervousness around the camera. People were kind of weird. If I go to some small towns and cities, it'd probably be good. A lot of live streamers, they just hang out in Shibuya in like the same street where people drink and stuff. And actually, the Japanese government is cracking down. They ban outdoor drinking in Shibuya. So it's like, I used to hang out in Shibuya 2 years ago, have drinks, but nobody's even live streaming in Japan right now. Yeah, the Japanese government were like a year ago, they were going to ban live streaming. Which I don't know if they did or not. It's kind of hard to ban live streaming because everybody's using their phones all the time now. So it's kind of going against the grain of history. Yeah, exactly, Holden. There's Twitch streamers in Japan, but I don't know anybody on YouTube. I don't watch Twitch. I have no idea what's going on Twitch. And I only vaguely know what's going on Kick because a lot of people I've met over the years are on Kick right now. I have no idea what's going on. Twitch streamers, I haven't ever met Twitch streamers. They're like another universe. It's a whole different, they're gaming people and, Andrew says India's a difficult place to visit and travel. Yeah, I think India would be better with friends or a girlfriend, one of the two. I thought that too, Andrew. Oh, PewDiePie just did a stream. He's done stream for years. I remember him a few years ago. He doesn't do IRL. He just does a stream in his room. He'll do streams every now and then. We get like 100,000 in the chat. Well, I was able to stream in Japan for about 2-3 hours and my internet got throttled. Why would I go with a girlfriend in India? I had one. You know how many beautiful ladies I saw in India? But they were mostly walking with their boyfriend or husband. But there were a lot of dime pieces here. You think there's no beautiful ladies in India? You're sorely mistaken. I didn't really get a chance to talk to any Indian ladies, other than maybe working in a shop or something, or a restaurant. But it's India and the Middle East, it's a different culture. So here, there's you can sociable approach. But if I went to talk to a random Indian lady, it's not that kind of world there. It's a very traditional world. and most of those ladies are all married, so you could really be, you know, causing a problem. They're all married, but mostly, you know, most of them. So. But here, most of the ladies are single, you know, kind of like America. Everybody's single now. That's why the birth rate's plummeting. But in India, they're all married. That's why the birth rate's high still. So when nobody marries, people stop having kids. But when everybody gets married, it's part of it. People actually think it's. If you saw that video, that young Sikh guy I was hanging with, that showed me the food and stuff. He asked me, "Are you married?" And I was like, "No," and they thought that was really strange. In Vietnam, it's like that too. If you're not married, like the taxi drivers would ask me if I was married, where's my wife at? They thought it was very strange to be single. Everybody's married there. So it's a traditional culture. In modern cultures like America, Australia, and Thailand, which is kind of like a modern culture now, people don't get married, they stay single. And it's actually viewed as very strange to be single like there's something wrong with you. In the traditional cultures like Vietnam and India and Saudi Arabia, Egypt, you know. We used to be like that too 100 years ago. We're not anymore. It's called postmodern. And people who do get married get divorced. So everybody gets divorced. So it was like, here's what happened in America and the West. Everybody got married, they stayed together forever. Then everybody got married and everybody got divorced. Now nobody gets married, and that's it. So this is the progression. Because my parents' generation, all their friends, you know, people I grew up around, every single one of those people they all got married, but they all got divorced too. Like 19 out of 20 all got divorced. All the people born in the 50s and 60s. People born before that maybe got married and they stayed together. Now people don't even get married. So this is like the collapse of civilization. It's 50%, but I'm telling you, the people, what I know, the sample size, it's like 95% divorce rate. If I just, all the people I know from the age of 40s to 70s, everybody gets divorced in the West, at least in America. They may stay together for 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. They all get divorced eventually. Kind of the same thing happened here, but it happened quickly. So the transition, it's all happening very quick. Kind of the same thing's happening here too in Thailand. But like in India, they're still in that kind of traditional where everybody gets married at a young age. And if they haven't married, they're going to be marrying soon. There's arranged marriages and all this stuff. So it's mostly a traditional society still. You know, Khrushchev said they would destroy the West from within in the 50s. And they kind of did that. Now, I'm kind of sore. I don't know if I can play basketball, but I'm going to try. the straw that broke the camera's back. I can't pack my backpack with this thing. It won't zip up. This is inside, it's not gonna zip up. Maybe I can get it. I can't get it zipped all the way. Yeah. Some places like Brazil, they're kind of like in the middle. Maybe they're like where America was in the 80s. Yeah, Colombia you can visit, but Colombia I think is lost cause. I mean, in terms of you know, dating and stuff. If you want to find a Colombian wife, yeah, good luck. I don't even know anybody that's ever met a Colombian. You'd be better off going to Japan or Argentina. I don't know, like some countries got like a reputation, like Ukraine and Colombia, where it's. That was the early days of the internet, where you could meet like a foreign wife. But that was never. I don't think that was ever true to begin with. Colombia is a different culture, you know. I don't never met anybody that had a Colombian wife, you know, or ever even had one. There are some very beautiful women there, yes, but it's not really a place where they even desire gringos, Americans, and stuff. I don't know why people. You'd be better off in Mexico. Go to Mexico. I don't know why people ever always thought Colombia was a good place to go. Yeah, maybe if one time it was, I don't know, but it was also very dangerous in the 90s. It was like no-go zone, so. Well, I have picked up in Japan many times, so I'm proud to say that. Japan's not an easy place to do that. I've been with maybe a dozen women in Japan over the years. Never had a Japanese girlfriend though. It was all just a, you know, one night stand kind of thing. Can I get the power bank? Power bank? Okay. Power bank, 3 stars. Maybe about a dozen. That's over a long period of time, you know. So it's like, really, that's not nothing to brag about. I've been going to Japan for 25 years almost. And many nights, yeah, I went out and I wanted to meet somebody, but I couldn't, you know, so. Sometimes I would get lucky, you know. Because I don't speak any Japanese either, you know. Are they shy? Yeah, sometimes, yeah, kind of. Not always, though. It's 50-50. Other girls that hang out in the bars around foreigners aren't that shy, to actually tell you the truth. I didn't have to pay anything, safety box. It's just, that's the way it works in Japan. They only go with you if they want to go with you, you know. A couple times they even insisted they pay for the they paid for the taxi and stuff. And I tried to pay for it, they wouldn't let me pay for it. Japan's weird like that. It's just different. One of the best times to have with a Japanese lady was, why, but she was like 40. We were both getting drunk together, man. We were in this bar. We were just both getting hammered. I was like 32 at the time. She was 40. And yeah, we had a good time. Really good time. We were both real drunk that night. We got to the room drunk, taxi. Good. That was actually in Osaka, I think. No, it might have been. No, it was in Tokyo. It was in Tokyo. I think it was in Shibuya. It was like some random bar. I don't remember what bar it was. Yeah, the Hub. I used to hang out at the Hub a lot. Hub was a great bar. My favorite bar of all time. I was actually at the original Hub, which doesn't exist anymore. Shibuya had like 3 hubs. Only one was good. The other 2 were just so-so. Because a lot of hubs are just not that great. The Hub is like a British-themed pub in Japan. It's a chain. There's like 100 of them. And a lot of foreigners hang out, but the Japanese like the place too. They got draft beer, Guinness. They got like happy hour specials. They got a gin and tonic for $3, like 300 yen. So they got very cheap. They even got some food. They got fish and chips. They got a lamb kebab on a skewer. So the Hub was always a lot of fun, a very sociable bar. And the original Hub was in Shibuya, the very first Hub. And that place was great, man. That place was a blast. But that place closed down and they reopened a new Hub. And the new Hub's pretty good too. The new Hub's right across the street from Gas Panic, closer to the station. The other Hub was a couple blocks away. But yeah, I was a regular, a couple times. If I was in Tokyo for like 2 weeks, I would go to the Hub maybe 3 or 4 times. So like a couple times a week. I didn't drink every day when I was in Japan. Just maybe, one time I was in Japan in Osaka. I was living in Osaka for 2-3 months and I was depressed. And I was drinking a lot then. But usually I didn't drink that much in Japan. I was real depressed living by myself in Osaka, lonely and just binge drinking all the time whiskey. That was like 10 years ago. Well, a lot of hubs, like the Hub in Osaka, isn't that great. Because a lot of hubs is just like business people having a drink. There's nobody really to talk to. The Hub but there's some hubs, like the Hub in Chiba was always pretty good. Chiba is like a suburb of Tokyo, towards the airport. Had a good time there a couple times. You would always have some English teachers and stuff hanging out there. Some of the local expats. It's kind of like a Star Wars bar, The Hub's like a Star Wars bar. So it's just like everybody is welcome, everybody's socializing. Because if you go to a real like Japanese style bar, you just be viewed as an outsider. Or even a Hub that's mostly Japanese, nobody's gonna talk to you. But the Star Wars bar effect is great because everybody's just like accepted and everybody can talk to each other. It's very social. So that's what you do. You start drinking, you get kind of, buzz and just start talking to people. That's what I did for entertainment in Japan. You would never get any social interaction in Japan, so you had to it was kind of an escape from that. You could go to the Hub and, there's other foreigners to talk to, and then there was also the Japanese at the Hub were most sociable. A lot of them were there in part to meet foreigners, so So it was a good environment. And a lot of the people there were like you. They're in a similar situation. Because Japan's a very alienating society. So you kind of have to go to those places, you know. Otherwise, you know, you'll hear a lot of tourists that go to Japan for a week and say it's the most amazing country in the world. But they were just a tourist for a week. Put that person by themselves without their friends and family they were traveling with. Put them in Tokyo for 3 weeks or 3 months or Osaka, then see what they say. It's a very alienating society. But yeah, it's a cool place. But and it's even worse, you're a foreigner because you can't speak and you don't speak Japanese, you know, which I don't. So. Yeah, Ryan actually speaks really good Japanese, you know, so like, and he had a girlfriend and he had a workplace, you know. I didn't have any of that. But yeah, every country has its pros and cons. There's no utopia. You know, there's really cool things about India and not so great things. There's cool things about Thailand, not so great. There's great things about Japan, not so great. Same with America. So, you know, if every country was the same, it'd be a boring world, you know. One thing you really admire about Japan when you go there, especially coming from somewhere like the Philippines, is how orderly the society is, how everything functions so well. You know, there's things like that. So there's really nice things about Japan. For sure, you know. Shay says Japan only good short time, not long time. Yeah, Shay was just there. He liked it, but yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's nice to visit for a week. If you're there for 2 months alone, you might go a little crazy. I did that one time. I was going crazy in Osaka. But I had a nice apartment for $700 a month. You know, I was doing okay with the magic cards. I was just gonna hunker down and try to make money magic. Wasn't doing too good on that though front, and I just turned to binge drinking, man. I was just drinking whiskey. I'd be drinking all night, and I'd stumble home because my apartment was like 1.5 miles from the nightlife area. So I just drink all night, and then I walk home 6 in the morning, blitzed, drunk, you know. I was doing that a lot. I was like really depressed and lonely in Osaka. I haven't been upstairs yet. Yeah, it's Tokyo. I could go to the hub and talk to people. I couldn't do that in Osaka. There's nobody for me to talk to. Yeah. Man, they got gourmet stuff here. Actually, I had friends in Tokyo too. Other magic card dealers and players. Like, we would hang out every Wednesday night at the at a pizza place, play magic cards. Sometimes we'd go out drinking together. So there was a time I had friends in Tokyo too, but I didn't have any of that in Osaka. And the nightlife wasn't as inviting. Nightlife actually kind of sucked in Osaka, to tell you the truth. Osaka is kind of a cool city. I still liked Osaka, but I would never try to live there. I think just visit. Man, this mall is something else. If I were to go back to Japan and spend a lot of time, because I got no reason to go there now, maybe except for live streaming. But if I do go there, whether it's for live streaming or something, or I like to go to like small cities, small towns, go out in the countryside a little bit more. I haven't ever done that before. I've only been in the big cities. And look at this place, dude. This world, look at all these restaurants. This is like, there's like 3 floors of restaurants. I ate was one floor. Look at these steaks. Thai steak place. There's a seafood restaurant. This is like, there's like 100 malls like this in Bangkok. So a lot of like, you know, in the 90s, Bangkok was a city where everything was street food, you know. Now it's transitioned, everything is malls. I gotta go to the bathroom and then maybe use, go to the bathroom and then play some basketball. Go back, try and play some basketball. I don't know if I want to go back to that basketball court because it's probably still gonna be real crowded Saturday. Bang cha. I could get some tea. What's the tea here? This is high-end mall, man. 150 baht for tea. Probably really good. So it's very expensive tea. Royal rich tea. Dude, everything here is like really expensive. In that place I showed you with the tea, if you look behind me, it's full of customers. That's the tea place right there. I think some of these places, they get more customers by charging a high price. It's like, well, this place is high-end, fancy. People want to go there, you know. They don't want to go to the cheap places. They want to go to the high-end places. Okinawa is, I don't know what's great about it. I've never been there, but I'm guessing is one, it's got beaches. It's subtropical. Most of Japan's not. It's got a little bit of a different culture. It's unique. It used to be a different kingdom. It was, you know, similar to Japan, but a different kingdom. Sort of like Chiang Mai was different at one time. So, probably just a cool place. The problem is like 30% of the island's dominated by a giant U.S. military base. So, you know, military bases are a necessity in the world, but they can have a dampening effect on if it dominates a place, you know. Like nobody desires, like there's military towns in the United States, like Fayetteville, for example, North Carolina, where Nitro Freak lives. No tourists go to Fayetteville, or like in Texas, where some of those big Fort Bragg is or something, or you know, military towns aren't really like a desirable place to go. And Okinawa, unfortunately, is kind of dominated by a military base right now. One of the biggest military bases in the world is in Okinawa, American military base. Hey guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I met Sick Grandpa before. Last year, we hung out twice. 2 occasions. Alright guys, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, man, my backpack's too full of stuff, man. All right, guys. I kind of want to go to my hotel and stream for 10 hours. But I also still kind of want to play at least one game of basketball. So let's go walk back to the park, see if we can get in the game. They had 2 full courts going, so I might end up playing all night. So I might just stay in Bangkok for a week and live stream and play basketball every day. I could start getting off in shape like that way. I mean, 12-hour live stream first day back in Thailand is not bad, guys. So physically, we're pretty strong right now. Yeah, but carrying like a this backpack's really heavy. 30-pound backpack all day. I'm doing like strong physically. My body's strong. I just have to, I feel mentally stressed and worrisome. So I need to relax for a while. Mentally, I'm depleted. If I start working out consistently, that probably help with the mental game too. It's all connected. You know? All right, guys, let's go play some basketball. My legs are sore, my back's sore from carrying this backpack all day. But hopefully we can play some basketball. Where's the exit at? I get lost in these malls. Parking garage. I think I gotta go back upstairs. Yes. Hello, do you know where the main exit? The front exit? The front exit? Front exit. Yeah. Straight, thank you. Straight left. Yeah, I was just at the passport, Annabelle, but there's too many people there. I couldn't get in a game. They said they were open until 2 a.m. Yo, Trawhead. Trawhead with 100 Aussies, the second red super chat we got today. Tequila Joe was the other. Thank you, Trawhead. Big ups. Club Fillers blocked me for not donating enough. I'm surprised he would ever block you at all, man. Yo, big ups, Trout. Thanks for the 100 Aussies. Yeah, you're one of the big guys in the genre. You know, you've super chatted me more than anybody last few years. Yo, big ups, Trout. Yeah, I'm surprised he would block you. Thank you, Trout. Yeah, big ups, man. See, nice day. First day back in Thailand, we made like $200. Got PayPals, got super chats. It's like India. I was just spending money. I couldn't make any money. Yo, thank you, Trawhead. Barry said he was the guy that found you, like and you found me through Barry, which, if that's true, it probably is. You know, I owe Barry because, like I said, you've been one of my biggest supporters the last few years. The #1 supporter, probably. So, you know, Barry said you came to my channel through him. You found me through him because he always gives me shout outs. Same with Jeff Lepart. There's people on my channel that found me through other streamers. Barry, Jeff Lepart. I know I got a lot of people that came from Jeff that never heard of me because there are people that give me shout outs when I go into their chat or something. And most of those guys always did that. So, you know, I very always be grateful to the people that helped me, you know. That's why, like, people talk crap about Barry. They have issues with him. That's their problem. I never had an issue with Barry, you know. So, you know, they say he's you know. So he's always been very nice to me, and you know, I'll be nice to him. But big ups, Trout. Thanks for the 100. Yeah, it's actually Barry sent me a super chat today. 5 British pounds. He was in the chat earlier. Yeah, I don't have any problems with Barry, but I did demod a lot of people. Barry was one of them, just because there's a lot of drama. Doesn't mean I don't like those people. It's just a political thing I had to do to kind of damper down the drama in the channel. I had to demod a lot of people, like 15 people. So let's see, I'm kind of lost here. Man, this backpack is killing my traps. It was fine earlier, but now I'm getting real tired. I don't know where I'm at here. Barry's going. He actually invited me today in the super chat to go to China with him. I just don't have any reason to go to China. Like I can't live stream there. I can't do videos there. I don't think videos would do that well. Like, would I go for my own personal sake? Yeah, but I can't afford that right now. So I got no reason to go to China. Okay, how did I get here? I gotta go this way. I gotta go this way. Damn, another 100 Aussies. Thank you. Thank you, Tryhead. Back to back 100 Aussies. Thank you. Yo, big ups. Big ups, Trout. Thank you, Tryhead. Yeah, Tryhead, legend from Australia. Thank you, Tryhead. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yo, big ups, Trout. Yeah, Aussies. If it wasn't for the Aussies this trip and that $400 super chat from Luis Cabo, those two things combined, this trip would probably be in the red. The Aussies have really, including Tryhead, of course, have really carried the load on this trip because the Aussies are awake right now. You know, the Americans are all asleep. But we had some nice American super chats today too. $20 from Frankie, 100 from Tequila Joe. Yeah, big ups, Tryhead. My back's killing me. I should probably go to a cafe or rest. Because I was sitting on a stool that wasn't very comfortable. I didn't go play basketball. But let's just go try to play some basketball. Probably play one game. And then maybe I go to my hotel. Traffic's not too bad right now. Thank you very much, Tryhead, man. I don't think nobody knows much about Tryhead other than nobody knows his name. But he's in everybody's chat. We're in Kelly Caldwell's. He's on everybody's chat. Okay, I gotta get oriented here. I'm kind of lost. Okay, so I need to go straight and try to retrace my steps here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play some basketball, Annabelle, if I can get in a game. I got bad cardio. They're playing full court. I got bad cardio. My legs are sore because I did lunges yesterday, which always makes my legs sore. And I'm tired from streaming all day, but just because I like basketball so much, I'll probably be able to play. So I won't be very good, but I'll be able to try to play. Yeah, thank you, Tryhead. I could spend like a week in Bangkok and just play basketball every day and live stream. You know, play basketball for 2 hours, live stream for 8-10 hours. So not the whole live stream, because there's a lot of stuff to do in Bangkok. Yeah, if you really like something, that can carry you. I'm gonna go try to play now, Annabelle, so stay tuned or check in about 30 minutes from now. There were like 50 basketball there. I couldn't get in the game. There's too many people waiting to play. But they had 2 full courts going when I left, and some people probably left already. So I have a good chance, I think, getting a game the next hour. And if I start playing, I might not want to stop. This isn't really a brag. Most of those guys were better than me. But I can make a big impact on the defense side of the game and rebounding. So that can actually win games. So we actually win. Like when I was in Rayong, I won like 5 games in a row. I wasn't even playing offense. I'm targeting to here. So I may end up winning like 5 games in a row. If I get like a couple really talented offensive players, you know, they'll carry the load on offense, I'll carry the load on defense. Yo, big ups Poets Corner, $10, thank you. Yo, Trouthead, Poets Corner, thank you guys. My big supporters are coming in here. Back on track, guys. Big start to November. Okay, I know where I'm at now. I need to make it right here. Thank you, or Trouthead and Poets Corner. Poets Corner member for 6 months. Channel membership. Shout out to Cabo Ross and all the CC4 supporters. Yeah, most people support. The trolls are just very vocal. You know, there are a fair bit of trolls on this channel, but it's a mixed bag. There's a lot of people I've met over the years, a lot of supporters, and there's a lot of people that are neither. They just like to watch. They don't really, you know, they don't really super chat or support anyway. They're not a moderator, but nor they don't even type in the chat much. They just like to watch, read the chat. So it's a real mixed bag here. Jeez, another one. Trouthead, another 100 Aussies. Thank you. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. Trouthead, thank you, man. Thanks again for the 100 Aussies. I guess he got banned from Club Fillers. Well, Club Fillers probably unbanned you. I could go in his chat and leave a message saying, hey, Trouthead got banned. Maybe it was by accident. Thank you, Trouthead. 300 Aussies. On top of Tequila Joe's $100 plus all the little super chats I got. Dude, that's massive. Massive first day. That just like paid for my whole month if I go live in a fan room. It's some rat side of the game. Thank you, Trouthead. Cheers, man. No, Trout has been super chatting me for years. Some days, like there's a day last year, he super chatted me 300 or 400 Aussies in Bangkok, same thing. And you know, and sometimes he drops 20 or 50. He's a big supporter on the channel. Somebody's dog. We gotta go back upstairs. I thought he was somebody's pet. Looks like he's just a street dog. Another dog barking over there. Thank you, Trouthead. Thanks again. And this YouTube is a trip, huh? The social media stuff. I think this channel is gonna be my focus, guys. I'm gonna kind of like not give up on the other channel, but it's not gonna be a big priority. You know, I'll just throw some videos up there on time to time. There's people that follow that channel that still never came over to this channel. You know, they don't even know about this channel. Maybe I'll change the name of this channel to Charlie Chronicles. This channel will be my main priority. Thank you, Barry. Not Barry, I mean Trouthead. Thank you, man. Shout out Poets Corner and Dinesh with the channel memberships. Tired, dude. I don't know how good of a basketball player I'm gonna be because maybe I get there and relax for a little bit, sit on the bench. I'm pretty exhausted. I wasn't 2 hours ago. Maybe it's the food. Sometimes I eat food and I feel tired because my body's digesting the food. Thank you again, Trout. And Poets Corner and Dinesh and everybody else. Tequila Joe. Frankie, the $20. Very nice day today. Back in Bangkok, Thailand. took a lot of criticism and heat for leaving India so soon earlier, but I didn't time out or ban hardly anybody. I let them say what they wanted to say, you know? The basketball don't work out, I come right back here and get a taxi. And that'll probably it for the stream tonight, but I'll probably stream for a couple more hours if I do play basketball. If not, I'll just stream in a taxi back to my hotel. Yeah, I hardly timed out anybody. I think I timed out that one guy once. Might have timed out another person. I think that was it all day today, so, you know. I know some people were disappointed I didn't spend more time in India. I was talking a big game at the airport. I was kind of hyped up, you know, so, but I gotta be able to make decisions and not worry about what people think. You know, what the trolls don't understand is there's two types of YouTubers in social media. There's one people that only show you the positive stuff, anything that makes them look bad or questionable. There's other people that show everything. The people that show everything, because it's real life, real time, they get a lot of even their small. Yo, Trey SB with the $10. Big ups, Trey. But I show everything. So if I have to make a decision that doesn't look good, like leaving India soon, that's the decision I wanted to make, you know. It's not influenced by what other people think. Like I said, I offered Bird Dog a refund for the flight he paid for. He didn't say, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to hustle anybody. It's just it didn't work out, that's all. Hey, how's it going? They still have players there, basketball? Or finished?
Yeah.
It's finished?
It's closed.
Close.
Yeah.
Shoot, I wanted to go play.
She opened night on to
2 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you're tall, yeah, tall guy. All right. Yeah, see you next time. Yeah, that was the tall guy he was playing earlier. Damn, it's close. One guy said 2 a.m. it's open. Yo, Trey, Corn Pop, thank you guys. Here for another expensive meal. Yo, big ups, thank you guys. Trey SB, Corn Pop, cheers. Okay, yeah, that guy was, damn, he said it's closed, man. I see the basketball players pouring out. So no basketball, guys, it's closed. So I'm gonna go check anyways. Verify. The one guy said it was open at 2 a.m., but I think he meant to say 2 p.m. tomorrow. I think you have to get there early, but then you got to play in the heat. You get there early, you can probably get in some games. I got there on a Saturday at peak time. So cheers, Trey and Corn Pop. Thank you guys. Corn Pop is a big Twishy supporter. Yeah, cheers, guys. Thank you very much. We got to get over to Khao San Road, my cheap hotel. I haven't even checked into it yet today. So I got my backpack, everything with me. Yeah, the park's probably closed. Yo, Wiggler. Wiggler on the Dono train. Thank you, Wiggler. Yeah, cheers, Wiggler, Corn Pop. Trey SB, Trout Head. I think closed now. I think there's probably better parks to go to because that park is just too crowded. Although there's good competition, that's a plus, but it's hard to get into games. Yeah, thank you, Wiggler. Thank you, Wiggler, Corn Pop, Trey Espy, Trawhead, Poe's Corner. Cheers, guys. Yeah, Poe's Corner, Trey, Corn Pop, and Wiggler just sent 40 bucks on top of Trawheads. So like, yeah, another big day today. Dude, if I could do this in India, it would be really good content. Someday we may stream in India, but it didn't work out this time. And I didn't think I could. I didn't want to stay in India too long. Glad I went there, but even staying in Bangkok is kind of stressing me. I need to go somewhere quiet and relax for a while. Yeah, I think this park's closing. Let me go see, just make sure. I guess everybody's leaving. We got motorbikes. It's like most people here are playing basketball. We're seeing a lot of these guys in basketball. Damn, $400 a day or more, or about 400 probably. I'm still practicing a sales pitch. Okay, just imagine I go to like a diner and I eat a meal. The waitress comes over for my bill, and I just talked to her. Is there a manager? Or I said it was a great dinner. I really enjoyed the food. I got something I might want to talk about with the owner of the place or the manager. Is there somebody I could speak to concerning business? And she says, okay. Brings the guy out. He says, hello, sir. My name is Shannon, and represent a credit card firm. We process credit cards. We give some of the best rates in the country for low prices. You might already have a credit card processor, but maybe you'd like be interested in just like that. That's pretty good, huh? And he might ask me, well, whatever businesses do you have signed up? So it's harder when you're the little guy, or something like that. But if you're already established, well, I got this customer, this customer, this customer, you can call any one of them references, Maybe I use Ross as a reference. They could call Ross. Yeah, guys, I think this is all closed, man, the park. So that would be my sales pitch, I think. Ain't nobody out here. Yeah, well, they would probably only be interested if I could give them a better rate, or if they're really unhappy with their current processor, I give them about the same. If you're gonna give them a worse rate, I don't think they'd be too interested. So, and Ross said he can give pretty good rates. So, thing is closed. Here's the boats. Ross said the reason he kind of handpicked me for this was he said one of the guys he knows that makes a lot of money is autistic, because people, I guess, trust autistic people, he said. So I'm not that autistic, maybe like 10%. But people think I am too. Like I meet people, so even though I'm not. So that's why he kind of handpicked me, because he saw me as maybe a guy that could make a lot of money with this. And if I make a lot of money, he's going to be making some money too. So, on top of what, you know, what he already makes. Ross is just being smart, you know. But he might be a little disappointed in me because, you know, I'm kind of, might not look like I'm taking it serious. But I told him maybe in spring or something I might do it. I don't remember where's this basketball court at. Everything's closed, guys. Yeah, I don't think there's anything back here. I'm gonna leave. It's all closed. Everybody left. So, everybody's leaving here. I think he views Kelly as maybe a good candidate too, because Kelly's highly motivated. And Kelly's a lot more ambitious to make money than I am. Like, I just don't want to be broke, but I don't care about making a lot of money. I just want to have some money, you know, like a normal amount of money. Which, you know, if I work hard enough with YouTube, you saw today how much I made. I just gotta stay consistent. So maybe this channel, we do a lot of videos and live streams. We just really focus on this channel and make money. So it doesn't, you know, if I'm living in a fan room for 400, 500 a month expenses, working out, and I'm making 2,000 on YouTube, that's winning. You know, 2,000 a month on YouTube. Maybe do a little travel. This is my job, bum bum. I've been streaming for 11 hours today after flying back from India in the middle of the night with 30 pounds in my backpack, walking all over the place in Thailand heat. So I don't know what your definition of a job is, but this is exchanging my time for money and effort, time and effort. Chatuchak Park closes at 10. Yeah, I think it's everybody's left, so I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna take a taxi to my hotel room. I need to check in that place because it's a small place. I don't know if they're gonna be up late. Gotta get checked in there. Probably should have went there earlier. What time is it now in Thailand? Whole day around the world. India was actually really good because I actually saw now that's possible again, because I was actually when I was in Thailand like last month, I seen how expensive things are getting here. I was like, well, I'm spending $50 per day in Thailand traveling, but Thailand's supposed to be one of the cheap countries, you know. Just going to Thailand and Vietnam is not traveling around the world. You got to go around the world. That means South America, that means Europe, even if it's just Eastern Europe. So the cheap countries are supposed to balance out the more expensive countries. But I'm seeing it's just 50 just to be here. But now I saw how cheap India is. That could still be a possibility down the road. Travel the world on $50 per day. Because the India will balance out. And I could go cheaper here in Thailand. I could go down to 30 per day and stuff. I did have one day in the south where I only spent like $22 that day. $10 for a hotel and $12 for everything else. So, but like today I spent like $70, you know. Food and hotels and stuff. But I'm not the travel around the world thing has been shelved right now at the moment. I want to focus on fitness. So. Okay guys, we gotta get a cab. Yeah, I need to go to my room, rest. It's been a long day. Good thing is there's a big road right here where you catch a cab. Yeah, well, I'm like, fitness has a lot of dimensions. So like, you could be really strong and good at and have a lot of endurance and have bad cardio. Like you saw, my cardio is not that good, but I got a lot of endurance. There's people with good cardio, but they're weak as a feather. You blow in their direction, they fall over. You know, some of those long distance runners and stuff. So kind of, you want the whole package. That's what I'm trying to go for, the whole package, you know. Like a lot of the big bodybuilder guys, they don't have good cardio. They could run about 2 minutes. You know, some big bodybuilders chasing after you about 1 minute and the guy's like gassed, you know, he's slow and he's gassed. Not all, there are some bodybuilders with great cardio, they actually train it, but many of them don't. They're like me. I have probably better cardio than a lot of them. Let's go to 7-Eleven here. One thing I have is endurance. I've kind of acquired the last few years. It's one thing I got, it's getting kind of strong. Going on these long walks. You know, there's endurance, there's agility and speed, there's strength, there's cardio. All different things. Soda water? All the guys from the basketball courts are here. I might go sit outside the 7-Eleven and rest for a minute. And my hands just tired from carrying a selfie stick all day, man. Chance. I need some money, Dave. This is Fanta strawberry soda. Strawberries pop. Fanta's a German pop company. Common here. I gotta get my wallet. Oh man, it's 26 baht, I got 25 baht. So close. So I'm gonna go sit outside the 7-Eleven and rest for a minute. Just sit outside and see the sidewalk. Sit right here, I think. Ow, my legs are so sore. lunges yesterday. I only did 3 sets. I haven't done them in like probably a year or 6 months. I should probably do lunges like at least every week. I do squats, but I don't do lunges. Lunges are really good exercise. Why did I check out? Because the hotel I stayed at yesterday is expensive, $30 per night. I only stayed there one night. I don't want to spend $30 every night to stay in a hotel. But I took it because they let me check in really early. So I got like a day and a half out of it. And all the hotels in Khao San are like $30 per night now. They're all really expensive. But I found a hotel that's $15 per night, so that's where I gotta go. But where this hotel is at, I've never been to before, so I probably should have went there earlier. Like, I've never been to the neighborhood this hotel's at. Oh yeah, the game started at 2 p.m. Yeah, maybe I'll get there earlier tomorrow. I'll come prepared. Like, I'll stream, I'll do the morning coffee, I'll go to a mall, and then I'll go to the basketball or something. Or maybe I just won't stream and just go play basketball, I don't know. I think I might just stream 3 days in a row, try to make some money streaming. Then I could go do this fan room somewhere. Gas station. Bet on Trump makes some money. I don't bet on stuff. I've never placed a sports bet. I like sports. I've never bet on anything. So I've never been on a betting website. I don't do any of that stuff. It's probably better not to start, because that's a leak I don't have. You know, there's people that lose money in betting, gambling. I used to make money in poker, so it's different. I made money, not lost. When I lost my money in poker, I quit for good. So I had to quit because I was broke. I think I'll keep it that way. Besides, you bet on Trump, you're not going to get a very good return. Like, you bet $10 to win 15. Probably what it is. Betting is good when you have like the inside track on something on a long shot. So like, you know something everybody else doesn't know, you know. And you still may not win, but you have a lot better chance than the odds are giving you. Oh, it's 50-50? Well, that's not bad. Yeah, I would take the bet on Trump, but for me, it's not worth it. That can happen in 5 days. We don't know what's going to happen. But I'm glad this thing will be finally over with. This election. It's a pretty important election. Yeah, Trawhead with 300 Aussie super chats. Big ups, Trawhead. See, there used to be a lot of good poker players. Like, the saying in poker was everybody had a leak. So you might have been pretty good at poker, people make money at that, but maybe your leak was, you know, your girlfriend or women. Maybe it was you like to gamble and other things outside of poker. So a lot of the poker players, they'd make a lot of money in poker, but they would lose their money in other things in life. Maybe they were just big spenders. You know, they bought cars and houses and stuff, and they were not bad with money. So everybody had a leak in life. That's why there was never a rich poker player, even if it looked like they were making millions. They always lost their money with other things. And that was true for all those guys, all the big poker players. Yeah, but if there's riots, whatever side they're on, if Trump wins and the Democrats riot, if Kamala wins and the Republicans riot, I don't want to be with either group. So I didn't go to the January 6th riots. You know, that was happening. I could have went there and live streamed it. And some guys did. Baked Alaska went there. Baked Alaska was actually in the Congress. And my intuition was this is not a good place to go. So I didn't go live stream the January 6th, you know. And something like that happens again, I don't want to go there either, because it's too poisonous political. It doesn't matter who you are, you're going to be the bad guy to somebody. It's better not to get involved. Like, if I had streamed in January 6th, I might have got carried away and followed everybody into the Capitol, you know. Next thing you know, I'm in solitary confinement the next year, so. I didn't go to the George Floyd riots either, which was happening all over America. I had the opportunity to go to both. Even if you're just there as a neutral observer, reporter, it doesn't matter. You get caught up into the political mess, and then, you know, one person people got killed in those riots, in both the January 6th and in the George Floyd riots. Reggie Incognito, who I met, really cool dude. He's actually a mod on this channel. You don't come here very often, but he super chatted me a few times. I met him in New Orleans. He was in the thick of it, streaming nonstop, you know. And he got shot at a couple times. One lady got, I think, shot in the leg. Real bullets, you know. It was just mayhem all over America for like a month, 2 months. Trump was still in office at that point. The pandemic happened and those riots happened when Trump was in office, and he still almost won. So this time around, I don't think he can lose, but who knows? You know, like I said, he might lose. Who knows? He could go either way. I've never been in a live streaming political protest. You can get a lot of viewers and stuff. Jeff did that with the Canadian truck. That's when Jeff really broke out. He went from like 10,000 subs to 50,000 subs overnight, and he had like 10,000 people in the chat. So you can do really well, and like people were getting 2,000, 3,000 in the chat. I knew I could have done really good with those protests had I went, but I just I'm all about the long term instead of short term gains. Yeah, it's content. People, I was watching all the George Floyd protests. There's people I knew that were there streaming, you know. Wanderer was in LA streaming some of it. There was some of the IP2 guys were streaming it, different parts of the country. Reggie I met, he was streaming all over the place. It was really entertaining. And it was definitely content, you know. Especially the best was in Minneapolis. Minneapolis was crazy, man, for about a week. Because it all started in Minneapolis and then it spread to the rest of the country. All right, guys, we got to catch a cab. Get over to Khaosan Road area. Yeah, Barry's actually not that strict with. If Trailhead did get banned, I'm sure maybe Barry would take him off the ban list. Trailhead's a pillar not just of a channel, but the whole community. There's people that are, you know, like Barry uses the term pillars, but there's people that are pillars of, like Cabo is a pillar. He helps the whole community. Without guys like Cabo and Trailhead, you know, they kind of help to keep the whole community going, you know. Of course, there's a lot of guys like Ernest Connell. He's been around forever on all our channels, super chatting all of us like $5, $10. You know, those guys are pillars too. So there's, you know, even if the big pillars weren't around, I'm sure we still allow us to be streaming, but you know, the big guys help. You know, it's like having those big guys around, they do help a lot, man. Okay, let's see if we get a taxi. This is like a big highway. I don't know if I get a taxi here. Okay, dude, I gotta find another spot to get a taxi. I'm a big guy in the merchant services where I was making like $500,000 a year. I would be a big pillar. I would be in the community. I'd be splashing the cash around. Damn, I don't know. This is a mess. How do I catch a taxi cab around here? You go here, it's real quiet. There's no cars. Here, it's like a big highway. Shit, dude. Got ourselves. Let me go find another spot. Let me get back on top of this walkway here. See, down here, motorbike taxi. I should have just waved him down. It's like there's that guy with the selfie stick again. We saw him at the basketball court. Yeah, I have a lot of people, like guys like Wig Alert. I mean, he's, you know, a lot of Trey Espy, you know, always drops me $5, $10. A lot of people that support the channel. Barry showing a fake ban list. So big ups Trout. Oh, is Barry live right now? I don't know who's live. I'm streaming. Yeah, big ups Trout. Thanks for the five Aussies, man. Did Barry go live? Big ups Trailhead. Damn, dude. I'm gonna hit it hard for a few days. I'm gonna be in Bangkok here for a few days anyways, so we're gonna You know, I've never been to this neighborhood before, so we're gonna maybe explore Bangkok, check out different neighborhoods the next few days, and then I'm gonna make a move. Either A, I'm gonna travel and go to Isan and take the train, or B, just go somewhere and get a fan room right off the back. One of the two. And if I travel, I might just do that for a week and then get a fan room. So I'm probably gonna end up getting a fan room either way. It's just a question of whether I want to travel or not. So big ups travel. Hey, got Mintu in the chat. Big ups Mintu. Yeah, Mintu said go to Ludhiana. He also showed me some bus routes to Rajasthan. Mintu was very helpful in emails. Mintu, I went back to that internet guy. And he tried to get the SIM card going again. He said, yeah, you can't, the main office in Punjab didn't want to connect it or something. There's like nothing he could do at that point. He worked on it for 4 hours. I even offered him a 500 rupee tip at the end of the whole thing. He was like, nah, he wouldn't accept my tip. I really tried to give it to him too. He was like, no. That was a really nice guy. He said a lot of people that hook up the foreigners, the SIM cards for foreigners, they charge them like 2,000 rupees, like double, triple what it should cost. He was actually charging an honest price. So that guy that you were talking to on the phone was a very good guy. Mintu can verify this whole story about the SIM card that Nigel and people aren't believing me. But Mintu was on the phone with him. He can tell you, yeah. And the only reason I was able to get the process started was because Mintu, I had his contact number. Had I not had that, I wouldn't even got my foot in the door. So he can vouch for all that, Mintu, verify that. People think I'm making things up or lying or something. No, that's just how it is. It's not easy to get a SIM card for foreigners in India, you know. That's not why I left India. But you know, I had a good little short trip. That was good. Mintu says, bad luck with the SIM card. Sorry, man. No, yeah, that's not why I left India. But I'll go back. Mintu, I went to the Golden Temple for 3 hours. Had a beautiful experience in the Golden Temple. So India, and there's many nice people in Amritsar. It was good. India is very hectic. It's an assault on the senses. And even Pattaya for me is like, I don't want to go to Pattaya for that reason. I just want to go somewhere relaxed for a while and work out, train. You know, so that's why I left India. Plus I wasn't doing good with the videos. So that's why I left. I was real close to staying. I made like a last minute decision. Because I was going to maybe, like you said, I was going to go to Ludhiana, or I was going to go to Rajasthan and just keep going. But, you know, I was like, you know, maybe I'm going to leave. So I decided to leave. Man, this is one hell of a highway, dude. Where are we at? How do we get to a road to get a cab? Man, car's blowing up or something. Even the Thai guys were looking at it. I was in India, there was a big boom in the streets and I didn't flinch. It's like a big boom happens, I don't flinch. I don't know why. Nah, I gotta go. This is a mess. We're gonna go get a taxi here. Let's go back over by the mall, see if we can find something. Kelly Caldwell in the house. Big ups, Kelly. Kelly, I need to clear something up with you. If I went back to America in November or December, you could travel with me for a few weeks around America and do the merchant services. Because I heard you say that in one of your live streams. We would do that together. You'd be able to do that for 2 or 3 weeks. And we would split expenses, gas and hotel and stuff. Or should we wait and do that in spring or something? Yeah, let's do it. Oh man, so Kelly wants to do this. Shit, dude, pressure's on now. So maybe I just stay in Thailand for a few weeks, come back like after Thanksgiving or something. In December, me and Kelly do this. Kelly's serious. He wants to try it. I want to try it too. And Ross will be in America as well. So maybe we just relax in Thailand, enjoy it, last our time here, and go back to America then. This is gonna cost us money, Kelly. Like, I don't have much money. I know you don't have money to spend. Neither of us. To go around in the small towns in Virginia and North Carolina. It's gonna cost us some money. Even splitting expenses. It's just cost us just for a few weeks. Traveling in America is not cheap. Even staying in cheap hotels and stuff. It's like $100 per day. Hotel and food. Oh shit, dude, rat. That rat almost ran on my feet. Like, can we afford that? Can you afford it? Can I afford it? That's the question. I don't know if any of us can afford it. That's because the rat was almost running over my foot, dude. It was like inches from my feet. It caught me by surprise. Yeah, a rat running at me, an animal at high speed, I'll flinch. But like a loud sound, I don't flinch. A boom. That's actually, you should be flinching under if something's coming at you at high speed. That's like a motorbike or something. That can save your life. There's something wrong with you if you don't flinch when that happens. Snakes coming at you at high speed, a bird, you duck. There's one time a bird was in the train station. Like, I ducked, you know. It was in a tunnel in Japan, and it was flying through. I was like the first person was gonna hit. I ducked, and everybody else ducked too behind me. But I started it off. It's like a chain reaction. Everybody ducked. Hey guys, we gotta catch a taxi cab. Maybe we get a cab here. Yeah, like maybe Kelly, we should do a StreamYards next couple of days and talk about this Ross thing. Maybe Ross can come on. I come on. We talk about this a little more, hash it out a little bit. I think me and Kelly need to do another StreamYards. Powerful guests. I'm gonna just catch one of these buses. See where it goes. I think it might be going over to my neighborhood. Bus? Can I get the bus? Bus? Oh, no, Capital Cap? These buses, man, only cost $3 each. Oh, okay, next bus. I think these buses might go to where I need to go. buses only cost like 3 baht, man. So cheap. Ladies coming by to collect the money. I'm just gonna take it where it goes. The Bangkok Urban Bus. They got wooden floors. Kelly, are you up to doing a StreamYards next couple days? Maybe I email Ross and see if he can do it too. He's not busy with us. We can hash this out a little more. So I was thinking about staying in Thailand for a couple months, but I will go back to India if we, or America if we can do this. We're kind of tried. Freddie, I'm on the bus. These buses are like 5 baht each. So I'm not sure where it's going, but I think it's going in the direction of my hotel, close to it. Yeah, Dinesh, I think it's the country of the future. India. This bus is getting full. It's a city bus. This is 10 baht. Sit back. Nah, it's just banter, Dinesh. No worries, man. It's all good. I had a good day today. Yeah, there's no AC on these buses. I was gonna catch a taxi, but I didn't see any around here, so I just figured I'd hop on the bus. Trahead is Australian. Actually, I think he's English, not sure. Boston. This bus goes north, we're in trouble. Hoping it's going west. Looks like we're headed east, so I might get off the bus. Wrong direction. We're headed east. Bangkok city bus. All over Bangkok, you never noticed? Yeah, it's going east, Giles. I just saw that on my map, so I gotta get off this bus, I think. Let's go. How do you say excuse me in Thai? Soviet buses, they never break down. I think they were sold by the Soviets or something in the 60s. That's a Bangkok city bus right there. I've heard it before. We gotta catch a cab because we're going the wrong direction. I thought it might be going east, but it's going west. This is what the next few days is going to be, guys. Streaming in Bangkok. Exploring the city. That's a more modern bus. But they still got plenty of the old buses around. It's made from like wood. It's just, you know. So go back to this. That bus is just made of like a wood floor, tires, an axle, an engine, and that's it, man. Like, we should make simple stuff like that works. It never breaks down, you know. We used to make cars like that, never broke down. They make those buses. Those buses are from like the 70s or something. And they still run all over the city, you know. And they're cheap. They were 5 baht. That was 10 baht there. I know it was 10 baht because I saw the Thai guy next to me pay the same price. So I thought, I was like, maybe I got overcharged here, you know? I thought it was 5 baht or something. But I guess the price went up recently. It used to be 5 baht. I wouldn't mind living in Pattaya or Bangkok, doing the fan room thing, but I don't want to live in a big city right now, so I'm gonna find a small town. Yeah, I see some taxi cabs over here. We're gonna go over here. I want to live in a peaceful nature place, you know. Just eat fruit and rice and eggs and fruit, and work out all the time. I'm gonna be eating like 5,000 calories per day. You know, there's a saying, more applies to like martial arts and boxing and stuff, but he who eats the most wins the most fights. So your metabolism is directly linked to your gains and your toughness. The more you can eat, the stronger you can be. The harder you can work out, the longer you can work out, the more you'll grow, the more your body will have fuel and adapt. So I think that's gonna make the vlogs interesting, is me eating all this food too. Not just the working out. I'm gonna document this stuff. Yeah, he eats the most. That's a Japanese saying. In Japan, it sounds different, but he who eats the most wins the most fights. So we're gonna go crazy bulking phase, guys. I'm gonna be pounding the fruit, the rice, eggs in a small town in Thailand. I'm gonna document all this stuff. There's a taxi cab right here waiting for me. Waiting for somebody. Sorry, cup. I go buy Samsung. You said? Samsung. Check. It's a big. He didn't want to go. I showed him where I need to go. He didn't want to go. He said big traffic jam. 150 baht I offered. He wouldn't do meter. He drove away. He was insulted with my offer. Maybe I should have paid 200. I got here paying 10 baht on meter, so I know it's not that expensive. But the one guy at the airport, sometimes they just want a high price, you know. Like the one time at the airport, I got in town, he wanted like 500 baht to go like 5 minutes away from the airport. So sometimes they just want a really high price. Every taxi driver is different. Just got to negotiate. Dude, I should have grabbed that guy because there's no other taxis here. Give me a chance to counter, like accept his offer. He just drove away. I might have like took his offer because there's a lady waiting here in front of me for a taxi. There's not that many taxis on the street right now. It's like I might have took that 200 baht offer, but he didn't give me a chance to think about it. He just drove away. Damn it, dude. There's a bunch of people waiting for taxis. They're kind of stuck out here. There you go. Now there's a taxi. Those people are gonna get it. I'm gonna just walk up ahead here. Get to an intersection. They got a lot of bars on this street. I never checked in my hotel. I got a hotel room I gotta check in. And it's kind of a smaller hotel. I hope I can check in. Yeah, that gyoza place, I don't know if that place was that great. I remember eating it in Pattaya years back and it was pretty good there, but it's kind of so-so this time. They didn't have any customers. Like every place was full of customers. That was the only place that had no customers. But it worked out for me because I got to stream. The other places, you know, I've been surrounded by people. So, and I got to charge my power bank, so it was all good. Anywhere. Guess they're all asleep. Dude, I should have took that guy's offer, man. But he drove away. I didn't get a chance. Taxis don't want to stop today. Sawadee ka? I go, okay, this guy's going with a meter, so you just gotta wait sometimes. still, I gotta wash everything. And get some sleep and then come back probably again tomorrow. Checking in hotels.
One minute.
Okay,
For toilet, 1 minute.
no problem.
ที่ผมยกเรื่องนี้มาคุยว่าก็มีคดีเหมือนกันที่
That was like 15 a night. I'm going to. First night I booked 30 a night out of convenience because I arrived in Bangkok like 6 in the morning from India. Very tired, 6 a.m. And I had to ride a 1-hour bus to Khao San Road. So I was like, first hotel I went to, they said it was like 30 a night, 7 in the morning. I said, can I check in now, pay for one night? Yeah, so that was a good deal. They let me check in early. Didn't have to wait till 2 p.m. to check in. They'll do that in Thailand. In Japan, they will. There's been times I was in Japan like 2 p.m. exhausted. Like, can I please check in? Like, no, they make you wait till 3 p.m. You gotta right on the money, you know. In Thailand, they let you check in. If they gotta open a room, they let you check in 7 in the morning. Coming on an early flight. What are you supposed to do at 7 in the morning, you know? Some places in America, they charged me 2 nights a hotel when I was walking across Ohio. And that's a long story. You know, America, they rip you off in America a lot, man. But in Thailand, you know, they're nice, dude. They're just, hey, yeah, you can stay one night, pay for one night, you know. There's a lot of rip-offs in America. You know, people think, you know, oh, it's overseas. But I got ripped off in that hotel big time. I was powerless because I was up all night. That was the night I was in Fremont, Ohio. I was eating dog bones. So I was drunk all night, walking around looking for a hotel. The hotel I had wanted to go to didn't let me in. So I was actually sleeping by the train tracks. You know? And I was just exhausted. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah. I was exhausted, man. And I had to get this real expensive hotel. It was like $150 a night. It was like the Holiday Inn or something nice by the highway. I walked like 20 miles that day. I was exhausted. And I checked in like around 10 a.m. And they charged me for 2 nights. And I was just, America's like that, dude. And then I got scammed again in hotels in Toledo. They scammed me there too. Like I had to pay $100 reservation fee, like a security fee, and they never gave me that money back. Like, dude, America, they'll rip you off a lot, man. In the travel industry. I know they don't do that much here. Everything's really legit. That was the first Ohio walk I did 2 Ohio walks. The first one was 80 miles. That was the very first walk I've ever done. That was back when they had the hurricane. Back in 2020. That was the first walk. Then I did a second walk in 2022. Got a little bar district here. Yeah, you know, dog, like treats, bones that dogs eat. I was eating them, man. I was drunk. I was behind the gas station eating dog bones. Wander around all night drunk. live streamed it. I ran out of battery eventually though, so you guys didn't see the whole. And then I popped up 5 in the morning at a gas station charging. Went back live. I wasn't able to get to a hotel at 10 a.m. I was up all night, man. That was when I was drinking. Yeah, dude, it was all live, man. That was when I had good content. That was the stream I got hit by a tornado. I was running from a tornado the day before, a couple days before that. I guess Scam Montana Native says that's what they charge you if you check in early, but I think it was around 10 a.m. or something. I checked it. I didn't get to the hotel around 9 or 10 a.m. and I was actually kind of sober by that point. All that walking around, but I was absolutely exhausted. And that was the most I ever walked in my life up to that point. So, and I was drunk. I was up all night. The day before I got to town, I'd walked a bunch. It was already a long day. So it was like, they charged me for 2 nights. Then the hotel in Toledo ripped me off too. So I didn't make any money that trip. I like broke even because the hotels ripped me off so much. Hotels still got my money. It was still a good trip. Dog bones because I was like, the Cleveland Browns fans do that. We're called the Dog Pound. You ever heard somebody call you "Hey Dog"? D-A-W-G. That comes from Cleveland. We're called the Dogs, and we'll eat dog bones. You know, it's in the Dog Pound, we eat dog bones. So you know, it's a city pride sort of thing. But if anybody ever says dog, that all came from Cleveland. That's where it all started. Yo, what up, dog? Yeah, that's a Cleveland saying. Yeah, I remember that, Jonathan. Yeah, Janet. Ben's hardcore too. I wouldn't eat dog meat. I love dogs. I would never eat dog meat, knowingly. Yeah, I remember that. I think I was watching that stream. I was like a long time ago, right? 2-3 years ago. I don't know if you were streaming or Ben was streaming. I think you were streaming. Would actually not be a bad place to chill. Siem Reap's small. Camp Pot's very relaxing too. I could go do this in Cambodia. I've been in Camp Pot. Camp Pot's a nice city. The problem is I just don't know how to get a cheap room in those countries. You know, staying in a hotel is not cheap, even if it's a cheap hotel. It's still $15 a night or something. So yeah, I don't know how to to get a cheap fan room in those countries. Yeah, I'm here in Thailand. Might as well just do this in Thailand. I like Thailand, so. And they got the fan rooms here. So.
อยู่เมืองไทยนานยังครับ
Excuse me?
Come Thailand
Oh, yeah.
working หรือ holiday
Holiday, yeah.
holiday อ๋อแต่อยู่ก็โอเค speak Thai โอเค
Oh, put Thai นิดหน่อย
อันนั้นโอเค
Not too much, yeah. Thank you.
Where you come from
America,
America
USA, yeah.
Inside holiday Thailand how they go home
Maybe 1 month.
1 month
Yeah. I come here yesterday.
1 month come here
2 days yesterday I stay in India. You know India? I come from India. I stay in India.
you work ไอ้นี่YouTube
Oh yeah, I work YouTube, yeah. I work live stream, you know live stream?
Okay I know
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah,
good
no problem, yeah. But I was in India before. India, a very big country. Yeah.
Like go India like
India, yeah, I like India, but India is hard. You like India food? I eat a lot of India food.
Food.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan North, he's been traveling for what? I met him in end of 2020. We were in Oaxaca about 4 years ago. And before that, he was in Mexico City, but he wasn't really doing much with YouTube at that time. He was in Mexico City for a long time. I don't know what he was doing before that. So he's been on the road for like 5 years, dude. He was in El Salvador, Colombia, Cambodia, Thailand. He's been on the road nonstop. His dad lives in Pattaya, or he lives in Vietnam or somewhere. Somewhere, Papa North. You know, during the pandemic, I was at home a lot when Jonathan was on the road. And Beyond Brian's been on the road a lot too. The Oaxaca crew. JRD, everybody's been traveling more than I have, actually. Everybody. But I've traveled quite a bit too last few years. I think he might be in Beyond Brian knows him. He knows about Papa North. He might be in Vietnam now. He bounces back and forth. His dad's like a nomad too, like Jonathan is. Runs in the family. Oh yeah. Me and Jonathan, we were drunk one night streaming, and we got in a trap house. We caught a ride with strangers. We were in a nightclub in Oaxaca, drinking. We were both kind of drunk, and we just hopped in a random stranger's car, and they took us to a trap house. Yeah, I was streaming all the way up the steps until the house. I turned it off. Yeah, me and Jonathan had some experiences in Mexico. And we wanted to leave. And it wasn't easy to leave, but they took us in their car and they dropped us off like by the side of the road. Because they were out in the desert. And we had to find a ride to get back to town. We were both kind of drunk, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, you know. We were like 20 miles outside of the city. Or something, 15 miles. Yeah, we didn't know where we were going. These guys, they took us to their house, you know. We hopped in the car with strangers in Mexico. We didn't know anything about it. But they, they were cool. They just, I guess they wanted us to party with them, But we were kind of uncomfortable with the whole situation, even though we were not really sober. I was just kind of chilling. Jonathan North, I don't know how he was feeling at that time. I didn't think we were in danger, because if we were, I think I would have sensed it. But it was still kind of a sketchy situation. But maybe, I think North was maybe more aware of the situation than I was. Maybe it was more sketchy, because I was kind of drunk, so I didn't really know what was going on. Oh, you're done with Latin America? You were talking like a month ago you wanted to go back to Mexico or something. Dude, we all had like Beyond Brian, JRD, myself, you, Wander. We all spent a lot of time in Mexico during that period. I was there for 3 months. You were there for, I don't know, 6 months or something. JRD's been there for 4 years. None of us ever had, Luis Cabo was there. None of us ever had problems in Mexico. And my only problem didn't count, because I brought that on myself, getting too drunk and starting a fight. It was the first time I ever started a fight, by the way. So that was why I quit drinking. So I was like, wow. It's like, I don't even count that. None of us had any problems, Beyond Brian drove across the country in a motorcycle, so maybe it gets a bad rap. It doesn't deserve. There's problems, but it doesn't affect tourists. In fact, they may make the country safer for tourists, because it stops petty crime. The big boys run, the big men run, they stop the little men from making crimes. When you got big crime, the little crime fizzles out. The muggings, the purse snatchings, things like that. But, could you get on the wrong side of everything? Possibly, yeah. It could go pear-shaped. Yeah, none of us had any problems in Mexico. Colombia, I think Mexico's a lot better than Colombia. Much safer. Back to Mexico just to see what it's like, because we were there in the middle of the pandemic. So everybody had masks. It was kind of quiet, I like to go back in normal times, just see what it's like. Bogota, Peligroso. I was there for a week, about 10 days in Bogota last year. Yeah, Jonathan North was everywhere, man. He got robbed in Honduras. He was in Colombia. He was a great traveler. We're all great travelers, in our own ways, never go to Tegucigalpa. Honduras has some nice places. Like there's a nice island, the Roatan Islands. There's some nice Mayan ruins. It might be a nice country, but the capital maybe sucks. Just avoid the capital or just pass through.
Inside.
Okay, yeah, you can anywhere.
Oh,
okay. I can walk a little bit.
You walk.
Yeah, walk.
Okay.
Okay, you can keep change.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Kapun kap.
Okay, no. Thank you.
Thank you. Alright guys, let's go. Oh, a long day. I forget anything here.
Okay, take it.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Hey, kitty. It's a cute cat. So my hotel is around here somewhere. Oh shoot. Wow, hang on. Another trout head, yeah, I got the cheap hotel in a random neighborhood. Cheap taxi ride, 100 baht. See, that first guy wouldn't do it for 150 baht. This guy did it for 100 and he was really nice. Okay, we got another 100 Aussie super chat. The cake was part of my CFI budget, but you're banned. Yo, big ups. Big ups, Trout. 400 Aussies today. Thank you, Trout. 403 Aussies. Big ups, Trout, man. I'm ending the stream like in the next few minutes. I got lucky. This stream is gonna be 12 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm gonna check in my hotel. It's on a middle of nowhere, Bangkok, some random neighborhood. Yo, thank you, Trout. Thank you, man. Massive super chats, thank you. I think it's somewhere back here in my hotel. I gotta check in. Hopefully there's a reception. It's a cheaper hotel. Thank you, Trout. Yo, big ups, man. Hey, we got Orchidea in the chat. Yo, cheers, guys. I'm ending the stream in the next 5 or 10 minutes. Maybe I check in, keep the stream going. A lot of cats in this neighborhood. Hey, kitty. Meow. Meow. Thank you, Trout. Oh, big ups, man. My hotel's back somewhere. Let me check my maps. Okay, this place is kind of hard to find because it's back in an alleyway. Cats everywhere, man. There's another one. Yeah, the hotel's back here somewhere, guys. Cheap hotel. So we're gonna you gotta walk through these alleyways here. Hopefully there's a reception. Ah, shit, dude. go. Big up Strout. Thank you, man. I'm getting to know my way around Bangkok, riding the bus. This is Cat City over here. Cats everywhere. They keep the rat population down. Yeah, I've been spending more and more time in Bangkok, getting more and more. You don't see that many cats in Bangkok, but this neighborhood, there's a lot. Okay, my room is back here somewhere, maybe. It's back in this maze. This might be it here. Yeah, it's back. Thanks again. Try had 403 Aussie dollars. A little video about cats back here tomorrow.
Okay.
People love cat videos. I like cat videos. All right, dude, where's this place at, man? We're low on battery. These cats seem pretty friendly. Hey, that one's a little bit skittish. This might be it here, or I don't know, man. Where's this place at, dude? Might not have a room for a night. I just checked my maps. It's not this alleyway, it's the next alleyway. I booked it online because I thought it was very cheap, but we'll see what it looks like. It'll be the end of the stream. All right, check in. What a day today in Bangkok. 12 hours of streaming all over the place, man. Basketball courts, malls, coffee shops. That's back here. Big day in super chats. Okay, it looks like this is the hotel here. Hopefully it's open still. They might be waiting for me, you know, because they can see if somebody booked in. They could just be waiting for me. That's why I didn't want to try to get here too late. Here it is. That's all you got. Hello. So yeah, hey, how's it? I have a booking. Booking.
You have a booking for tonight?
Yes, 3 nights.
Okay, just have a seat first.
Okay.
Have a
Thanks.
seat. Okay. Swallow please.
Oh man, am I exhausted? Oh shit, dude. Oh man. Yeah, big ups tried, man. Epic day on the super chats. I think he's checking in my room. Orchidelia gifted 30 memberships. Holy cow. Thank you, Orchidelia. I didn't see that. Wow, thank you, Orchidelia. That's like a $100 super chat, basically, Sam. Wow, Orchidelia, thank you. Oh, okay. Wow, last minute super chats. Holy cow, Orchidelia, thank you. That's really nice. Jeez, what a day today.
I will bring you to next building
Okay.
for tonight, and then tomorrow you can move to this building. Is that okay for you? But same owner. Yes.
Is it nice, like an aircon and?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe I can stay that building, same.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Let's go check it out.
Let's go check it out.
Yo, thank you, Orchidelia. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Low on battery, hope I don't run out, but the stream is coming to an end soon. In 12 hours. Okay. Room's back here somewhere. Okay. It's a frog. Okay. And I can stay in this room? That's what you got?
For 3 nights, right?
Yes.
You book for 3 nights. Sir, we might need to ask you to move to
Tomorrow maybe have to change room.
yes,
Oh,
because of tomorrow this building is already full.
okay.
Is that gonna be okay for you?
Okay, sure, no problem. Yeah, whatever.
But it's all aircon room, both all aircon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
โอเคคืนแรกคือ1 คืนที่นี่ก่อนเดี๋ยวพรุ่งนี้เต็มแล้ว Sorry for the inconvenience.
No problem. Yeah.
Also, this night we put people in front.
Yes, it's no problem. That's good. Yeah.
But you have to.
Good.
You
Passport?
have
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Passport.
พรุ่งนี้น่าจะคิดว่าเจ็บคอแล้วก็สบายเดี๋ยวพรุ่งนี้ผมมาเคลียร์นะพรุ่งนี้มาเคลียร์ไม่ได้ฟังพรุ่งนี้ก็ออกเที่ยงหน่อยhere check out 2 o'clock. You can just walk to this way.
Okay.
To the back.
And change Good night. Oh, key card. Huh? Oh.
The key, the key card when you go out and then you come back.
Oh, okay.
You touch the key card here, but the room key is you need to put the room key.
Okay.
Okay, the key card for the phone.
Okay. Thank you guys. Okay, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
เดี๋ยวพรุ่งนี้ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you. Oh, I got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, sorry. It's been a long day. I'm screwing up here, guys. Okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm just a little tired. Okay, thank you. Good night. Good night. I think this is a nice place, guys. It's just cheap because it's kind of a remote area. You gotta walk through those back alleys to find this place. Oh yeah, this is pretty nice. We got a good deal. Oh dude, cockroach right off the bat, damn it. Damn it. Actually, I haven't seen many. Looks very clean, that's just unlucky. And get rid of this guy right off the bat here. I don't like cockroaches. Ah, mother, damn it. My shoe, missed it. I lost it. Went some crevice, it's gone. Oh well, let it go. It escaped, it's fine. See, if this was in India, traveling cheap, this is an everyday thing. But this is actually a nice room. In India, it'd be like terrible. You'd be showering in a bucket, cold water, bed bugs, roaches. You know, if you're staying in the $5 rooms. I was in a nice hotel, but that was $30 a night, you know. But they had like $5 a night rooms I could have stayed in, you know. I gotta get the aircon on, dude. It's pretty hot in here. All right, guys, big ups. I gotta get a shower. This room is like, it's like $15 a night. So that's like a little under 500 baht a night. But it's actually a nice room. I gotta show you. It's a nice place. So it's not bad. Spent a lot of money today, but I made a lot of money, so that's worked out pretty good. All right, guys, I got the aircon on. Aircon check. All right, let's check this aircon. I'm guessing it's going to be clean. This is actually a clean place. That was just like a fluke. That little cockroach happened to be there. I actually haven't even seen a cockroach in the hotel room in a long time anywhere. I'm sure there were some scurrying around at night, but you know, some places I was at, but I haven't seen any. That was the first time I've seen one. Let's do a quick hotel check. Aircon check here. I left a room in Khao San Road because the aircon was dirty. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. We'll give it a B minus. Easy to get clean soon. Starting to accumulate some dirt, so it's not bad. It's on the aircon. But I'm only in this room one night. They're changing me to another room because they're sold out. There's like 2 hotels here. So they got to move me over. Well, I got to get a shower, guys, do laundry. I'm going to go check out what's going on in the live streams. Kelly Caldwell, Barry, you know, be more around, see what's going on. I'm out of here, guys. We're hitting the 12-hour mark in 2 minutes. So I'm going to close the stream. And it was a great day in Bangkok. I might not be as live long tomorrow. I don't know, see what we'll do tomorrow, but yeah, that was just a fluke, a stray roach. There's no roaches here. All right, guys, have a good night. I gotta get a shower. I've been sweating all day, walking around Bangkok all day. So big ups, guys. Talk to you later. Peace out. Corn Pop. Yeah, thanks everybody. Trowhead. Thanks for the super chats. See you guys tomorrow. Big ups. I got another India vlog to post. I went to the Golden Temple. I walked around a slum neighborhood. So I'm gonna maybe work on editing that tomorrow and try to get it posted tomorrow night. So I might not be live only for a few hours tomorrow. I gotta get that vlog posted. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Big ups. Big ups, Kelly. Cheers, guys. Peace out. See you tomorrow.